The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's a double seven at Watkins Glen International, the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. With Paul Veltum, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Watkins Glen International, courtesy of Google Earth, as we head out onto the racetrack here. Front straightaway, not terribly long, not terribly fast. It does drop off considerably there as you go into turn one. Very constant radius turn one there. Nicely banked, by the way. You can really throw the car in there. Tremendous amount of grip on this racetrack. Even in the wet, it's a lot of fun to drive here. Up through turns 2 and 3, a lot of fun. Uphill climb. You see a lot of that shot on television as they go through the S's there. Once you get to the top of 3 there, the fencing there kind of acts like a little tunnel. Makes it feel close to you, and it kind of kicks to the left a little bit, so it's kind of surprising the first couple times you go through there. Then down this straightaway section, very fast. It's the fastest part of the racetrack, and into this big bus stop chicane they call the inner loop. Very fast on the exit around the carousel here, which is also called the outer loop. It's a constant radius. Again, a lot of nice banking at this racetrack, and that carousel's no exception. Great passing zone. Heading down into the boot now, into 6. Fantastic turn. It's pretty much blind on the way in, blind apex, blind exit. A little bit off camber, just a lot of fun. Then racing down into turn 7 here is also tremendous fun. You're headed downhill, and you really toss the car into the corner hard. Harder than you would be able to at any other corner in the world, I think. It's just, the banking is just incredible, and the grip level is very high. So now we head down this straight section, which is uphill for the most part, heading into the heel of the boot, which looks like a constant radius. It actually, the track turns back on itself a little bit here. But again, it's a smartly banked turn here off to the right, which sets you up for turn 9. Turn 9 is fantastic corner. It's blind on the apex and blind at the exit. You're right up against the wall here at the exit. Quite a few cars that meet their demise there, unfortunately. But then a very fast turn 10. The challenge is just to line the car up so that you don't have to lift. Turn 11 is a lot of fun too. Banked right up against the wall at the exit. And then it's down the front straightaway again. That completes a lap at Watkins Glen International. Yes, it does. Watkins Glen International. We're back, folks. Welcome, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. Bill Strong in the house, calling the race for you this weekend, folks. Good morning, Bill. How is it out there today?
It is moist and cold and wet and just kind of like nasty looking. It was nice and it was dry earlier today as the pace car heads out of pit lane with a Porsche 928 following them. That's the ex-Visceral Porsche 928 sold to another team, and they are headed out as our lead car. I got to look at which one is that. I don't have that car's alphabetical. I do have a list, folks, today. 928.
Yeah, we got over 100 cars out here racing with us this weekend at Watkins Glen as we return back to WGI, this incredible racetrack. You saw the track tour, as I call it, that I put together a couple, 3 or 4 years ago. And an incredible racetrack, both in the wet and in the dry, as the cars are rolling off of pit lane. on board with the Sahlen's Mustard car, one of the cars that finished second last year on Saturday and second on Sunday as well.
So we have the Punisher GP right behind the pace car. That's the Porsche 928. It's an S. I think it's an S1 or S. Well, it says S on the back. It's an 85, so whatever they were back then. But yeah, it's wet. It started out dry this morning, setting up cameras, and that was really nice. Then we were setting up our last camera, Paulie and I. Well, Paulie's pointing, giving me directions.
Don't do anything.
Point him. He's in a nice 78 degree room while I'm up there in the,
the cold, wet, icky.
Yeah, 15,000 stair climb.
Breaking a hip.
Yep, breaking a hip, and set up the camera, and it started getting windy, and you could just smell the rain coming, and of course I got up here into the tower, and yep, starts raining. So we got our timing just right as they come through the S's, the uphill S's at Station 3, which is right in front of you there on the left. That's the flagger. To me, this is a super fun part of the track, those S's. One of my favorite features of this track, because you're accelerating to the straightaway, and this section can affect your straightaway speed onto the back straight. And there was a bump up there. I don't know since the repave how that's been affected. Nah, because I didn't think about it when I was driving up there. Yeah.
I was racing back here in 2019, I think it was.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't notice any bump. After that repave, it was amazing out there.
Yeah, because you used to hit that bump there, and you had to be careful where you placed our MR2 because it kind of wanted to hop. The rear wanted to hop a little bit to the left. Not swing on you, but just hop. And then, of course, Paulie's talking about, the traction here in the rain is actually really, really good, with the exception of anything that's painted. If it's painted,
probably
it's not good traction at all. So, you want to stay off the paint on this track. We had an incident where my driver went to pass somebody into the inner loop, aka the bus stop, and got the front left tire on the paint, tapped the brakes, and the car just slid into the wall hard and took the nose off the car, basically.
Yeah, that sucks. There's not a lot of room to make mistakes at Watkins Glen. This is one of those tracks that's surrounded by walls everywhere, so you got to be really careful out there.
We did a practice day yesterday, and you could see the elevation change, which is pretty wicked here, and that's, I think, that adds to this track so much. We go to tracks where it's really flat, but they're fun. But this one has just everything: roller coasters and uphills, downhills, slow speed turns that are off cambered, slow speed turns that are on camber, and just everything in it. And pretty iconic track. Everybody, IndyCar, Formula One, NASCAR, everybody runs here. Though the NASCAR boys don't run the boot, do they?
Right.
Or did they run the boot? They did skip it.
They typically skip it. I don't know if they tried running it recently or not. We talk about the boot. In this picture, go back to this track map, you really can see the boot outlined well there with that elevation change. You can see why they call it the boot. One of the most exciting corners. I love this track, everything about it. I love going down into the laces of the boot there. It's kind of a blind entry, fast, a little off camber. It's just... It's very exciting, and if you get it way wrong, you're in a lot of trouble. There's 6 inches of grass and then the wall.
we had a good camera placement there a couple of years back, but they put fencing up around there. Now we can't get signal to it. So
yeah,
I stopped. I was ready to put the camera out. I was like, oh wait, I remember that. We can't, because it only lasted like 10 minutes. Like, no.
Yeah, so we run the full course here at Watkins Glen, which is very exciting. And as Bill said, you got to be careful. The painted surfaces there going through the inner loop. But it's this place is just a lot of fun for everybody. And so even though we're going to start in the wet today, and it's pretty common for us to have rain out here. So if you're not into driving in the rain, you're probably not going to enjoy coming to Watkins Glen. It's either raining or it's hot.
Yeah.
So it is part of endurance racing for sure. Coming here, you're going to face some challenges, but I think, as Bill said, racing in the wet here is probably the best place to race in the wet, only because, for me anyway, the grip level is really high. Not everybody likes racing in the rain. That's fine. It's not for everybody. The idea is to have fun. But it is kind of a tradition that if you see blue stripes on the side of a race car, they've probably been to Watkins Glen.
Yep. Blue or on the back of your car. I did not overpaint the blue on my rear bumper. We swung it around in the toes of the boot there, and yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't pretty. All right, so sounds like we may have had a hood pop up on somebody.
Oh.
Those hood pins, super important, folks. So the 470 still leading this race behind the pace car as the pace car now comes across the start-finish line. Folks accelerating and hitting their brakes really hard to test the grip level or bed in their brakes, one of the two. I always like to see the grip level, but you're really not going fast enough to do that. We have the 1-2-1 coming down pit lane, Ford Mustang, and they're coming down pit lane to do something. It looks like he's looking for his pit, so which means his team might not know that they're coming down the pit.
Yeah, 121. That's a Ford GT Mustang Renegades. We got a few Mustangs out here this year. We have a nice complement of cars. There's a Saab 9.3 in the field from Euro Central. They're in the field this year. We've got several Porsche Boxsters.
So getting reports from our man in the field that Joe Sahlen is in the Team Sahlen Charcoal Mazda RX-7.
All right.
Joe Sahlen, or Joseph Sahlen, that's Joe's son. So son. Joe Sahlen, the father, he is in Ketchup, which is the 99 Porsche Boxster, and Joe Nanamaker is in the Mustard car, which is the other 99 Boxster.
We'll get it right.
And happy birthday to Ben Levitt. Ben is one of the crew guys for Riley Technologies. Today's his birthday. Happy birthday, Ben. He races with us as well. Yeah, they were out here this weekend testing at the here at Watkins Glen. A whole bunch of I guess what happens is one team rents a track somewhere and a whole bunch of other teams come out and help share the cost or something like to that effect. And I think there was probably 10, maybe 5 LMP3 teams, another LMP2, couple of LMP2 cars, and a bunch of Lamborghinis that came out and were testing this past weekend or week.
Yeah, that was cool.
It was really neat. Yeah, got to see some of the high-end gear that they get to use. Found out what the cost is. You know, we talk about the cost of our racing and how much it gets, but Bill told me that their fueling rig cost $8,000. Well, somebody proved us wrong this morning. He went online and found the actual cost of the gear, and just the bottle and the head and everything were $8,000. But the 178 is driving down pit lane with their hood as their windshield.
Oh, really bad. Jeez.
178 is Millhawk Racing 91 Honda Civic.
Oh, they're coming to a stop there. They made it to pit lane, but yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Doesn't look like the window got destroyed, hopefully because they weren't going fast enough. Yeah, somebody forgot to put the hood pins in. They're in now.
Oh, you need that. Yeah. Millhawk Racing, a 91 Honda Civic. I was going to say it looks like a Civic. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're heading back out. Yikes.
You
Still
know,
my favorite.
Happens.
Well, my favorite story is still one of the teams that left a fire extinguisher, the pit road fire extinguisher in the car. A guy goes out, they're getting ready to start the race, and he hears this bang, 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 bang as he's rolling through the corners, comes back into the pits, hands them a 10-pound fire extinguisher, heads back out. Whoops.
Yeah, we had the cool shirt cooler not get tied down properly after they added ice and water to it and all that. And
oh man,
my sponsor Gene, he goes out in a car, takes the first, I think it was the first left-hander, first left-hander, and all that water and ice went right into his lap. He was not happy. All right, pace car is on the last corner as we're waiting for the pace car to dive in for the start of this 7-hour race. Pace car is in as that Porsche 928 accelerates down the front straightaway, followed by 100 plus cars. Green flag is out. The Porsche backed up the traffic, and now he accelerates away as a bunch of E30s pass one of the Honda Civics. Now we're waiting to see if they can make this turn one without any incident.
Yeah, we got 901 Motorsport down there in the PIP. He comes through the final corner there. He's actually on the front straightaway now. I know it's kind of hard to make out where they are, but this is the run down into turn one. You can see all that mist, all that rooster tailing being thrown up from the water. Believe it or not, this track was pretty dry just about 15 minutes ago. Yeah. And now it's back to wet conditions. The track officials, the workers were out here drying up the surface as best they could. Forecast is calling for light rain this morning, tapering off as the day progresses, high in the low 60s. As we're heading up for that first lap here at Watkins Glen, heading up the hill.
We have two distinct groups of cars. Now the next car is coming down. The next group is coming across the start-finish line. As that first group, there must be about a 200-yard separation between the two groups.
And we have so many cars here. Some still haven't taken the green flag. They're actually under green, but they're still rolling around the back part of the track trying to get to the starter stand.
All the cars pretty much, we're pretty certain that every car out there does have Flagtronics this weekend, which is going to help us a lot up here.
Yeah,
or
that
not
was
us.
The role, yeah.
It'll help our race. Yeah.
Dana wanted Racetronics in every vehicle, so a little bit different for this race, which is great.
Now that becomes a mandatory item as of Tuesday, I think it is.
Cool.
June 1. So we have some of the cars coming into turn one just very slowly, tiptoeing as Bliss Racing is passed by another Camaro as they go down the front straightaway here. And Bliss taking it easy as well.
On board.
They're usually pretty easygoing guys at the start of the race. They always told me they don't want to be involved in, quote, the big one.
Yeah.
It is a Camaro.
Simon says, and they won this race back in 2018 on Saturday. So we'll see what they can do this year with that car, which they've done some repair work too. Remember, this was the car that had the chassis started to split apart in the back. They had to fix it, weld it up. A team that's got a long history in Champ Car, a lot of wins under their belt. They know how to drive this track. They know how to win races. Oh, Sahlen comes whistling by there around the outside. Actually, the inside as they head down into what looks like around turn 8 here. Yes, they're going up the hill to turn 9 to complete the very first lap out here this weekend at Watkins Glen International. Welcome, everyone. If you're just joining us, it's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. A double 7 this weekend. We're just getting started. The green just came out. 7 hours of endurance racing here at Watkins Glen on the full course. And we're on board with Simon Says Racing in their 92 Acura Integra as they're dueling with last year's 1-2 winners, the Sahlen's Team Sahlen.
There's a lot of folks taking it really gingerly coming down the front straightaway here. That usually means that something caused them on the other side of the track to like say, hey, I need to back off a lot.
Yeah, you can already see some puddling inside the Simon Says car beginning to build up here. And they got their computer down there sort of exposed, really, just kind of mounted down there in the footwell on the passenger side.
So no mud bogging. 947, they've got some lights on their car that are flashing on the front, which I don't know if it's legal or not. Looks like they have those motorcycle lights in the front, you know, the ones that flash. some guys out there with rain lights, which I think right now is probably a good thing to have.
We're showing Weeby Racing leading over Bad Idea, then miles ahead Motorsports, Syndicate Racing, and Auto Technic in fifth.
Yeah, I think the cars are pretty much all caught. So we've got 100 cars on track, and they've caught up to the fast cars have caught up to the slower cars. So there's a mishmash, and I don't know who's on first visually.
Yeah, I'll work on getting that pylon up and going here as soon as we get something.
There's the 47 Corvette going across the start finish, and that sounds so good. But he, again, braking at about the 800 mark. Slowing down big. They got them big tires on these cars. Probably not ideal.
So we had an agreement with the Junk Player Special guys. They said, yeah, you can put a camera in our car, but you have to show like at least one full lap from inside our car. And so I said, that's fine as long as you can complete a lap within 5 minutes. We'll do it.
I said 3 this morning. He goes, oh, man, that's pushing it. That's pushing it.
Just a little bit of teasing going on there. But, yeah, Junk Player Special, Volkswagen Golf. It is nice, isn't it, though, Bill, to show that some of these cars that, you know, maybe not the most highest performing cars can still come out, compete, and have a good time.
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at his window. His window is fogged up, man. And how many other teams out there are having that sight issue?
Right.
Now, I'm waiting for him to come by the start finish here so I can check out what it looks like up here. But when the sun hits it, you know, it's hard to see. I mean, he may see things a little differently than our camera does. .432 is going to the garage. He said, I've had enough of this.
We're just getting started, bro.
And .432 is Bliss Racing.
Oh, no. Those are your guys there, Bill.
Yeah.
You raced with them a couple times now, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
You said it's more of a laid-back atmosphere.
Yeah, they don't want to wad up the car, which is really, you know, what you don't want to do.
Sure.
And I'm trying to look because they're actually situated across from where I am over in the paddock. So let's see. I don't see them back there.
All right, I think I got us all sorted out here on our timing scoring pylon. There we go. Still showing Weeby up front. Remember, folks, this timing and scoring information is all unofficial, okay? As well as the information you hear on the broadcast. But we did have something we wanted to pass along, right, Bill? It has to do with the bus stop, what's called the inner loop.
Oh, yeah. So the rule is that they don't have the tires up. So if you do blow through the inner loop, you have to come to a complete stop. You need to look at the corner worker. The corner worker will give you a thumbs up and when to go. You just don't blow through it. So you blow through it, or you come to a stop and you go without the corner worker notifying you, you will be black flagged.
Right. Kind of makes sense in a way. It's pretty difficult to see behind you anyway, coming through there with the Hans on and everything.
Yep. I'll be right back.
All right. So thanks for joining us, everybody. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Watkins Glen International, our annual race here, dubbed the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. The race sponsored by Sahlen's. We appreciate them. On board with 901 Motorsport in the car number 903. It sets up for this next corner. Obviously on the outside, giving some room. As they head down to the final corner here, turn 11, and then on to the front straightaway here at Watkins Glen.
We have a slow car out there somewhere. I'm separated from race control because something about we make too much noise and we bug them. I don't smell today, so
they take all of our fun away. Misco Motorsports. Yeah, just looking through our track cameras. Don't see anything obvious, but as far as slow cars are concerned. But
okay, it sounds like 613 spun and continued. That's Lamar Racing and their BMW 328i. Yeah, I was looking at the Flagtronics, so I had to confirm about the bus stop because that's the way they worked it yesterday. And then I had this realization that, wait a second, maybe that was only for the test day, but no, it's today too. So the two most important points were mind the blend line going out of pit lane. You will be black flagged if you cross any tire over the top of that. And then the bus stop, stopping, coming to a complete stop, looking at the corner worker. Corner worker gives you the go ahead, you go.
oh,
we have a tire wall down somewhere.
Oh, a tire wall down. Okay, somebody must have got into it. And Frank's letting us know we got
double yellow.
Oh, Frank Sheneman driving the 901 car. Starting off the race today.
Full course yellow. Pace car's headed out.
So there you can see the Flagtronics flashing yellow.
And 324 is our leader, right? Or 102.
I got 102 unofficially.
Yeah, 102.
Okay,
Racing. Yeah, 102. There's an orange Miata in front of the 102, so they're gonna let the 102 go around the pace car, and then he'll pick up our leader. All the cars are under control. They came under control pretty darn quick. Flagtronics working pretty well. Now we see who's actually watching that Flagtronic.
Yeah. Guys, we know we pushed the button. It seems like everybody's getting the message.
We do have a couple cars coming on pit lane. Pace car does have the leader now. I don't have my binoculars. I couldn't fit them in my car. 178. That's the car earlier that the hood went up because they forgot to put the hood pins down. So they just pulled into their pit stall. We have another BMW coming down pit lane. That is 613. And that is the Lamar Racing. And they just got spoke to by our folks at a pit in, and now he's kind of lost. There he goes. He found his guys. Looks like they're looking at the back of the car or their tail lights. They may not have a working tail light.
Yeah, Bill, there's a new rule that's being sent through about lights. You seem to know something about that.
Yeah.
You want to speak into that?
Well, I put a petition in that said, hey, we need to have some sort of lights on the front of the car when you go through tech, because there's times when we're in a rain race like today where you need lights on the car so people around you can see you, and so you know it's not necessarily seeing during the day, but so people can see you. And it didn't matter that it needs to be a full-fledged night light on the car. You just need to have some sort of like daylight running lights or something where you could see in the mist of rain,
in the overcast, and
yep.
And they agreed. So
yeah, and they agreed. So it's like you just have to have some sort of lighting sources on the front of your car.
Yeah.
To differentiate left and right on the car, and they're still writing the rules. We'll see what they do. A lot of these rules that passed, the rule has not been written yet. So once they write it and they release it in September, it goes up for review by the members, and then we can actually give feedback to that as Bliss is being towed back to their paddock. It looks like there might be a little damage to the front of that nose. I hope they weren't the one that took out that tire wall.
Yeah. Starting to
I
feel
don't
that
have a
way.
track radio, so I can't listen in on what's going on. Again, they're leaving me out in the...
Taking all our fun away.
I know. But yeah, it's it looks like whatever happened up to the entrance to the bus stop or to the inner loop. So we got a lot of flashing lights up in that area.
Well, folks, I'm seeing timing and scoring available both at Race Monitor and Race Hero. So you can go to racehero.io on the web and then just click on the Champ Car Endurance Series race, Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen, and follow along with timing and scoring there. Or you can go to race-monitor.com, same thing. We Be Racing shown in the lead after 4 laps over Miles Ahead Motorsports. Then it's Rosemar Racing in the number 473. That's a team that has so many race cars representing them from track to track. So this is the number 473, a 99 Mazda Miata. Then we have Bad Idea Racing in 4th and Syndicate Racing Development in 5th. The Flying Ghost is here in 7th place, the 506. That's the first EC car. So C-Class leading the way with A-Class in 2nd place in the miles behind car. Let's see, B-Class is not seeing them on the sheet just yet. D-Class represented by Triple R Motorsports there in 8th place. And there we go. We got, it looks like a BD Machine Works Racing in a Chevrolet down in 21st, leading B-Class. On board with the Ramen Racing team. They submitted a link to us here just this morning from their Twitch feed. So we're able to bring Twitch into the broadcast as well as they're circling the racetrack. Under caution here at Watkins Glen International. Now, the cautions here at Watkins Glen are definitely part of the strategy, and it's pretty common to end up with a pit stop, a yellow about every half hour or so. And that's largely just dependent upon, the cars, whether the cars can keep themselves going or not. They don't do hot pulls at Watkins Glen. Thanks, Timothy. Glad to do it for you. It's an honor. So Sahlen's, there they are. They've brought a couple cars out here. And here's an interesting bit. Visceral Racing Group has brought 3 cars out here. This is the first time they've debuted 3 race cars at the track. Although, Bill sent me a picture this morning. We're working on the front end of that car.
Yeah, that's the 959, I believe it was, the black and white one.
Now, did they get all those cars motivated to start the race?
Looks like it.
Cool.
They did a spindle replacement on that car. And the new Boxster is out, and that tested pretty well. They had a few little issues that they were, as with any new car, they had it up on Jackson's. Yeah, the 918 got a new right front hub on that this morning. And the 959, which is now numbered 1 with the national championship number on it. We presented the number panels and the national championship winner sticker to Ron yesterday during one of our live YouTube feeds, which was fun. Did a paddock walk and a garage walk yesterday. Talked to some teams and asked them how it was going. Of course, everybody's super positive. Everybody's excited to get out there on track, and it was fun.
Yep.
And of course, that was before the track day, before people got on track. So, of course, hearts are broken later on in the day. Some folks kind of not having a good day. One of my friends there, his green car engine blew up after 5 laps, but they said it was so fast. But isn't that what happens? They're so fast right up until they blow up.
Right. Something weird about that. Sahlen's out here looking for a repeat of last year where they were so dominant, finishing 1-2 on Saturday. Ketchup Mustard, followed by Tuttle Motorsports. Pinky's Out was in 4th. Shut Up Racing in 5th. One of the things I love about all this racing that we do is many times from one year to the next, you don't have always the same teams at the front. Some of those front-running teams didn't make it to the race, so you always have this mix-up, and it gives opportunity. There's always a lot of opportunity. Pinky's Out Arrow won on Sunday last year, followed by Sahlen Mustard and then Sahlen Ketchup. In 2020, of course, we took the year off because the world was sick. 2019, Sahlen Salt won on Saturday, followed by GWR, Visceral, Damson, and Team Octane in 5th. And on Sunday, it was Team Sahlen Salt winning back-to-back, followed by the 2 Tuttle cars, then Sahlen Ketchup, and then Team Octane. So one of the themes I've seen is looking back over the results of the last several years is this Team Octane keeps showing up as a possibility shooting for a win. I'm not sure that they're here today, but maybe they integrated with another team. It's the same drivers. They're just out there with another team this weekend. Don't know.
So an interesting story on pit lane was all the front wheel guys were looking at the rain going, come on, rain, keep coming. One of the teams being Simon Says, who has a great history at this track and is our leading car with wins at the VIR 24 with 5. And pace car is coming around turn 1. And cars are, looks like they're speeding up a bit. Pace car is in.
Right.
And there's a drag race down the front straightaway, folks.
Yeah, green flag is out as the cars come down the front straightaway to take the green. So we're back to green racing here.
And they are 3 and 4 wide. There were some really slow cars going into the braking zone, and that's kind of screwed up some passing opportunity for some car. You could see them positioning themselves to make the pass, and then a slower car broke a little earlier. I shouldn't say slower car. The folks keeping it safe. Now, we do have guys out there with not so new tires on their car, or they're running street tire. Oh, we got a spinner. Turn 1, way out there up against the wall. He does not look like he actually hit the wall, but his nose is facing right at it, maybe a few feet away.
Yeah, making it to that turn 1 wall would actually be an accomplishment. It's a journey to get out there.
He's got it going, and he's moving. So we went this the first three or four laps there with nobody going off in there, and on the restart he got way out there. Yeah, he spun it. You could see it snap at one point as he's trying to get it back under control, and I think that actually kept him away from hitting that wall. Good save, driver. Most likely you just, as Dana put it, he did a Danica. Or maybe it was, no, that wasn't Dana. That was Ray. Jesus, take the wheel.
WeBe Racing leading over, miles behind. Bad Idea, Rosemar, Syndicate Racing, top 5.
Or he was a hero and did save that car. One of the two.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah. It's all about perspective, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. Of course, he's saying, man, did you see my save?
Yeah.
Of course, our camera showed him like, hands off the wheel, covering his eyes.
You're not supposed to close your eyes, bro.
Fun stuff.
Of course, most of these guys enter the car today with a 7-hour race. They don't have to do 2 hours per stint, so that's going to take it, make it a little bit easier for the teams that typically would have a fuel issue in the dry. Now, being here in the wet, also you get to save on fuel because you're not having to push the car as hard.
102 has taken a pretty big lead there with the 263 Miata following. A couple of Miatas sandwiched in between the 506. The 506 does a real good dive bomb into one. The 506 being the Flying Ghost car.
Yeah, EC car. They've jumped up there several spots there on that last lap.
Fox body Mustang. He made the jump around a bunch of cars as they go down the front straightaway, but then the lighter, more nimbler cars were able to outbrake him in a pretty big way. He lost all he gained on that front straight. So this rain, while it helps the front wheel drive cars, you know who else it helps? Visceral Racing or any of the Porsche 944s with those really big gas tanks.
Yeah, it seems like they bring those advantages to every race, and this is a platform that seems to do well in just about any kind of racetrack.
They can do Ron has historically double stinted in the rain, where they do, when we say double stinted the fuel, but they can go almost 4 hours on fuel, 3.5 hours, 4 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
It's a long time. He can come in and only switch out a driver at the 2-hour mark.
Yeah, there's not too many teams that can do that. And I can remember when the SC300 seemed like it was a unicorn car and doing really well in the series. And I think we have one here this year. It's not just one of those things. The playing field gets evened out, and then there's those unicorn cars kind of go away.
Well, usually the unicorn cars, there's just not a lot of them available for sale out there.
Yeah, that too.
And the other issue is that they're all automatics, aren't they? And then you have to find the 5 speeds or the manual transmissions to work, and those are unobtainium because all the super guys have bought them up or used them up with their 9,000 horsepower drag racing, the street cars that shoot flames everywhere and
jerks.
Yeah,
using up all our transmissions. Well, Junk Player wanted me to show a whole lap, but I honestly can't tell where they are on the racetrack.
You can't see.
So we could do like a 3-minute timer and figure they've made a lap by now.
They're going around a corner now. That looks like the boot, the toe there as they go up the hill. It's kind of cool. When I raced here, you could always tell there's like this tower over on the left. A metal tower that I think a TV guy climbs on, or maybe it looks like one of those Firewatch towers. And I would always see how my lap is going visually by where I shifted at that tower.
Right.
Coming up the hill.
Right.
If I shifted too early, if I shifted early, it's like, oh, I got a lot of speed around there. Okay, that's good. If I shifted way late, it's like, God, I screwed that up, didn't I?
Yeah, of course, my dad would always tell me to look at the revs where I was shifting at the exit. Like if you come to the end of the rumble strips or curbing, look at where your revs are every time you arrive there, and you're trying to get those revs up. Same thing.
Yeah, and you just, and if you, and then we got the predictive lap timer, so that helped out a lot. And then you could combine the two and kind of see where you were with your time. So that was always fun. It gives you something to do for 2 hours. Not that it's boring.
Whoa, we got a spinner out there. Yikes, he's way out of shape out there.
Whoa.
Gets it reeled back in.
That's nice that they have so much runoff right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the nice thing about racing at some of these bigger racetracks. There are some areas like Turn 1, for instance, and right there where you do have quite a bit of room to gather it back together. And we do see that. It seems like every year we have somebody that does a loop right there.
901 Motorsports, they are out yesterday in the rain. Car was performing well with the drivers. They were doing some tweaking on the alignment and that, and they brought it in. One of the drivers, just you could see the fear on his face. He said, down the straightaway, it just bouncing all around. And, and that's Brett Shanahan right there with the fast yellow gloves, ex-IMSA racer, race at the highest level in this sport, in sports cars, and one heck of a rain guy. And we've seen him over and over again in the rain. And I asked, do you like it? And he goes, well, nobody really likes the rain, but I have to say, yes, I like the rain. But yeah, he likes the rain, but he's good in it. But he would rather sometimes that somebody else do it.
I'll take it. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're going to take a quick break and be back in just a couple minutes. Stay with us, everybody.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes.
So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you can't say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO!
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. Weeby Racing leading over Red Cow Racing, followed by Rosemar Racing in the 473, Miles Ahead Racing in fourth, and Atlanta Speedworks in fifth. I'm Paul Veltum, and Bill Strong calling the race for you this morning here, folks. Just getting underway at Watkins Glen International in Watkins Glen, New York, the historic racetrack. And we're out here again this year. It's our annual trek to New York. Double 7 this weekend, so it's 7 hours of racing today, 7 tomorrow. We just went green about a half an hour ago.
We had an impact into the wall. Don't know where, but the Wilson Daily Racing's BMW 325 IS impacted the tire wall. Was able to continue, nursed it back to the pit lane, and they... it looks like they may have fixed the front bumper on that. It was hanging down a little bit and sent the car back out. And some cars coming in on pit lane again. We have the 306 Haterade car. And that's Boston Winers with their 91 BMW 318 IS. Looks like the number, who is this team? I visually can remember their car, the 83 or 93.
Let's see.
93. It's 93, but I don't show it 93 on the race.
It's Bent Badley Racing.
Okay.
That is on the timing and scoring sheet.
Yeah, they just left the paddock, and they're back on the track. So that's a good sign. Get their guys out there racing. That's why we come here, not to stay in the paddock watching the race.
No, that's no fun. Down into the boot we go here with 901. Love this part of the track. Downhill, accelerating towards the toe. Nice thing about this track, relatively recently paved. There's a lot of different lines you can run through here. Whoop, back in, got a little bit twitchy there. Try the inside line here. So much rooster tailing going on. The mirrors are kind of crappy. Chances are these guys don't even see him coming. That might be the Saab 9.3 that's out here this weekend. There is one.
A local. Oh. That. Hey, yeah, sorry, I just dive bombed underneath you.
Didn't mean to slide up into you there.
It's like that. Sorry, that hand wave was going to help.
Yeah.
That guy's like, oh, where did this guy come from?
Yeah. That's one of the things about having these pro drivers out here. They're a little more aggressive than a lot of us other drivers, so they can be kind of hairy for us.
Yeah, saying my bad out the window doesn't come across the same sometimes. I always worry too that when I'm giving a little wave or whatever, my hands are all bent up because of being broken fingers and all kinds of stuff over the years playing sports. And am I actually showing my whole hand, or are they just seeing one finger? No, it's just the way my hand bends, man. I'm not giving you the number one salute.
I think a lot of people wave, but I never see a wave. I'm too busy looking at other things.
Yeah,
it's almost not worth waving, but there's something on the inside of us that says I'm going to wave.
Yeah. And I always do it with my right hand, but then I forget that the Lexan's not exactly the best thing in the back of my car to look through, because there's a big wing and rooster tails in the rain, and you can't see nothing. Plus, you're not supposed to be able to stick your hand out the window in our series, right?
Right. Not supposed to, so I just try not to do that.
Yeah.
That doesn't make anybody mad.
You don't want them to look at your window net, so don't point it out.
Someone said on the feed that without Bill, it would be just a show, so my feelings are kind of hurt right now.
What?
I'm feeling kind of down. Yeah.
Is my wife on there again?
It'd be just a show without Bill. Okay. All right.
You know, we
that
make
might
half this
happen,
stuff
pal.
up.
That might just happen.
Holly has the facts.
That could happen. It could end up being just Bill. So
I have a fax behind me.
You have a fax machine?
Just right behind
facsimile of you?
Oh, no, that's a microwave.
Oh.
So the blue flag being waved by the start-finish line furiously as some of these faster cars come up on the slower cars. Feverishly or furiously?
Giving them the old razzle-dazzle.
It's like, why does this guy keep waving the blue flag at me? I'm fast.
Leave me alone.
Don't you hate that? You think you're the fastest car out there. They used to wave the blue flag at me in the Opal, and I did not understand it. Then I realized it was for the car. It was for me, for the cars coming up.
Yeah. See, in Champ Car, it's not the passing flag. It's just to let you know there's some faster cars approaching. That's all.
Or remember, before that, they were usually passing it, showing that flag to other people as I came up on them in the other car I drive or the other cars I drive. So I wasn't used to that. It's like, this doesn't make sense. Why are they waving the blue flag at me?
I guess there was, my wife was asking me, I don't know if it's an F1 race or what it was we were watching. They were waving a blue flag with a red stripe instead of yellow. She said, what's the red stripe? I'm like, I don't know. I did some searching and it's the same. Just hearing, normal people, cool people who aren't psychopaths use a yellow stripe. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was thrown off by that. Anything red, probably, yeah. That's kind of scary, I guess. They use.
I don't know. I pulled out the we printed up the event shirts and everybody liked them. Sahlen's really liked them.
Yeah,
and they were pretty cool. And
they're red.
Max Beach designed them for us out in Los Angeles or Long Beach, and his company. And they were pretty awesome. I think he did them, actually, because, he did pretty good on that. And they sold pretty well today or yesterday. Hopefully we'll have them all gone because I don't want to take them home.
Now, those are in, aren't those in registration?
Yes, they are. Registration. Go buy yourself an event shirt, $25.
And where is the registration? That's in the, was that still in the garage there, Tech?
Yeah, we just kept it in the garage. We had complaints that people had to walk all over the place to do stuff, so we're just keeping everything in one spot.
Yeah, it's very convenient.
Yep.
Got a car wide there.
But when I pulled the shirts out, of course, the boss says, really? A red shirt at a race?
What?
Like, really? We have red cars at race.
It's like we do need some color, though, because we just, everything black. I don't know.
Yeah, I like black shirts. I like gray shirts.
Another car wide going into 10.
But, my wife is like that, black and gray.
Yeah. It covers up a multitude of sins.
Yes. Highlights my hair.
Does it?
Yes. Goes well with silver or gray or whatever the hell I want to call it. Heck.
Is it too early for a hot dog? No, I don't think it is.
Never.
I think
never too early for a hot dog.
Get hit. I could definitely go for a dog right now. But it needs to be a Sahlen's hot dog.
Yep. Sahlen's hot dogs available for sale here at the Watkins Glen concession stand. $5 per hot dog. Which is considerably cheaper than the $25 beer.
Is that near beer or real beer?
I don't know. I don't think they sell beer here during our race. Pretty certain.
Probably not.
No. But the track is decorated up pretty well with the Sahlen's feather flags flying everywhere on the in the paddock and pit lane. Sahlen's being the sponsor of this week's race.
Yep.
Here at Watkins Glen.
You can see some of the weather coming in across the area. Again, supposed to be tapering off and going to dry weather. Right now I'm showing 62 degrees. I probably need to refresh. That might be a little bit warmer. High today, 70 degrees. So showers moving off. Tomorrow's high 82 and patchy morning fog and warmer. That's going to be a muggy one. Going to have all that humidity plus 82 degrees. That's one of the things about WGI. You got to be willing to deal with the heat. It can be hot in New York.
Yep, but as long as it's windy, we're good.
Oh, yeah.
240 is Bad Idea Racing and their BMW. They're coming down pit lane. Let's see what their guys do to that car as they they caught them off guard. It's like they weren't ready.
Oh.
It's like, surprise, I'm here. Am I done yet? I always like that. Not reaching in through the window to give them a good talk. Hey, what's up? Why are you here? Should be racing.
Did you forget?
They're opening. Yeah.
He's an SCCA guy. He's used to being done.
Yeah, I'm done. Is this thing over with, dude? You've been in there 5 minutes. They're opening the hood on the car.
Surprisingly, we've been racing for 45 minutes already. 14 laps completed. Bad Idea Racing now leads over Weeby Racing, followed by Red Cow Racing, Atlanta Speedworks, and Rosemar Racing in 5th place.
Well, Bad Idea Racing is in pit lane.
So that's going to change things.
Yeah, because they just they pulled in. They pulled the hood open on that car. They just looked at the left side of the engine, and now they're going underneath the dash. One of the crew guys is going underneath the dash.
So Weeby retakes the lead.
A throttle issue, maybe?
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's not a problem you want to have at any racetrack.
No. I'd rather have a throttle that doesn't work rather than one that just wants to work all the time.
Overly enthusiastic throttle.
Throttle like, cable, yeah.
Come on, pal.
We got a spinner down at 1. He went way wide, spun it, and positioned himself, and he came basically back into the fast lane. Yikes. I think he was thinking that the other cars would go wide, and he came into the inside driver's right after the apex, and everybody had already committed to that inside line.
What could go wrong?
Close.
Yeah.
It was close.
This is going through that turn 1, turn 2 complex here. You can see how banked it is as you head into 2. Yeah. Isn't this great?
And it is so much fun, especially with a car that's just stuck to the ground. And it's so nice going up through there.
A lot of our cars, you can flat-foot it. All you got to do is kind of hit your marks. You don't even have to be 100% precise. And you can flat-foot it all the way up through there. And that's a lot of fun.
So watching the IMSA cars do their practice last week, I was watching the Riley Motorsports or Riley Technologies car. As they came around that last corner, every single lap, he was about an inch from the wall.
Oh, jeez.
Not only was he an inch from, he drifted to that point. And it's like, dude, you're not steering the car, you're just drifting the car. Yep, it'll stop 1 inch from the wall every time.
Awesome.
And it did. It was insane. And the speeds they were going around that corner were just incredible. And I think, can I do something like that?
I know, it's right. I think that some people have so much talent, it's just disgusting. Makes me
I could
sick.
probably do it once. 1 inch from the wall, and then a millisecond later, I'm a quarter inch from the wall, and then a millisecond from that, I'm spun around. Yeah, so I could probably do it. Couldn't recover from it, but I could do it. But yeah, it is an incredible talent, and I hung out with Gar Robinson.
Yeah.
That's Elliot Ford Robinson's kid, isn't it?
Don't know.
I think they're a relationship there.
Yeah.
Let us know on the chat there, guys. But Gar was actually a really cool dude, man. We just hung out for probably about half an hour, 45 minutes or so, talking racing, he's running Champ Car before. And talking about the differences. I asked him about, Le Mans about Daytona and such, and just all kinds of fun stuff. Like, when you how do you guys set up the car? Do you set it up with the fast guy and just everybody has to adapt, or do you find a happy median that everybody can like? And he goes, no, we just we're all basically the same type of drivers. We like the same the same setups.
Nice.
So, and it's the team manager basically, or whoever picks the drivers, they're pretty much all the same type of drivers. So they like the same setup. Because I'm like, well, with my guys, one guy liked the car really loose, and everybody else was like, no. But,
Yeah, that's cool. It's nice the way it sounds like they got a good good chemistry then.
Yep. Yeah, Bill Riley was heading off to Le Mans, I think today, either today or tomorrow. They're fielding a Ferrari over there. They did some testing last week as the 63 Simon Says makes a pass on a Miata coming down the front straightaway. Bill said that, we got a slow runner. 310 is going really slow down the front straightaway.
Yeah, the 943 Team Sahlen's has really slowed up too. They're down in 24th spot now. Their sister car is way up in 4th place in the catch-up machine. But the mustard car having some trouble early here. Their lap times are on point, but they've been getting passed up.
Let you guys know we got a slow car going into turn 1. Stay drivers. The car is driver's right. It looks like he's looking for a way out, and we do have a turnout at 1A. So they are waving yellow at 1 and down the front straight too. So, but it looks like yeah, there's a fence that I use for access in the morning that's open that you can go up into that the safety guys are on. Yep, that's where he turned in. Yay, good guy, good guy. That way we don't need to go yellow.
So it looks like they have a local yellow at the inner loop. Oh, there's a car turned around at the exit of the inner loop. Inside, driver's right and facing the wrong direction.
I've done that, and you just basically get under braking. You tended to lose the rear of the car, and you swing around, and because of the camber of the track, you end up in that point. I ended up hitting the guardrail pretty hard with the back of the car there. Was not fun. That actually hurt. That was, I think, other than my front end nose hit, that was one of the hardest hits I ever took.
I think there's something else going on there at the laces of the boot. Another car might be turned around there. I was trying to catch them on the cameras. It's one of those things where I see it out of the corner of my eye on the some of the cameras, but by the time I get switched to it, we're missing it. So a little bit of drama in different parts of the racetrack as we're on board with 901 heading down that front straightaway again.
903 making a pass on about 4 cars as he goes into turn 1. Folks on the brakes pretty early.
Man, I just love racing out here in the rain. It's so much fun.
Oh, we do have a car turned around. Looks like the Honda Civic in turn 1. Driver's left sitting just to the left of the curbing.
Yeah, we saw them here on camera on the left side there, and it's just, boy, this day isn't opening up very well for them, is it?
Or no, that's a Ford. I think it's the Ford, what do you call those things?
Focus?
Escort.
Escort? No. Okay.
No.
SVT?
Yeah, I think it's the SVT, the Focus SVT. I think, though it could be a Honda Civic. It's a little square boxy thing with rounded corners.
One of those
but it
cars.
Does have those. Yeah, it has those Ford headlight or tail lights going up the B pillar or C pillar. So I think it is a Ford.
So coming through the bus stop here, just kind of glance to the right, see if that car. Nope, looks like that car got remotivated. But then we'll come down the hill here into the laces. We'll take another look up against the wall and see if there's anything happening there. Now, they don't do hot pulls here, so if the car can't get back up and going on its own, they have to flag the whole track, which means our pace car driver is going to be pretty busy. But, no, everything looks kind of cleared up there. So
it's interesting how I have my line through there. Usually, the only car I've ever raced here is a mid-engine car. So I had a different line through there with him, but he's also in the wet. Now, as we learned with Formula One a few years back, who was the kid? Last year's champion, actually. He did a race where it was in the wet, and he was full course yellow. He ended up doing that might have been the 2.5 or 662. He's missing part of his rear wing. 662 is the Haywood Racing Mazda Miata. They're missing a little bit of the rear wing on that car.
Yeah, Simon Says waving.
They're pulling on the front right fender. They're clearing dirt out from the radiator. Looks like they got a new nose for that car. So they're doing they're pulling the nose, the existing nose off that car. They've got a spare one sitting in front of it.
Here we go. F1 style, baby.
Formula, yes. This is really cool, man. Popping the hood on the car. They've bent out the fender. They're disconnecting the nose. Of course, this takes 10 minutes, whereas Formula One does it in about, 5-10 seconds.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Why are they bolting a turbo on that car? Wait a minute. Can they do that? Wait, they're bringing out B-class stickers? What's going on here?
Well, we're not competitive in A.
This isn't working. Let's add power.
473 also on pit lane. Looks like they have some nose issues too on that car as the hood goes going up. 472 is Rossmar Racing in their 99 Miata.
Yeah, they just pitted out of fourth place.
Looks like they're looking at the radiator on that car.
So they're going to tumble down the standings. Weeby still leading over Red Cow, Atlanta Speedworks. Team Sahlen's in the 942, the catch-up car, in fourth. Miles behind is in fifth.
They're looking in there just past the radiator, so the front of the engine.
Yeah, we've got them on screen. If you look to the left there, you can see they're servicing the car right now. Red Green, Sparrow Speed, and Breaking Bad in their Chevy Camaro, not turning laps right down in the 50th, the mid 50th area of the field.
So 930 may have spun off somewhere. I think turn 5 maybe.
All right.
So they're saying that the cars are avoiding something on track. What was that? I know, I saw that. It looks like the corner workers reporting, I don't know where, but the corner workers reporting that the cars are avoiding something on the track and the corner worker can't see it. So they're going to go take a look. It sounded somewhere around 9 that the lady was talking. The 472 is on pit lane as well. 472, I think it's the other Rossmar car. Yep. So they just pulled in. He came in. I think what they were doing is they did a radio call that told the 473 to come in, and the 472 also came in. So now they're going out together.
Let's have a party. Yeah.
Yep. So they've got the nose off the 662, taking that behind the wall, throwing it back there as they line up the new nose.
Looks like they're underneath the car, though, too, Bill. They might be unhooking that sway bar.
Ah.
And soften up that rear end a little bit. Old racer's trick, help it grip better.
15 coming down pit lane, and the whole back of that car is bent in a weird way, like it may have collected something, but he's on his way out of pit lane. Oh, it looks like the red Rossmar car, the 472, is headed behind the wall.
So we definitely had some cars got turned around there in those last few laps and collect some damage. So under full course caution here at Watkins Glen International. Stay with us, everyone. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And looks like, sorry, I got my monitor running. Background noise. But yeah, looks like we've got Weeby Racing still leading the race here. We're still under caution, 19 laps completed. Team Sahlen's ketchup has pitted, apparently. Show not turning laps right now, down in 41st.
Yeah,
so is 901 Motorsport.
942 is just going down pit late, 20 miles an hour, which just seems so slow on this really long pit straight.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they showed 901 trip in the pit loop, but he's back out there. He's down in ninth place.
Yeah, sorry, he is. He's sitting at pit out right now, waiting for his timer to expire, it looks like. He's being held down there.
Well, then how is it I have him on camera here?
That's 901 Motorsports.
Yeah.
That's a 903 car. Oh, is that the one you're seeing on pit lane?
That's what the pit loop is. Yeah, was triggered by the 903 car. So it's all a bit of a mystery.
Now, the two Sahlen's cars were in. It looks like they're waiting for the other Sahlen's car on pit lane.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yep, they've got their sign out. They're waiting for it to come down.
So this was planned. They want them both in there. Now, they've only been out there about an hour. This might be part of their strategy to get that driver change done.
Strategery.
But It's kind of a norm out here. They know this track better than anybody, or as well as anybody could. They've spent so much time out here, and they not only do they sponsor the Champ Car races, there's other races they sponsor out here too.
Yeah, they do AER and one historic race as well.
Cars coming down that front straightaway. There you can see the EVs here on this other camera as they're coming down. Looks like they got a car on the rollback. That's no fun.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
On Slack, can you please cut and paste the link to the Sahlen's in-car, please? Can you do that or not? Is that...
Trying to understand really what you're asking. You want like a screen grab or?
No, I need the link that you put into the software.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you. It's for something that Flagtronics needs.
Put my best man on it for you here.
Thank you, sir. Looks like we got, I missed the, I looked down, I looked back up, and the safety truck is, the flatbed is hauling off a car.
Yeah, I was kind of looking through the standings. I know we've got Red Green Racing, Sparrow Speed, Breaking Bad, and Bad Idea, all cars not turning laps. Could be one of those. Could be Red Green. But it was a dark car, and that might be the Sparrow Speed machine. Oh, really?
Yeah, this was a light colored car.
Oh, okay. So we're 20 laps in here.
It might be Sparrow Speed because they're on that side of the garage that they're taking the car to.
Gotcha.
I got yelled at by him yesterday because Dana hadn't started up the driver's meeting yet, or the driver's meeting yesterday, and I'm just like, wait, I'm the marketing guy. Why is he yelling at me? Thank you, Paul.
Why is everybody always yelling at me?
Why are they always yelling at me? It's not my job.
So 20 laps in, under caution here. WeBe Racing leading over Red Cow Racing, followed by Atlanta Speedworks. Miles behind, Motorsports is in fourth, and Flying Ghost, the EC car, in fifth. Shut Up Racing technically in fifth then, as they are trailing Flying Ghost. We have at least 5 EC cars out here this weekend, so there will be a trophy awarded for the overall finisher of EC. As the cars roll up the hill there. There's a look at the racetrack in Watkins Glen, New York. Running the long course, 3.4 miles. You can see the elevation change there. It's pretty significant. Makes the track a lot of fun to race on. Out here every year is Champ Car. We did miss the 2020 race because the world got sick, but typically we're out here. And you're welcome to join us next year. We got a lot of races left on the schedule this year, of course, so there's plenty of opportunity for you to come out and volunteer, get involved in the sport, get involved with the club, or come racing with us. We'll be at Autobahn in Willow Springs on the 18th of June, and then CMP the 25th of June. Then we're off to Sebring, July 1st. Nelson Ledges for the Nelson Ledges 24, the first 24 of the year, the 16th of July. And then
get our California races, Thunder Hill and a 12-hour Thunder Hill. That's still going on.
Oh,
and
okay.
Willow Springs, Willow Springs we're headed to. I leave to go out west, I think Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know yet what day I'm going to leave. I'm driving out, and our staff will fly in, and we'll have some fun in California for a few days. Brian Belinsky is going to join me at Willow Springs, and we're going to do some special Inside Champ Cars and do some stuff for Paulie as well.
And I'll be driving out. Looks like I'll be driving out to Autobahn at the same time with the rest of the Champ Car staff, and if Chelsea will have me, and then I'll be out there driving pace car and running helping with pit out. And I'm not going to run anything. Good Lord, no. That would be a disaster. No, don't worry. They won't let that happen.
I don't know yet. Just go. Pace car is on pit lane as they drag race down the front straightaway in the rain. The number 2 car makes a pass on our leader. Number 2 being Red Cow Racing in their BMW. Let's see if he can make the pass stick, and he does. Though he has to go wide, and then our leader, 260, is it? He's side by side with him as they go up into the S's. I wish we had a camera in the car because I've kind of lost. Oh, he makes the pass as he goes up the hill. Nope. He got past. The number 2 car made the pass as they go up. Now they're through the S's, and the 260 is has another car hot on his tail.
Yeah, on board with Junk Player Special down there, or Simon Says rather, down there in the PAP. As we're looking at that front straightaway, they're waving that green flag to get these guys back up to speed. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen, a 7-7 this weekend. If you have no idea what this is and what we're talking about, well, check out the ChampCar.org website, and that will explain it for you. There's lots of good information there. You can see the cars jockeying for position, still trying to get to the starter stand because we have over 100 cars out here this weekend vying for that overall win. Or just to better themselves, or just to have some fun. You know, it is trophy racing after all. 901 Motorsport. On board with that team now as they work their way up the hill. They'll come down this very fast, the fastest part of the racetrack, really gathering speed as they head towards the inner loop here. Going to the brakes early, of course, because we are in the wet stuff. Bit of a crowd heading into the inner loop. And they'll roll up into this carousel section, the outer loop. Trying to look for a way around the outside. This is kind of my favorite move in the rain. Drive offline a little bit. Everybody's uncomfortable out there. There's no tire tracks. Nice braking as he heads behind the Porsche into the laces of the boot. Trying to get to power early. You can see the back end protesting a little bit. Disadvantage down on the inside here. He's not going to really get anywhere down there, but he's going to push it, try to roll around the outside. Got a car stopped on the inside.
Is that 7A?
This is the toe of the boot.
Yeah.
So I guess that'd be 7, yeah.
Yep.
I tried to pull it into the grass there, so he was sort of out of the way.
So he got into another car. So we're talking about it now on the radio.
Gotcha. 901 successfully navigating the outside of the track, which is kind of nice in the rain to ride that rim anyway. There's usually some pretty good grip out there. Coming up to 9 now. Nice kind of boxed in here. Looking to hold the line here around the outside. You can see the other drivers doing a great job of just being polite, holding their line. Let some of the faster drivers come through. It's very fast. Driver on board here, braking for 11. Back onto that front straightaway. See one of the teams running a rain light there. It's a drag race down the front straightaway. Down to third gear he goes. It's a fun lap with the 901 Sports guys. Now Red Cow Racing has overtaken the lead of the race with Atlanta Speedworks in second, just back 1 second. 0.3 seconds then is Behind them is Weeby Racing, followed by Flying Ghost. Again, that is an EC car, though. So then we have miles behind. JS Motorsports, actually the top 5. The Sahlen's cars have pitted. That set them behind. Visceral Racing Group in 10th place, and the number 918 has passed 15 cars for position. So they're working their way up through the field. Right now, Red Cow Racing in their 94 325i. They're setting the fastest lap times out there in the field. Just set a 238. Weeby Racing with a 239 back in 3rd place, not letting them get too far away. Is another BMW. That one in E30.
Looks like Boston Winers just did a pit stop. They came down pit lane with their the 763 with their 2000 BMW. They're headed back out on track now. We've got rain falling again, pretty heavy it looks like. Pretty steady, I should say. Not super heavy, but it is falling on the front straightaway here. And this track is so big that it could be raining here, but completely dry at the other end of the track. But I doubt that's the issue right now.
I'd say they're all, yeah, they'd probably say, yeah, not right now, pal. It's wet out there.
It's sunny and 105 down at the other end of the track. Well, it's 62 degrees and raining over here.
You can see more and more of that weather trying to work its way out of the area there. We're watching for lightning strikes because that's important in this kind of racing. If we see lightning within a number, I think it's 8 miles or 10 miles of the track, they'll pull the corner workers in and wait till that goes by. So you can see our little lightning strike maps there that I follow south of Scranton, but nothing up in the area where we're located, so that's good news. On board with the Rammon Racing team. So this was another one of those races. We had so many people sign up. They exceeded the cap, but they said, you know, just go ahead and sign up. We'll have some people that drop away. That always happens. So should always be able to get out there and race, even if we hit the cap. You can be on reserve, and chances are you'll end up in the race. So Visceral Racing Group starting 3 cars out here this weekend. We're still under green here as we go behind the wheel of the Misco Motorsports team. Misco is the only team that sent me a link today, or sent me a link this weekend for in-car streaming. It's a family team, so I got a little bit of background on them. So it's the family driving the car. Mom stays in the pits and keeps track of things. So it's a lot of fun to see a family come out here and campaign a car like that.
A 590 spun into 5B and continued. We do have an impact with, some car-to-car action that happened just this last lap. They're saying, I think it was 644 is what I heard, into car 345, but I don't see a 644, do you?
Yeah, that's the Falcon Steiner team. They have a Honda Civic, at least it used to be. Not sure what it is now, but yeah, they had a 91 Honda Civic that they brought out.
Looks like they're going to be black flagged for making contact with the 345, spinning off the 345 and causing a flat tire as well.
345 is a Porsche 944 GTR, the Palm Tree Racing team.
And it looks like they are getting ready. They're on pit lane. Looks like they're putting another driver in, doing some damage assessment on that car. The Kaiser, what is it? David Kisak's Porsche, which is Kaiser Permanente. No. What car is that? K. I didn't do them alphabetically.
And Tiffany's going to be joining us after the next commercial break, so we'll have someone else to make fun of us with.
Yeah, the Weiser Blitz is on pit lane right now. Looks like they're doing some maintenance on the car, not necessarily putting.
Simon Says is one of those teams you want to keep an eye on. They're in 18th place right now. You want to keep an eye on them and see as they work their way up through the field, because this is one of those teams that will do just that. As the Weiser Blitz team is working their way down pit road again.
151 Team Lazy on pit lane, and not so cool thing is you cannot see out the windows of that car. They are completely fogged, all the windows. Not just the window. And you can see their wide
junk player special, Bill. They're turned around facing the wrong way. Oh, he's calling into the team saying that he's crashed the car. The car won't start. So junk player special and Stella 2.5 is off the racetrack right now. I guess he's saying he hit the wall and he's about 200 feet past that, so it must have turned him around.
Yeah, the rain is getting a lot heavier right now.
So would expect to be going to full course caution here pretty soon, as they'll need to go out and retrieve the Volkswagen Golf.
Okay, he's just past 7A. So it looks like Jackie's getting in the pace car. So they're looking for the leader right now. Leaders at 9.
I can't believe 901's fighting this Miata coming up the hill. Wow, that was risky. Really should have just let him go.
Double yellow, double yellow.
He's fighting really hard in this
wet.
Go.
Yellow come. Did the yellow come on the Flagtronics?
Yeah, it's starting to flash now. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, we got a delay between what we see and what the flag, because the radio's not. There's only the speed of light. So that, you're having a good race like that. I really hated that when you're in the moment, everything's going great, and you're sticking, and all of a sudden a yellow flag comes out. It's like, no, I had planned to. I gotta get him the next corner. No.
Right.
Safety car is out. So they're going to give the car behind her a wave around, and that will allow her to get the actual leader. Okay, the pace car does have the leader now.
Sounds like he's saying he's somewhere in the boot. So, sound like he said he was going downhill into the laces there. So
yeah, he said it was turn 9, I believe it is, somewhere over.
Oh, okay, so it's past that.
He's giving a thumbs down as it won't start. So
communicating with a corner worker, no doubt.
All right, got folks coming in right now. 379 comes in pit lane over the wall with the fuel jugs, fire bottle, as they going to do a fuel stop on that car. Looking to see if they're going to replace the driver. Doesn't look like it. Driver staying in the car. Window net is down. Driver is getting out. New driver over the wall, doesn't have his gloves on, and they're doing a fuel stop. He's getting yelled at by the volunteer.
Well, he's being instructed.
No, he's being yelled at.
He shouldn't be yelled at. He should be instructed.
He's being yelled at. Instruction comes from yelling.
Man, it shouldn't. It's instruction.
Yeah, it's hard to talk to some of these guys. We have to yell because they have their earplugs in. They got helmets on. There's a lot of noise going on all around them. So when we yell, it's for a reason. It's not necessarily it's to get over
you like
that
it.
sound.
Yeah, it's because you like it. Yeah.
Yeah, because we like it. Shows the power that we have on pit lane. You know, with these gray shirts comes a lot of authority. I'm sorry, a lot of responsibility. Got the 5.6 Honda Civic, which is Cariniso Rosso Racing. Their 89 Honda CRX that's coming into pit lane. As their guys are over the wall, fuel jug in hand, fire bottle and drip pan. This is a well-trained team as they, wow, these guys are pretty quick. Though the driver comes over with only one glove on.
But he's missing a hand, so he's good on that. He's all right.
He might be. 178, kind of lost on pit lane, looking for his pit stall. Let's see, accelerate. He thought, yeah, he was a section off.
So what did you guys use to help flag your drivers in?
We had a big sign that said RSM 79 reflective for night racing, and I think it was yellow and black. You could kind of see it clearly. And then we also gave the guys you know, some sightline stuff, like, you know, at the Sahlen, you know, we're across from the Sahlen sign or the Go Bowling sign, you know, on the left, so we're right across from there. One year it was what was it, like halfway down was it Kendall? There was some motor oil, and then the other half was the cigarette lighter company, who I should know because I used to live in that town. But yeah, the cigarette lighter company, and that was all down, you know, down the other side. So you knew when you hit the cigarette lighter, that was the section we were in. But right now they have so many different signs. We've got you know, Coke and Geico and some Xfinity stuff and MRN and Sahlen's, Toyota, United Rentals, Go Bowling, more Coca-Cola, Toyota, Horning Museum. I mean, there's a Hillard. There's a lot of signage coming down this thing. So it kind of makes it easy to find out where you're at. And then you do have the numbers written on the wall for what pit lane you're in. So that's something that you would write on your, you know, on some duct tape or something that you put in, or not duct tape, but like masking tape or gaffer's tape that you write in big dark letters on your dashboard. You know, what pit lane you're in and what garage you're in, because that's kind of important to help speed along where you're at in the, if you have to be towed in or.
Right.
Driver, yeah.
Tell the tow guy, you know, this is where I need to go. Timeout, apparently, for the Junk Player Special Team as they're getting pulled onto the rollback. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us, everybody. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it.
You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, back to it here. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. Back to Green Flag Racing, lap 28, Red Cow Racing leading over Weeby Racing, followed by Shut Up Racing. Paul Velton with Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you this weekend, folks. Thanks for joining us. Hit that like button if you would. Morning, Tiffany. How you feeling today?
I'm recovering from my birthday.
Oh, are you now? How'd that go?
I feel 46 today.
Yeah. Did you?
Pretty good for being 54.
Did you? Yeah. So was it a margarita night?
Yeah. We celebrated it doc style. So yeah.
Awesome.
They sang to me, and this is the first time this has happened. Unlike Doc used to always get the shot of tequila for his birthday, they put whipped cream on a plate and pie-faced me with it.
Did you get video?
No, I don't even know if the people who put them up to it knew they were going to do that. I had a very stunned look on my face.
How did they see your face? They didn't have enough whipped cream.
The lady just snuck up behind me and just got me, and I was like, what?
So, funny story last night. We're at dinner, and one of the teams bought ice cream for me. Started, with a little candle on it. Started singing "Happy Birthday" to me, which I didn't understand. I didn't get. Nobody's ever done that, and I thought it was for Dana. Dana's like, "No, it's for you." Yeah, it was. It was the weirdest thing ever. It was Blake and what the heck is their team name? One of the Mustang guys. I helped them out throughout the morning, and they got me some ice cream, saying "Happy Birthday" in front of the whole kitchen crowd, but not as good as yours though.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
That was a first for me, but it was fun, yeah.
Yeah, Misco Motorsports on board with them. They just came out of the pits as we're watching the inner loop, and you can still see rain coming down on the course.
I think Simon Says came in, and this is how they win races, and they were under the yellow. They did their stop, but the pace car just went right around, the race went right around them as they were leaving their pit lane as their 5 minutes were up. So they would have gained an advantage if they'd were able to get out before the pace car, but they weren't able to do that.
So Junk Player Special coming down off the rollback, and they're looks like they're going to be taking a look at that car, and we don't know how bad the damage is. Bill, did you happen to see them come in?
I can't see from here. No, they come in the back way, so everything's facing me, so I can't see the car yet. And I don't have any binoculars up here. Couldn't fit them in my car.
The car's too small for a pair of binoculars.
I couldn't fit anything. I had 250 T-shirts stuffed into that little tiny two-seater.
You should have done like, you should have had all the straps. You're wearing 3 cameras and 2 binoculars and everything around your neck.
I think somebody told me I should have put all the shirts on.
Yeah. There you go.
Get one of those like 1980s, the cargo things you put on top of the car.
The ones you put on sports cars, you put it on the back of the car. You put it over the rear engine lid. They have those for the Spider.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, for the convertible. Yeah, it's those little metal bars that you put on there. You strap a trunk to.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah,
that'd be hilarious. Yeah, you should do that. Yeah.
It'd be almost as cute as the guys I see pulling the tiny little trailer behind them with 4 tires on them, so they have a tire change once they get to the track.
The Harbor Freight. The Harbor Freight trailers. Yeah.
Yep, they're cute.
And yeah, Tiffany, if you can turn up your microphone a little bit, we could hear you a little bit better. That'd be good.
Okay. How's that sound?
That's better.
Alrighty.
That's better.
Try not to overpower you guys. Looks like, has it been raining all morning?
No, it's been sunny, 72 degrees.
Oh, it waited for me?
It's nice, yes. No, I think it started raining like 2 minutes before the race started.
Oh, that's frustrating.
We were hoping for a dry race, and that hope went away before the flag even dropped.
And then your hopes were dashed.
Yes. So he's sailing on with us this morning, handing us some information somewhere. Oh, that was earlier.
The Weiser Porsche coming down pit lane again. So Red Cow leading over Weeby, followed by Shut Up, ISC Racing, Team Sahlen's Mustard in 5th. Miles ahead behind them, followed by BD Machine, Visceral Racing Group in 8th now. Atlanta Speedworks and MBM Performance, your top 10.
Lots of umbrellas on pit lane. Some of them it looks like they may have stolen from their small children. But others with fashionable, the 1970s astronaut style umbrellas, all the way to checkerboard and red and white ones. You guys ever have your better half message you, say she loves you, and you say, yeah, I love you too, but what'd you break? And then they reply back, didn't break anything, I just sold all your cars. And you're like, huh, yeah, I love you, even if you did ruin my life by selling all my beloved cars. Her reply back was, good answer.
I think my husband would kill me if I started selling off his cars.
Yeah, I have to play it right because I'm far away. I can't.
Oh, I didn't tell y'all what I got for my birthday.
What'd you get for your birthday?
The engine for my 986S is completely back together and it's ready to be put in the car. It's all rebuilt.
Oh, wow.
Very
nice.
good.
I was super excited.
That's
I haven't drove
present.
that car in 2 years, over 2.5 years.
IMS bearing issues fixed?
No, it was we take that motor down every 100 track hours just to refresh everything. Those motors oil starve, so, and I only use it for the track. So so it was time to take it down. We're trying to get the compression up, but I don't think that was achieved. But all good, it'll run.
On board with 901 Motorsport here. In the number 903. They are in 13th place overall right now. Past 26 cars for position, 6 seconds behind one of the Rosemar cars, a Miata number 473. That's their next target. As they are working to get the car up into the top 10.
Few cars on pit lane, not a lot. I count 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars on pit lane. We still have pretty much all of the easy ups set up on pit lane, which means we have most of the cars out there running.
That's always good. The rain can be easier on the car and then sometimes harder on the car, depending on what you're fighting, right?
Yeah, waterproofing. What your waterproofing strategy is.
Or how good
Right.
your driving is.
Yeah.
True. That's actually more, I think, I don't know. I think the waterproofing strategy is a big deal because that's something you can't really get around. You can get around the driving stuff by telling the guy to slow down.
Maybe.
This isn't a race. That's what you say.
But it is.
Survivability.
Absolutely. If you don't survive, you can't win the race. If you're not there at the end, right?
Right. That's right.
But I mean, like if a car is doing well with your, water proofing and that sort of thing, and maybe your driver has some experience in the wet, and maybe your car is having some overheating issues, or maybe you didn't bring enough tires or whatever, this would be, favorable for that situation. I remember a race we finished that we wouldn't have finished had it not started raining.
Yeah.
So we were having overheating issues. When the rain came, that resolved itself.
Team Stern, the 449 1991 BMW 318 IS is coming into pit lane, nice and slow like they should, 20 miles an hour down pit lane. If you exceed that 20 mile an hour pit lane speed, it will flash on your Flagtronics and also flash up here on the screen of our race director's screen, and will notify him that you are speeding with your top speed. So they have a record of all that, and they will hold you at pit out for an additional time to teach you to slow down. Of course, usually the guy getting penalized just got in the car. So
You get to serve the penalty for your teammate.
Yeah. Did I do that?
Yeah.
We call that pulling a Polly.
Yeah, which is definitely
Paul
my
do that
favorite
one time?
trick. Yeah, and I did it to the owner of the car, so that was the best part.
Oh, yeah, not good.
He loved it.
I bet he did.
And this is Brett Shanaman behind the wheel here. That's that's Aaron Shanaman, Brett Shanaman's son. Yeah,
and he's pretty darn quick too.
Mm-hmm. Because Brett's the one's got the yellow gloves. So
He just got out of the car.
Right. So now his son's in. It's a family affair.
And we do have somebody with yellow gloves in the Misco Motorsports car, so he must be fast. He's got to be quick.
Absolutely. With those gloves, I think that's worth a second or two, right?
That's the way
The
it
yellow
works.
gloves.
Yeah.
That's why I got yellow. My new glove. I got the new F1 gloves. You know, they're longer, they're thicker, but they're actually feel very different to my other really good gloves I had. Haven't used them yet for racing because I haven't been racing, but they are really nice. I wear them around the house every now and then just to look cool.
You do iRacing and you put them on for your iRacing game?
Yeah, just to go down to the garbage.
Mm-hmm.
So
Fun
Red
times.
Cow, first and second place are right together. 1.2 seconds the gap. And then 9 seconds back to the Team Sahlen Mustard car, who just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:37. That's quicker than the rest of the field. So that Porsche is working its way up to take the lead of this race. 9 seconds to catch up with Weeby Racing. So far, the news of the day, Weeby leading early with the ketchup car pitting with the mustard car at 10 o'clock, just an hour into the race. And then Junk Player Special hitting the wall at 10:15 and being brought into the paddock area. They are assessing the car. Now they've got the hood up and they're underneath it looking at it. So may not be it said the car wouldn't start. So hopefully this is something they can get fixed and get back out there.
I mean, that could be anything from, the impact may have knocked off a wire, or, a lot of guys use those slip fit connectors, and sometimes they can vibrate loose. Or fuse blew, just little things. But you got to find it.
Right. The finding that's the trick, right?
Yeah.
So now I'm wondering if this driver, and this is my favorite driver, the one-arm bandit. I nicknamed him the one-arm bandit, but it's because he typically drives with one hand. But there's the wipers going now, because he wasn't using his wipers, and I wondered if it wasn't working.
That's one of the Nonamaker guys.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the stars on his
Stars on
helmet.
the helmet,
So
yeah.
so I believe that's Joe.
So Will is in mustard, Jacob Grimm is in charcoal. So we're in the mustard car with Will, it says here.
Or Wayne.
Well, he says Wayne is in mustard, Will in mustard. So I'm not sure.
Well,
I'm looking at Billy's trying to. My
Somebody
phone
screwed
has
up.
been acting really weird, so I don't.
Somebody screwed up and ordered the wrong condiment. That's Wayne. So you can tell by Wayne has the cool helmet, even though Will will say, no, mine's a cool helmet. But I like Wayne's helmet. Get a little off there. Kind of hard to tell out these guys' windows.
Yeah, our camera just can't handle all of the lighting change. It's so overcast and bright out there, and all that rain and fog.
The fog. Yeah,
You
it
can
looks
see
like the
it's
window's
pretty
clearing
fogged
up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like there's a spot about the size of a baseball right in front of him where he can see maybe a basketball-sized hole, and then the rest of it's all fogged over. Which, if you're fast enough, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
You don't
Have
care.
we seen the sticks with the cloth on the end of it yet? The snow scraper.
Oh yeah,
with
the
cloth
Q-tip.
taped to it?
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's using that. Is that? Do people still
That's
do
still
that?
a thing. Yeah,
okay,
that's still a thing.
Because I'm old and I didn't know. Figured they came out with something newfangled.
Yeah. Still that's your
The
backup
old
to the
reliable.
backup. Yeah, it's a backup to the backup to the backup.
Kids these days, I don't know.
So Simon says out there making a pass on a car, multicolored yellow, blue, green, and red on that car. And some people ask, why did they paint it like that? And it was basically the corner worker got a view from a certain side. He saw a red car.
It's
Another
green.
corner worker saw it from
It's
green.
yellow.
Yeah, so they couldn't tell what color it was.
I don't know if that's true, but I do know you can. It does look like the Simon Says game. They got the different colors and the different buttons. So it's a fun car.
And they do say on the front, do you want to have a try or something? Do you want to have a go or something like that?
Yeah.
Whatever the saying was for that thing back in the 70s or 80s.
Oh, we're supposed to talk about the blend line. Everybody knows what the blend line is, right?
Yep, the blend line is, see that line right there? Well, there's one on pit out. And you want to stay to the right of the blend line as you leave pit out. If you don't and you cross that blend line, you're going to be spending the rest of your lap in black flag. It's really dangerous there if you cut that too early. And one tire over will send you to black flag. So is the 602. That's 602 is Weiser Blitz Racing. One of our cameras that was working for a little bit. It may not be working now, but they're headed out of pit lane. And we had some connection issues with that earlier.
Got a car that got turned around and then pulled over and came to a stop here.
Looks
Coming
like a
to turn
Miata.
11. He's driver's left, trying to remotivate himself to get going there. There we go. Starting to roll. I think he maybe was looking for a hole to get going again and kind of cut across traffic there to jump maybe into pits. I'm not sure. But you can see a lot of jockeying happening there as they head towards turn 11. There's a lot of action in that turn. It seems like that part of the track, there's always a lot of traffic there. Of all the corners we show, that one seems to always have a lot going on.
And
Billy said, woohoo, Tiffany's here now. Somebody can read my messages on Facebook. We'll be happy to.
I love this corner. This was the uphill S's. Just such a fun turn, especially 3-4 car wide.
Oh, yeah, so fun. In the rain.
Oh, I'm going to die. No. Yeah, Will Guano and I had, back in the, I guess 2015 or so, we had a hell of a race around this track for a stint. And just going up through these S's. The year before, we just flew by that team. And then the next year, they got Aero. And they were much faster. And I couldn't understand why they were so much faster. Because, it's you race against these guys and, they develop their cars even faster and better.
And the driving.
And we were pretty static. Yes, and driving too.
I had a really good racing stint with another team out of Texas in a Miata here when I was racing out here in the rain. Oh my gosh, that was so much fun.
Okay, we got a damaged car here. Oh, a whole bunch of, it's the 119. The whole right side of that car is all finagled up. Who was that? The Red Shoe Racing Ford Focus. The headlight was hanging out on the right side. And the way the reflections were coming up off the track, to me, it looked like it might have been missing a right wheel, but I don't think those cars will operate if they're missing the right wheel.
He's tripoding it.
I'm just hearing info from Simon Says. Rob Harvey just got out of the car, and Mike Whitney just went into the Simon Says car. So this is Mike Whitney behind the wheel now.
Yep. They said they were going to contact you. They still had your phone number.
Yep.
It looks like they're running the inside windshield defogger kit. I see the grid marks on it.
Yep.
Those are kind of cool. I've raced a couple cars with those. They seem to be all right.
I raced 2, but we never had to use them.
Yeah, I had to use one at Gingerman in the rain. It was fine. But it had like a timer on it. It would shut off after like 10 or 20 minutes, and I'd forget because I'm busy, and then
Oh, yeah.
Getting harder and harder to see, and it's like,
Why can't I see?
the stupid thing's off. Okay, push
A
the
lot of
button
cars
again.
coming into pit lane right now.
Yeah.
A lot of Porsches. So the Boxers all seem to be coming in. Oh, one of the Porsche Boxers going to the back, and I can't see the number.
No, Red
going
Cow
to the paddock.
Racing has come in. Their BMW. MBM Performance has come in. Both MBM cars not turning laps, actually. Team Z in their Nissan 300ZX, they've come in.
Yep, they're doing a fuel stop right now. See the guys putting a driver in. Fuel can going over the wall. Fuel guy grabbing another can as he pulls the top off and shoves the pointy end into the car. Looks like they're doing some repairs on that Ford Focus.
It's been about a half an hour.
A tarp over the driver's doors so that the driver can stay a little dry, because it does look like the rain has picked up just a wee bit, not much.
We're about due for a yellow. It's been about a half an hour.
You know, you just need to keep your yapper shut. The 306 is being Ray was making some hand signals to the 306. That is the Boston Whiners. Yeah, Boston Whiners, as they were coming down pit lane. They were going a wee bit too fast.
Just a wee bit?
A wee bit.
Is their flagtronics flashing at them?
Yeah, probably, but they don't know what's going on.
They're not looking at that. You know, racers, you know.
You can see the flagtronics in our Team Sahlen's Mustang cam. That is, you can see it up on the center dashboard above their clock and their telemetry and their dashboard bit. See, it's green on it right now.
And
what does that mean? That's a green flag. There you go.
Green means go.
Mm-hmm.
And they have overtaken the lead of the race, as Red Cow Racing has tumbled down to 23rd. They're not turning laps, so they may be having some trouble.
You can see some jumping around in their paddock space as they're high-fiving everybody and as they take the lead. I might have made that up. I can see Bill Sahlen down there. I think he's wearing orange this morning.
So Brett Shanaman in the 901 Motorsports car, he said that the yellow gloves are scientifically faster.
There we go.
He says, plus they're much easier to see, you know, from another car as you're gesturing in the car, which is probably very useful.
All right. Someone asking, is there a website we can go to check out timing and scoring? Yes, there is. In fact, there's two. You can go to racehero.io and then look for the Champ Car Endurance Series Sahlen's Champyard at the Glen, Champyard Dog at the Glen race. You can also go to Race Monitor, which is race-monitor.com. Again, searching for the Champ Car Endurance Series race at Watkins Glen. And you can follow along with your favorite teams right there. And we often encourage you that you do that, so that way you can keep track of your friends. But we want to say thank you for joining us on the broadcast today. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, as we're going to full course caution. What can I say? I guess I called it. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Oh, that never happens last night.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. The leader has pitted, but, you know, we're at the top of 2 hours, so you're going to have a lot of teams hitting the pits. And remember, they were just in the pits about an hour ago, so I'm a little surprised they're coming in now. But, you know, you never know for sure when these yellows are going to come, and so I guess you want to take advantage whenever you can.
Yeah,
I'm showing.
And it's a shorter race, so
maybe they
you
didn't
can do
pit,
lots of different things.
Yeah, it's just it went salmon's probably because of the speed. So I think I misread that.
943 is still out there. Who'd you say went in?
Well, I said 943 had come in because they were salmon, but actually they weren't. I noticed now they didn't hit the pit loop. I think it's just the speed that they're traveling.
They're under caution. Yeah.
Yeah, they're under caution. They're trying to. A car impacted the wall somewhere over to by turn 6, so they're and continued, and now they're resetting the tire wall. So they're kind of taking it slow so they can get the whole field to catch up, and then that gives the track safety workers some clear space to work.
Yeah, the rain has let up, although we're still seeing some rooster tailing, so we're still going to see those wipers going. But this might be where the weather that's been moving through the area is now finally beginning to move on, and might be moving more to that clear, partly sunny sky condition as the day wears on here.
So Visceral Racing, all 3 cars pitted. They were able to do 2 cars, and then right as the the number 1 car was just finishing up their stop, they sent him out, and so they could make room for the other cars. So that's the problem with having a 3-car team and only 1 pit spot. So you have to find a way to fit. How long are the I think the 2 Visceral cars are only about 4 foot long. So it should have been easy, but that Porsche Boxster was, a full-size car, and it did not take up the whole pit lane. Or it took up more of the pit lane than the other 2 cars did. I'm kidding about the 4 foot tall long bit, but not by much.
They're getting their money's worth out of that pit box, huh?
Yes, they are. It's tough doing 3 cars. We did 3 cars, 1 race, and Champ Car race at VIR one year, and it was very difficult, especially with I think the max we've done is 2 cars at one point, but that's a lot of drivers for a 24-hour race to wrangle, and
a lot of parts, a lot of logistics.
Like the fuel.
Mm-hmm. A lot of fuel. Yeah.
After that, we said never again.
The wiper motors that don't really want to do what they're supposed to be doing. See them moving pretty slow at different points.
Well, what is it? Wipers take some of the most amperage in a car.
Yeah,
we're still using 1910 technology on those wipers, or whatever. When did they invent the wiper? When was the wiper invented for car use? Who did that?
Trivia time.
I saw something recently on that on YouTube.
Yeah, blower motors use a lot of amperage too.
Yep.
But wiper motors are something I think very few people test. They just turn it on, it's working okay, and then they really get tested when you're racing in the rain. And they start doing this thing where they don't really want to work anymore because they're, 30 years old.
Don't really think about them until you need them, and then you really need them.
Yeah. So full course caution out here at Watkins Glen International ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Champyard dog at the Glen, the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen.
So windshield wipers were invented in 1902 by a woman who didn't drive. Entrepreneur Mary Anderson thought it made no sense that New York streetcar drivers had to keep jumping off to clean snow from the windshield. She soon won a patent for her window cleaning device.
Nice.
Well, they used to be manually operated. I know that. There was just a lever above the windshield, and you'd pull that back and forth, and that would do it.
So that could work with some of these teams out there, too, having a manual wiper, because it would be a lot better than the stuff they currently have on their car.
Well, we did see a team a number of years ago that had a manual wiper rigged up on the inside of the windshield.
That's right. I remember they had that wiper on the inside.
Incredibly cool. Yeah. That was awesome. It might have been at this track. That was really cool.
Forgot about that one. That was cool.
The Bliss Racing Camaro is still over there on the trailer, or in front of the trailer, but it looks like the Miata is out of the trailer, so they may have replaced or are replacing their Miata, the Camaro with the Miata.
And we're back to green flag racing here. I wonder if I can adjust the lux on this camera here. Try and brighten it up a little bit for us. So it's back to green. We've got Team Sahlen still shown in the lead in the 943 over 901 Motorsports. Shut Up Racing in third. Atlanta Speedworks in fourth, followed by Team Sahlen's Catch-Up in fifth as they have tripped the pit loop.
Yeah. Billy said they were about to come in for a pit stop. They were getting ready.
Whoops.
Now, why would they wait till green to do their pit stop? That doesn't seem ideal, unless it's just a time thing they're trying to work a strategy.
Probably a timing thing. Remember, there's a 7-hour race today, so
you got more to work with there, but you still, the driver's stint limit is still 2 hours, so
Yeah, these people are smart.
But
They
you want to
know how to win this race.
Yeah, and you want to reduce your fuel stops towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's why you hire really smart people that can do this stuff for you.
The strategists.
Strategists, yeah.
The visibility out there just doesn't look fantastic.
No, it's and it's the guy. I blame the guys with the wings, because they're, or the under trays that are picking up the airflow. Oh, speaking of under trays, so we got here Friday morning, and the crew for the track was still cleaning up the garages, and outside one of the garages was almost a complete under tray for an LMP. Either an LMP2 or LMP3 car.
Man,
and
how close that was.
Oh,
that was
about my.
That was a close pass down the inside in the wet, going into the laces of the boot. Now we're trying to sneak down the inside of the Ghost car in the 901 car. No problem.
Yeah, and so this, we were trying to debate on how, do we move this, because we know we're going to see some LMP3 parts on a car out there. There's all carbon fiber, really thin carbon fiber, and really nice. And like, what can I use this on? But yeah, it ended up getting thrown away or stuffed in somebody's trailer. I did see one of the rear ducting for the aero diffuser sitting on somebody's trailer, so that was kind of cool.
They say rain is the great equalizer, and it really does help bring the cars together in competition. The cars that have more power have difficulty putting that power down. The cars that handle well continue to handle well, and so you have sort of an equalizing of the field, and it really can find yourself racing hard with a car you wouldn't normally be having trouble with, and it can be a lot of fun.
Well, the 901 are racing on rain tires, Continental rain tires right now. They did some testing yesterday, and they found the car was bouncing all over the place on the front straight. Turned out that one of the wheels is bent, and they ended up putting it in the rear, had a slight bend to it. And then they put that wheel in the rear and got the fronts rebalanced, and the car's performing good for them.
Yeah, they're cutting through the field really well. They seem to be doing just fine in second place there. They've passed 37 cars for position. They're 45 seconds behind Team Sahlen's, who has set the fastest lap time of the event with a 2:31 over 901 Motorsports 2:46. So clearly outclassing the field is the Sahlen's Porsche. And just look down the field here. Visceral Racing Group in 9th place in the number 918. That's the lead car of their 3-car effort this weekend. Simon says in 12th place. We've been following them quite a bit today. The other Sahlen car, the charcoal car, the 86 Mazda, is back out here this weekend. That car's in 24th place. Looking for the other Sahlen's machine. I just had it and lost it. I think there's like across the start-finish line. It's almost, it's actually difficult to read. There's so many cars out here this weekend, and that's one of the nice things about Watkins Glen is there is such a nice turnout. It makes a lot of fun for everybody, if you like that kind of thing.
Always more fun to race in traffic. I mean, you can get a faster lap by yourself, but it's not near as fun. Got a ton of cars here. Bill, do you know how many cars started the race this morning?
103, I believe.
103. Wow. That's impressive.
You're welcome. So Sahlen's leading the way in the mustard machine. The ketchup car in 5th place.
Got an impact in 1A.
901 up to 2nd place. So the junior Shanaman is doing a great job. see him.
The track you can see beginning to clear up here a little bit. But we have reports of a car off in turn number 1. It's a little bit early for a caution. Need another 10 minutes. Maybe
right?
15. You know, it just got to the point where it was so consistent. We could count on it. Top of the hour, bottom of the hour. Top of the hour, bottom of the hour.
You think they did that just for us?
I think they did it just for us. This was back in 2019 or something when I came and raced here, 2018. Yeah, I was like, hey, this has got a rhythm to it. This is working. We can almost count on it.
Because they don't do hot pulls at Watkins Glen, correct?
That's right. They don't do hot pulls here. Obviously, it would be pretty dangerous. So
it's like pace car standing up.
Pace car standing up. That's ChampCar tech code, workers
got
code
a car
for
sideways into one. Almost got T-boned by a red BMW, but was able to pull it down quick enough to where the BMW locked up and was able to get around him too. That was a pretty scary little turn there.
So as I was saying, ChampCar, the way we call it, pace car standing up, that means the pace car driver is getting ready to possibly head out on the track. They're supposed to pay attention to the radio and be prepared to leave. So that's what that means.
Just means get ready.
Get ready.
It's kind of a strange phrase, but that's what it means.
Tire wall is down in 6.
Again?
The tire wall?
That's happened. That's the second or third time that's happened. Maybe they should tie that up or something. We keep knocking it over.
Was our first race here in 2014?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the ability to do all that stuff Doc did. I don't know how he was working that out. He could just jump in there. He has a sheet that he developed, and I do not know how to use it. I haven't been able to make heads or tails out of it. The one-arm bandit at the wheel and leading this race.
I hope he can see better out of that windshield than we can.
Yeah, he seems to be pretty comfortable in there.
One-handeding.
Yeah.
So there's other situations. Haven't brought on a yellow yet.
Looks like multiple cars spinning over in 6.
I wonder if somebody put something down on the surface of the
Or it
track.
looks like it's raining pretty hard over there too.
Oh.
They have a lot more spray going up than we have down here along the front straightaway, which it doesn't look like. There's just sprinkles here, but it looks a lot thicker over there as there's cars going at differing speeds. So it's kind of, there is a slow car. Full course yellow.
So we'll get a view of that corner here as we come through the carousel, the outer loop section, and head down that hill towards 6 and see if we can see anything, although it is, again, a bit difficult to see out of these windshields. It looks like the coast is pretty much clear right there. But nevertheless, we have gone full course caution yet again.
A few minutes early.
Yeah, it's a few minutes
943
early.
is slowing down to give the pace car room to get in. So he's coming up on 1 as he slows down the field. And it looks like she has the leader.
Now, referring to our pace car driver, now leading the field. And she'll bring that field under control, slow them down to create a gap, a nice gap from the last place car back around to the pace car so that the workers have a little bit of peace while they're trying to recover that car or repair the wall, as the case may be. There you see the leader has been picked up. That's Team Sahlen over 901 Motorsports. In third, it's Shut Up Racing. In fourth, Atlanta Speedworks. In fifth, Team Sahlen's Catch Up. Now, this information is, of course, unofficial. This is just what we have here. It does look like overall the track is improving.
Especially, at least the visibility looks like it was improving there.
Looks like
little bits.
901 has decided to go ahead and pit out of second place. Steering wheel comes off. Driver's going to hop out. Well, he made that look easy.
He's young. Trying to get that positioning down for the driver. You know, you have we drive with teams of drivers, right? So like nobody's all, you know, no team typically, unless they got really lucky, I guess, everybody the same height. So it looks like they had that seat on sliders just to help get that positioning correct.
Yeah, it looks like he might have sat on the belts when he got in, so having to get everything situated there.
That's always fun, right? Trying to dig the belt out under your tush.
Yeah,
that's the worst thing. You get all situated in there. You planted yourself, got yourself seated, everything. Everybody's like, "Where's the belts?" It's like, go. Got to do all this again.
Underneath 30 years of pizza.
Right.
Just a minute. I'll get it. So 901 shown in the pits, but everybody else shown out there above the top 40. Bear Maximum shown in the pits in 40th place.
901 Motorsports with the 903 car, washing the window, getting the getting all the dirt and grime off that window. You'd think, really, dirt and grime on a window and it's raining? Yeah.
Yep. Junk Player Special, of course, after hitting the wall there at 10 o'clock this morning, still behind the wall in the paddock area, looking at that car. A look at turn number 9 there. I'm not seeing any of the raindrops come across the lens now. So
well, that's good. So it's kind of fogged up a bit towards that side of the track.
And I did manage to brighten up our front straightaway camera, so that's a little bit better. There's the pace car coming around with the doctor in the car, right?
Oh, there he is, yep. Jackie Sides.
Dr. Jackie.
No, I don't think, is she a doctor now?
Not
yet.
Get her
doctorate? She's working on it.
Yeah. I'm going to call her the doctor now.
You're just surrounded by rain, so I don't know if it's ever going to clear up until towards the end of the race completely.
And
never clear up.
Don't know if Sahlen's coming into the pits or not. They were kind of lined up.
Yes.
There's
they are on pit lane.
901 leaving. So the leader pits, takes advantage of this caution, get this out of the way so they don't have to pit under green.
Porsche comes to a stop, crew over the wall, running around. There's no
they're not touching the car, they're just running around it.
There's no slacking going on. These people are moving.
No loafing. Loafing.
That was it. No loafing.
No loafing. Wasn't me.
Driver out.
It was
Doc. Comes out. Driver over the wall. Crew. New seat insert going in the car as the new driver gets in. He's getting his belt in, climbing up over the roll cage, the door bars, getting his big helmet. Those cars are small, so getting your helmet and everything in is kind of hard sometimes. As the second can of fuel goes in.
That looks like a pretty tight fit.
It didn't look fun. Nice thing about Champ Car is you got 5 minutes to get in there. You got plenty of time to work your way in.
True.
It's like getting it done early. That way you can kind of look over the car, see anything you missed, and maybe if you did find something, you can work on it and get it fixed before your 5 minutes are up.
Simon says, looks like their windshield cleared up nicely as they're staying out. They are going to stay out there and continue to circulate. Maybe aim for another caution next time.
I think they just swapped drivers on the last caution, so they should be good for a minute.
Yeah, looks like they were on lap 27.
No, they did a fuel stop.
They did pit there.
Yeah,
and,
they did fuel.
We're at lap 44, excuse me. Team Sahlen getting buckled in. Junk machine still back behind the wall. Misco Motorsports, they're out there right now. 901 Motorsport has returned to the racetrack. We lost the feed on Rammon Racing.
Looks like turn 1, 664 white, which is
the Falkensteiner.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
They spun. That was the car that spun earlier.
Yeah,
they may have spun again at turn 1.
Well, they had contact with another team, and they were called in for that contact.
This was just right before we went to yellow. They'd spun into one as well. That was I think that was the one they almost got T-boned. That might have been earlier.
So Joe Nonamaker is in the mustard car now.
All right. Yeah, he's all strapped in, ready to go. Just waiting for that clock to run down.
Yep.
Atlanta Speedworks up there with their Honda. They had big. They have a big program going on right now for Arrive and Drive teams. Atlanta Speedworks ran an IMSA last year. I think it was IMSA the last few years. They've come down to kind of give drivers some time to get some seat time.
Yeah.
That is a noisy fuel pump. Any hot dog vendors at the track today?
Yeah, it's Sahlen's.
Surprise. Come on out, have some dogs.
Nah, we're not. They're not doing the hot dog thing this year.
So, they're not doing it. Okay,
yeah, no,
never
they're
mind.
not doing it.
So,
I wish. But the
that would be a
concession
no.
stand does sell Sahlen's hot dogs.
Oh, okay. So they do have it. No, they don't. Yes, they do. No, they don't. Yes,
Well,
they do.
In the past, Sahlen actually has done a
yeah, they're like a party,
an evening with hot dogs.
right?
Mm.
No, somebody's asking if there's any vendors at the track today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, no other vendors. No. Pace car is in.
And if that's not confusing to you folks, I don't know what is.
No hot dog vendors, but we do have a
Hot dogs.
concession vendor, the local concession vendor here.
All right.
And the Sahlen car is just heading to pit out right now as the whole field passes him.
Someone is
showing
wow.
two
There's something
Sahlen's
bouncing
cars on
around.
pit. Nope.
You see that piece of something bouncing around on the front straight there?
No.
Finally, it kind of landed on the driver's right near the wall.
No, I'm not. I'm looking.
It's out of view now, but it looked fairly large. It didn't look like, rubber balls or anything like that.
It's not my camera, is it? Oh, I see something down there. It's like plastic of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of things down there. Oh, like vent. Looks like vent lines or plastic
Yeah.
intake tubes or something like that.
There's the Sahlen's charcoal
Yeah.
car. Gets a little crossed up under braking there.
Yeah, they're talking about it on the radio, the flag stand's talking about it on the radio, letting them know it's down there. But yeah, it's right up against the wall. There's a white line that goes along the wall with about a foot between it, and it's right inside that.
So we reached the bottom of the hour. We take another commercial break here, folks. We'll be back in just a few. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Shut Up Racing leads the way at 45 laps. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes.
So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you kids say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO!
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing, performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. 47 laps completed here at the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. Day number 1, Shut Up Racing leading over Atlanta Speedworks, followed by Team Sahlen's Ketchup, Big Guy Racing, and Team Sahlen's Mustard in 5th place. Last year it was Team Sahlen, Ketchup, and Mustard taking 1-2 respectively on Saturday. Will they be able to do that again today? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Both cars are performing very well. Fastest lap times they were turning at the time, 2:14s and 2:13s. Now they're well off the pace from that today, no doubt due to the track conditions. But weather is expected to be clearing with a high of 70 degrees. And it's beginning to look like the skies are beginning to brighten up just a little bit.
It's called diffusion.
Yeah, diffusion of the sunlight as it tries to get through the clouds, all that overcast.
So the 602 Porsche, which is Weiser Blitz Racing, that's David Kisak's car, recent guest on our Inside Champ Car show. His car's rear bumper was not correctly installed. So he got black flagged, and they did some quick repairs on it, and it looks like they got it fixed, and they're getting ready to head out. Funny thing was that David's wife is actually working pit in, and I think she, wait.
Hey, if you see Dave, you may want to tell him we've had to tell him.
So they went down pit out a little too quick.
Oops.
Yeah, so pit lane speed, 20 miles per hour maximum, and because everybody's running Flagtronics, they should be able to see how fast they're going. Start blinking at them if they're going too fast. Not sure if it's working or not, but
no, it's working. Visually, it may have been too fast for her. Who knows? They used to yell at me for peeling out too as I left pit lane. Just got to warm up them tires, right, Paul?
Yep. It's a safety thing.
Yeah.
Trying to warm up the tires.
And it looks cool.
Goodness.
Well, yeah.
What'd you say, Tiff?
I said, oh my goodness.
Safety.
Safety. It's a guy thing you won't understand.
You're only supposed to go as fast as you want to be hit by a car. Right?
That's a terrible way to think about it.
Yeah, really.
It took all the fun out of it right there. But we do need to remember to obey the blend line today.
Yes, yeah,
so
really, really important.
Rolling out of the exit, make sure you stay track right all the way up to turn 2, and that'll prevent you from having trouble.
So some news I heard over the radio was that the next yellow flag, turn 1 tire barrier, the retaining belts that hold the tires together needs to be fixed and or adjusted.
Adjust the belts.
So this is Craig Blackwell in the car now, in this 901 car.
The Flying Ghost.
Electric green yellow thing going on.
Yeah.
We're still getting some reports of spins on track and continues.
Ooh, missed a shift there. Just didn't drop in. Down into the toe. See if he can roll around the outside the way his co-driver did. Decides to stay down on the inside. There's really nothing to be done up there but fall behind. Maybe he can make it 3 wide. Nope. Doesn't quite have the ponies to do that.
So it is getting a little brighter right above us.
It's diffusion, Bill.
But it's the clouds are thinning a little. You can see a little bit of light blue, but all around us is dark and foggy. Maybe it's this vortex of speed making those clouds, pushing the storm away from us.
It's perspective.
It's the vortex of speed.
It's a vortex of speed, man. Don't you read science?
Yeah. I know Darryl Waltrip. I know this stuff. I see TV.
I see TV.
So 765. You guys have a 765 on your list?
Yeah, it's Paddock Saboteurs.
Yeah, they may have done a spin and continue.
Okie doke.
Looks like somebody is way off at turn 1 somewhere.
Paddock Saboteurs. There's got to be a story behind that one.
Yeah, you'd think so, right?
An accusation that was thrown out, sabotaging cars in the paddock.
You guys see anybody off at turn 1? I can't see anybody out there. Or maybe it was 4 off.
I hope you're not asking me. Corners. Are you asking me? Because I'm still buffing my nails.
I mean, do you see anything on the viewer screen that you have?
Well, I haven't. We just went through that area.
That car was a little tail happy as he went under braking right there. Did you see that?
Yeah, there's a lot of action from inside this car. Each one of the drivers of the 901 car.
Oh yeah,
are
there
aggressive.
it is. There's a Miata. It's a red Miata or orange Miata as he gets back on track. So he got that car going and is back under power.
Down to the laces.
Oh wait, was that one of the Porsches? I can't tell. Don't have my binoculars.
To the toe. Here we go. Downhill. Braking. Kind of staying wide there.
What car number was that?
Up to the gears.
That was 379. Who was that? That is...
379 JS Motorsports, the Miata.
Okay, yeah, they went off in turn 1 there, way out there, and they got that car back under power and moving.
There's a car stranded. Driver's right, heading up to turn number 9. Right up against the wall there. Probably just trying to stay out of the way. Atlanta Speedworks shown coming into the pits, or at least crossing the pit loop.
918, spin and continued.
Everybody else is on track from 76th position up. Wow. And turning laps.
So 918 is Visceral Racing Group and their Porsche 944 RS spun and continued. You think it's getting, because we can see sort of not a dry line, but it's not as wet coming down the front straightaway here.
A less wet line.
Yes. Do you think it's maybe still raining at some part of the course? I mean, they've got their wipers going. Do you ever forget, because when you're racing, you don't even realize your wipers are on sometimes, and then you start getting those black rubber burn marks across the window. Do you ever get those, Paul?
I don't remember that, but it could have happened. I think they might still be getting a little bit of rooster tail from the cars ahead. Looking for a way around the outside here. No problem.
Up.
And someone blew the bus stop there, and this is the inner loop where we're coming up to now.
429. They're going to bring him in. They're going to talk to him and send him on his way. Multiple infractions will require time sitting or the driver pulled.
The beatings will continue. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Shut Up Racing leading 36 seconds over Team Sahlen's. Both cars turning the same lap time on that last lap, followed by Prefect Racing, who's actually quicker in their Lexus SC300F, whatever that is, back in third place, back about a lap. Then it's followed. They're followed by Big Guy Racing, Team Sahlen's Mustard in fifth.
Okay, tire wall damage down in 6. Don't know what's going on.
Again, with turn 6 in the tires.
Of course. Do I have a camera there? No, I have a camera in 9. I don't have one in 6.
Right.
Pace car stood up. Pace car lights on. Double yellow.
Yep.
Well, now they're doing it on the quarter hours instead of the half hours.
It's close to the 10 till. Yeah, it's about every half an hour. It's about right. It's a little sooner, yeah. You wait long enough and you'll be back on that half-hour schedule.
Yeah, true.
Just got to report that Junk Player Special is done, sadly.
Oh.
Yeah, I noticed their cameras switched off, so...
yeah, they just handed it back in, so we'll
okay.
have that in another car for tomorrow.
Well, we may have gotten a whole lap out of them. I'm not sure. I just couldn't see very well. I left it in there for quite a while, so we might have gotten their whole lap in.
You could Photoshop it together maybe and get a whole lap.
Zip it together, right?
I know that's not how you... well, it is how you can use Photoshop now doing stuff. We can make it 3D too.
Yeah, Photoshop, you're just... a video is just a bunch of pictures, so...
Yeah. So on a race like this with it kind of cold and rainy and whatever, would you want to be in a convertible or a hard top?
Hard top, definitely.
I suppose a hard top would be the way to go. I've raced in the rain in a convertible, and it didn't really do anything to me, but if you came to a stop and, if you had a red flag or something, then you'd be getting a bath in there.
Didn't you race a single-seat car?
Yeah.
Did you ever race that in the rain?
I don't remember racing that in the rain. I think the first time I raced in the rain was in a tin top.
All right, Sahlen's cars. The Sahlen Mazda RX-7 is on pit lane.
Yeah, that's the charcoal car, no doubt. Big Guy Racing also not turning laps in their Porsche 944 down
I don't
in 10th.
see them at all. I wonder if this might be for our yellow.
Could be.
Yeah, because they're not on pit lane.
There goes the cleanup truck.
Yep. Oh, wait. No, that's not a Porsche. That's something else.
4 wheels.
Yeah. It's
Colors.
in front of, yep. It was in front of the safety truck there on pit lane. But it's not a Porsche.
All right.
Some Econo box. What do you coat your windows with during a rain race to help keep the fog and wet stuff down?
Well, I hear people still use Rain-X. I know in a pinch you can use Barbasol, some kind of, like a shaving cream. You can use that. I suppose just some kind of an oil to help fight the condensation, right?
Maybe Tiffany, they were trying to waterproof Tiffany last night. Oh, that was whipped cream, not yeah.
Yeah, I've always heard about the shaving cream thing, but I've never actually tried that one. I have used the Rain-X.
Oh,
the Fog-X stuff.
No, we used it at Barber.
Yeah,
it
worked.
I used Rain-X.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the inside, of course.
Yeah.
But then I couldn't shave, so I was pretty upset about that. 'Cause they used all my,
I think we may have used it for a practice day here, but we had to send one of our guys out for some parts and donuts or whatever, and he ended up coming back with some Rain-X as well. So we just used Rain-X.
Yeah, there's a fog. There's an anti-fogging as well. Yeah,
and that works pretty well, but it would wear off after a while.
Right. All right. It does look like the track's improving quite a bit here. Of course,
the Rain-X does expire after a while. So
Has an expiration date?
I don't know
Oh,
if it
really?
has one on there, but it stops, like if it leave it in a trailer for a couple of years and let it get all thick and gooey and then put it on your windshield, it's guaranteed to rip your wiper blades right off.
So when it tastes bad, don't use it anymore.
We'll have to find some way of identifying that.
It does have to pass the taste test, yeah. It's part of the hazing ritual to have that guy taste test the Rain-X.
So funny story. We're talking yesterday about the Jif peanut butter recall, and it seems like everybody.
I didn't know about
yeah,
that.
Oh yeah, they have a big Jif peanut butter recall going on right now, and I'm a big Jif peanut butter fan. And buy it by the tub, multiple jars at a time. Yeah, it's a week supply or so, as you can tell by
Why would they need my peanut butter? I don't understand.
I know, but there's a recall of it, and pretty much everybody I spoke to was like, "Hey, I haven't died yet, so I'm not turning it in or throwing it away," which is exactly what my wife said as she looks at my insurance policy.
Have another sandwich, dear.
Yes, have another one.
She's ready to turn you in.
Oh yeah, the salmonella poisoning or something.
Oh, that's what was in the peanut butter?
I think she said nobody's ever died of salmonella.
Salmonella.
That's right.
She said she loves me.
It's all propaganda perpetrated by the man.
Conspiracies. They're trying to steal your enjoyment of your peanut butter.
Of my life, yeah. Suck the joy out of my own life.
I can't. I hate Skippy.
Leave me and my peanut butter alone.
So are you a crunchy guy or a smooth guy?
Smooth.
Smooth?
My wife's a crunchy. I hate crunchy. I like the smooth.
Oh,
I like the crunchy.
The crunchy and the extra crunchy, I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff tears me up,
What,
but
extra crunchy? Extra crunchy? Is that just a bunch of peanuts in with a little butter?
Yeah.
You know what I like is when I was a little kid, Mom would on rainy days, Mom would mix peanut butter, a little bit of real butter, and some syrup, some maple syrup in it, and we'd have that for lunch. It was so yummy, so much so I had some a while back, and talk about sweet, but it was good.
My grandmother.
I've seen people do that.
My grandmother came over on the boat with her family from Italy, and she would make salad dressing out of ketchup and Miracle Whip. It was delicious.
Oh, interesting.
Fantastic. She'd make us a little salad, and she made her own dressing with that.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, it's kind of fun to think about what our grandparents or parents did. Especially my grandparents were part of the what do you call that? The Dust Bowl and all that era where nobody had money. And what they made, the Depression, and what they ate and stuff. My grandfather just loved the square crackers, what do they call it, saltines and buttermilk mixed together. He'd crush all these saltines and just pour some buttermilk in it. It was like, yuck.
I've seen people put cornbread in buttermilk, but I don't like buttermilk.
Oh, I love cornbread.
Cornbread's good if it's made right. Yeah.
Yep. And same folks that would reuse a lot of car parts. They fix the car parts themselves and get them back out there. Kind of hard to do that nowadays with a lot of these electronic things.
Yeah, the whole car is just a computer. Plug in and talk to it.
Yeah, just pull out if it breaks, pull out the old part, put in a new part.
Speaking of which, AutoZone is the one of our contributors, and they help us out with our show here, ChampCar.Live, and we sure appreciate them. They've got over 600 stores nationwide, and you can order from them online, and you can even get their special tools that you might need for the job. They'll send that to you too, and you can return the tool when you're done, get a full refund for your deposit.
Isn't that incredible? Like the borrow a tool thing? I just think that's incredible.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know. I look at that borrow a tool program, which is pretty cool, and I look at all the tools I have, and it's like, man, if I'd known about that, I could have saved myself so much more money.
Mm-hmm.
I use it a lot.
That tool you only use once or twice, and yeah, I had to use AutoZone recently. We were out in Oklahoma, needed some wiper blades. It was raining pretty hard, and went over there and spent $80 on wiper blades.
Probably because you were putting Rain-X and it was expired on your windshield.
No, I know not to use all that fancy additives to your what do you call that? To your windshield washer reservoir, because it messes up the pumps, clogs them up and stuff. So
yeah, no, Wanex is you apply it with like a cloth.
Yeah, kind of like wax-ish
Yeah.
on the windshield, not in the reservoir, not in the blinker fluid either.
Well, they do sell windshield washer fluid too. I had to get some DEF the other day for the 2014 Ram diesel I have, and was shocked by the price of DEF. Pace car is in, and we are back to green flag racing.
Yippee!
You're at Watkins Glen.
Okay, let's go to commercial. I'm kidding. But no, really, we got to go to commercial. I'm kidding again. No, I'm not. I am kidding. So we're back to green here. Shut Up Racing leading on lap 53 over Team Sahlen's Catch Up. Prefect Racing in third, and the Sahlen's Mustard Car in fourth place. Weeby Racing in fifth, the team that led the race earlier.
See our pace car modified with massive amounts of Sahlen stickers. Looks pretty cool out there pacing this field. Jackie Sides at the wheel.
The Doc Jackie.
Oh, we almost got some Camaro on Camaro action as they go into turn one. Side by side, somebody has to take the lead, and the faster one does under braking. Makes a big pass, but the other Camaro slowed big time. It's like you can't find a gear. There he goes. He found it. Or maybe he just wanted to stay away from that other Camaro. One of the two.
Whatever works.
Behind the wheel here with Simon Says. They're in 8th place now. They've climbed, get this, 46 positions to get up to 8th.
Wow.
That's around the middle of the pack. Prefect Racing in 3rd place now has climbed 68 spots to bring that Lexus up to the front.
Remember earlier you said something about Lexus?
Yeah, I said there was like this unicorn car back in the day, and there's only like one of them in the field.
Yeah.
And they've brought that car up to the front.
This is Mike Whitney behind the wheel. I've got a color-coded suit and helmet list for the Simon Says guys now. Very helpful.
I'm not seeing as much water in the floor as there was before, so
it looks like it's dried up on track a bit. We'll see as they come around again, because
I noticed he did use his wiper there on that little straight section, but then turned it back off. As he goes up to 4th gear in the Acura.
Maybe the rain's letting up a bit.
It might be.
Being real easy with it here, coming through turn 8. Trying to get the inside line drop on the Miata, going into 9. Nicely done.
So 3, 4, 5 being reported spilling fuel.
That's the Palm Tree Racing 944 Porsche.
Braking for 10 here. Back on the power, just feathering the throttle up to 4th gear for turn 11, back down to 3rd. That little striped line there going into the pits is actually pretty slick in the wet.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think much of it, but you actually have to be careful if you cross over that, how much side load you have going through there. Through turn number 1 here. Just a thank you wave there. Sets up for this 2-3 complex. Still just modulating the throttle coming up here. We've got some cars trying to jockey for position just up ahead. Let's see what he can do here. There's a Miata just up ahead as he goes for 5th gear. It's a very fast Acura.
The Ultimate Lebowski 323 2002 BMW on pit lane.
That's a funny team name.
Waving yellow. Oh, there's a car it looks like they missed the there's two cars.
Two cars.
Missed the bus stop there, the inner loop.
Yeah, lots of radio chatter going on right now to the right of me by race control and safety.
So we've got 2 cars off.
We got a gaggle of cars going into one, all of varying speeds and skill, it looks like.
Gaggle, he says.
And everybody makes it through, and they're spreading out a bit too, which is nice.
Yeah, you can see all those cars coming through that section.
Yeah, looks like we got a really slow Mustang, like a SN95 style Mustang, like the 90s.
Yeah.
He's picking up speed a little bit, but he might be a new driver in the car, just trying to get used to the rain.
Yeah, we have several Mustangs here this weekend. Well, at least 3.
Okay, a blue BMW has gone into a runoff area, and it might have a blown rear tire. He's stuck. 234. Do we have a 234?
Yep, that's Shut Up Racing.
That's being mentioned.
They're the leader. It's possible there might have been some contact or being a little too aggressive.
Maybe, maybe not. They might have been calling him around because I think the car Yeah.
Since he's the lead, the pace car would pick him up. Yeah.
I don't know.
Pace car coming around might be going back to caution.
Nope. We're good.
Well, whatever the case may be.
I don't want guys suddenly doing pit stops because we said.
I think you should, guys. Go ahead and pit. Go ahead. We'll be right back. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Team Sahlen's here at Watkins Glen, turning up the heat. Just set a 2:33, their fastest lap time of the day, in their second place catch-up Porsche 944 machine, as they're trying to reel in Shut Up Racing, just 11 seconds behind them here with 57 laps completed. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Watkins Glen International. It is the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. I'm Paul Velton with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you.
Welcome, everybody.
I guess we got a headwind now on the front straightaway. Wind is good. That means help drive the track out.
Right. Everybody appreciates a little wind, and then all these cars out there circulating will help as well if the water would stop falling from the sky.
Yeah, you definitely get plenty of hot air on this station. It does look like it's drying up, though. I see a little bit of a drying line there heading into the pits. Some people still using their wipers.
Some guys still running their tires out in that wet spot down the front straightaway instead of over in the dry line. I wonder if they've got their rain tires on and they're trying to save them for the next pit stop.
That would make sense.
And guys, I got about 100 people watching. I got about 31 likes. If you please hit that like button for me, it really does help me with my self-esteem, and we all need to work on that.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah.
If Paulie does not have 100 likes added on,
I'm telling you, it's
within 20 minutes.
I just make life miserable. There's no living with me when I don't have enough likes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, since you're running the show, I can't really do anything, can I?
You can't. We can make this. We can turn this thing around if you want, man. It's nice and sunny out, and I got a lawn to mow.
Paul Veltham, report the black flag.
Yeah. Man, it's gorgeous out here in Fort Wayne.
The field has spread out a bit, and that's helping with some of these guys getting some faster laps down as the track doesn't necessarily dry out. It's just less wet.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of drivers hitting their fastest lap times of the day so far. And it keeps coming. Misco, they just set their FTD. Visceral Racing Group, Auto Technic, Hound Dogs, Red Cow Racing, Simon Says. So these guys are starting to clamp down now as the track's starting to come around for them.
Yeah, the Hound Dogs just set their fastest as well. So looks like the track is definitely speeding up as it dries out a little bit.
Yeah, Visceral.
It's less wet.
Their 918 car is up in 5th place there. They're 33 seconds behind the Sahlen's Mustard car in 4th place, and they just set a lap time 3 seconds faster than the Sahlen's Porsche. And there the Sahlen's just comes across with an even slower 243, so significantly held up there on that last lap was the Mustard Porsche.
We have a black card, number unknown, hard impact somewhere on track.
Okay.
Double yellow.
Back to caution we go.
It's almost like right on time.
Yeah, and I
go find out where that's at.
Not seeing any location here. Still seeing quite a bit of water there in the offline there. It's part of the racetrack that the NASCAR drivers use to reconnect to the racetrack, where they skip the boot and cut the track short. Maybe with Misco here, we might be able to see the track and get an idea of where this might be happening. We'll go ahead and put 901 picture-in-picture there on the front straightaway. Perhaps between the two, we can get an idea of where.
Yeah,
this
the view
car
from the
is.
901 car is really good.
Yeah. If I was a good producer, I would have put them up here and dropped Misco into the other one, but you get what you pay for, folks.
I'm not picky. I was just saying I liked it.
Looks like Simon Says is going to take this opportunity to pit. So Simon Says picking up a clock, and they're going to roll over to their pit box.
They've got the field gathered up nicely and slowed down now.
Simon Says on pit lane, they're doing fuel and driver change.
Yeah, you might have seen as the driver was coming in, he gave a point to the direction he was going. That's an experienced racer there, pointing to any pit marshals where you're headed. So, like, if they're kind of in your way, they know you're coming their way.
Hey guys, pit in looks like the LA freeway at 5 o'clock right now.
Oh yeah, everybody ducked in?
Everybody ducked in, thank you. Still don't know who the car was that went off down there. I was trying to get that info, but they're really busy trying to get work done. Our lunch just got delivered. Thank you, Laura.
She missed me, but okay. I was eating potato chips during the break. I was just thinking, usually my wife is like really hip to the trip and she'll bring me something without even communicating, but
not yet.
She's well, she doesn't.
She's on vacation.
I mean, she's not. I don't ask her to do that. It's just something she does unsolicited. Occasionally, she'll do it.
That's super sweet.
I have to schedule my wife a few weeks out.
Yeah.
You got to get on her schedule.
First, you got to get on her good side, or make sure you're on her good side when you get to that time frame.
She's down visiting our son this weekend.
Flying Ghost up ahead there.
Yeah, there's a lot of folks on pit lane. Drivers coming out.
Oh, here we go.
Fuel going in.
Here we're seeing something at 6. There's a party happening down here.
Wow.
We've got multiple tow vehicles picking up
anybody over there.
That black car.
I'm thinking that somebody lost it and there was a chain reaction, and That guy might have got punted in over there from the chain reaction, sort of a racing incident. We got guys jumping over the wall before their car comes to a stop, and, you know, that's not legal.
That's a strict no-no.
Directing their drivers where to go.
I've got to wait till the car comes completely to a stop. Yep.
That's pit lane 24. I'm going to call him out.
Are you? Wow. Bill, calling him out.
Right in front of us.
Go for the throat, man.
That's dangerous, man. You jump out and it looks good in the movies. It just, or Formula One, it just doesn't work very well with our series.
No, because we just don't want anybody to get run over.
Nope. No, it's a lot of paperwork. We don't, you know.
And if I happen to be driving in a race car, I'm an idiot, so I'll probably run over you. So don't do it. You never know. I might be out there.
Have you seen me try to use the brakes?
I know it's one of these three.
One of these three pedals.
So they are. It looks like they're wiping down or treating the interior of that window for Misco. Simon says, got their driver in as we are under caution here at Watkins Glen International. Shut Up Racing leading over Team Sahlen's and their sister car in third, Visceral in fourth, Prefect in fifth.
So this is Dustin Fredrickson going in the Simon Says car.
Oh.
Really disappointed that we have no MR2s in this race. We've always had pretty much always had an MR2 in this race for a lap or two.
Didn't we have one yesterday that?
We did.
Okay.
Troy's car blew up again. Got an oil issue with that car. We just can't figure it out. But knowing Troy, he's going to figure it out, and that car's going to come back with a vengeance. So
one of these races.
One of these races, he'll get it.
So, he just really struggled with that new build.
Yeah. Well, he does everything himself on the car, and where he's got now is just amazing because, you know, there's a lot of stuff that, you know, we send out to get done, but we just don't have anybody to send him out to. And he had done that before with his tune, and they screwed it up, and so he said, I'm going to learn how to do this myself. So, but he got the fueling right. Now it's a question about oiling, but he'll get it. He'll get it. He always does.
Well, the Sahlen's charcoal car is still out there, so it's not the charcoal car.
It's the
It was
40.
black.
Yeah, it's the 940. Is that it?
Okay.
What are their numbers? Here it is.
What are you trying to?
Wait a second.
The charcoal, ketchup, and mustard are 941, 42, and 43.
It might be 42, 942. That's the one that's on pit lane.
That's the ketchup car. A little Mini Cooper there.
So if you missed out this year at Watkins Glen, you can always sign up next year. Schedule usually becomes available for sign-ups somewhere in November. So keep your ear to the ground for that. You can join us out here next year. And it was a year ago that we enjoyed our final broadcast with our buddy Doc Waldrop before his untimely passing.
He had been a lifelong dream of his to come out here to Watkins Glen International, and had just never been able to do it, and was finally able to come up last year with his son and tour the area, see some really cool stuff, and broadcast for the race, which was really cool for us.
Yeah, I got to go to Seneca Lodge, the famous Seneca Lodge, and just had a great time.
Yep, sat with him for a while they got, they got happy.
And prettier, right?
And prettier, yeah. Well, I don't drink, so no, everybody stayed the same. But they...
Everybody felt prettier.
Everybody felt prettier, yes. And unfortunately, that was the last time I saw Doc here at the track. Him and his son kind of driving around, taking pictures, and I kind of miss it. Not kind of. I really do miss the guy.
Oh gosh, yes.
60 laps complete. Team Sahlen's Mustard now leads over Visceral Racing Group. Shut Up is not turning laps. Neither is Sahlen's Ketchup. So we'll see how that shakes out here. As I think that they are turning laps. It's just that the timing and scoring system is kind of throwing me a curve here. I see the Ketchup car is out there. As they go slower and slower, we get a flag occasionally that they might be not turning laps.
The Ketchup car is still on pit lane, though. They're just closing the door now.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep. And they're trying to get that car going, but it's got some issues. Oh, now they're going. Oh, they told the guy to stop so I could check the timer. So he's headed down pit lane at 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'll never forget the race where they, I can't remember which race it was, but I'll never forget that race where they came down to pit out and they didn't have the driver band on.
Oh.
And they couldn't let him back out on the track. They had to turn him away from pit out. I think it was Sebring. Yeah, it was at Sebring, and they were not allowed to go onto the racetrack. The driver did not have the band.
Just back when I was running a team, as soon as I got those bands, I would put them physically on all of my drivers, so we didn't lose them. They're like, "Oh, I'll put it on later." No, because later you're gonna forget, and let's just do it now. Get it out of the way. One thing not to worry about on race day.
Factor green flag racing.
Yeah, pace car in. Here comes the field down to restart at about 11:23 in the morning. Excuse me, 12:23 in the afternoon. They're on Eastern
Feels like
time.
morning.
So the team Sahlen's Ketchup and the Shut Up team both leaving the pits just in the nick of time to pick up along with the field as they go back to green, on board with 901 Motorsport. A gaggle of cars as they're heading down towards the bus stop here. The mirror just seems so tiny. That rear view mirror, the inside mirror.
Yeah, because most people use the really large ones, either the convex ones or the wink mirrors.
Well, they have the stock mirrors on that car, as you can see, and those I like the stock mirrors because they're designed to see well at the car. And then they have the, like you said, the small BMW style mirror. At least it's not that oval type that they use in the some of the BMWs, which I think is totally useless. I think they put those in like the Z4.
If you're going fast enough, you don't really need mirrors.
There's that.
Well, when you pass somebody, you want to make sure you don't cut their nose off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rude.
All right, there's a car being put 291 or 90. I can't see the number of it. Sorry. They're pushing a white Honda Accord, it looks like, to the back paddock.
Coming up to 9 here. Still a little bit wet up at this part of the track. They got to be careful. Definitely on the inside there, I noticed, and there's some water off to the outside. Really want to stay in the groove. And still braking, actually, for 10. So still not really up to speed yet. Grabs third gear. Yeah, he should be able to actually carry fourth through there. So still kind of easing it around the track. 61 laps completed. We got a car slow, it looks like, or just off the pace. Misco Maybe not slow. I noticed him point a car back by very aggressively. Looked like he was moving slowly, but I think I just misread that. Looks like he's all right.
Looks like they've got the track map there taped to their instrument panel.
Yeah.
472 on pit lane as the guys jump over the wall, put a new driver in, and shove some fuel in there, or shove a new driver in and pour some fuel in. That might be it.
That's Rothmar Racing's Miata.
We are trained professionals, folks. You can trust us.
Professional idiots, but other than that, you gotta stick with what you're good at.
Cars coming into the pit still. On board with Mustard, the leader of the race, 6 seconds out over Visceral Racing Group, continuing to chop away at that lead. That time by, they cut 3 seconds off the lead. Visceral Racing Group, the number 918. This was the car that was actually wrecked just a few weeks ago at the Ozarks, damaging the fuel tank. And they've got the car back out there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one that got damaged, and they got it fixed and back out there. There's Ron posting up on Facebook on the Visceral Racing Group page, and talked about how his son and him got the cars both cars completely fixed, and the third car getting fixed up by its owner.
Awesome.
The new Boxster.
Yeah, there he was working on it this morning, right, Bill?
Yep. Yeah, they were putting a new a spindle on that car.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Early morning.
471, I think it is, the purple RX-7.
The flying purple people eater.
Yep. That car's on pit lane. They're putting fuel in that car, and a new driver going in.
Several cars setting their fastest lap times of the day in the top 23. The track continuing to get faster and faster.
Maybe getting a dry line developing a little bit here and there. I don't really see any rooster tails much anymore.
Yeah, as I'm looking at the cars, I am seeing one of the cars still using wipers. That's the 901 car, but he might have just forgotten about them. It's
We're
actually
getting
on high.
reports that a orange Honda Civic may be smoking out there heavily.
Mm.
I think there was an orange CRX, wasn't it, out there?
There, the CRX. One of them is Atlanta Speedworks, and then there was another one. Where did it go? There's I don't know how to say that. Karlowski Russell Racing is also a CRX. There's several Civics.
Visceral has very quickly now caught up with Team Mustard, and they may have actually passed Sahlen's by now, because last time I looked it was 11 seconds. Now it's 0.018. So we may have a change for the lead here, and as we see, it seems like Sahlen's is really getting held up here.
Yeah, the 58 is an orange CRX, and that just went by, and we didn't see any smoke out of it. That may be one of those self-fixing things too. The smoke goes away, and then they suddenly appear in the paddock somewhere.
Well, it can't smoke when it's out of oil. I guess it could, but not really. It looks like it's definitely drying out in some spots a little bit. Bunch of teams setting their fastest time of the day again. Visceral, We be racing, Shut Up Racing, 901 Motorsports, the other Visceral car, the Flying Ghost, all setting their fastest time of the day. It's got to be drying up a little bit.
Yeah, the speed whatever. The speed difference between Sahlen's and Visceral is pretty huge. We're talking 7 seconds last time through, so expecting to see Visceral significantly leap ahead as they come around to complete this lap. And there it is. Visceral has jumped ahead now, Team Sahlen's, to take the lead of the race for the first time today in the number 918. Team Sahlen falling to second place, back 10 seconds on one lap over with their sister car, the Ketchup Machine, behind them in third, and their sister car also significantly up on pace. Expecting to see the Ketchup car overtake Mustard here sometime soon. 901 Motorsport in 6th place, just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:32.8. That is smoking. That's faster than the top two cars up there right now, although both of them have set some 2:31s. It seems like the 901 machine is making some good time out there.
Yeah, they're definitely getting it done.
So with that, we'll take a quick commercial break and come back, and we'll keep the racing action going here, folks. In the picture-in-picture, stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's Visceral Racing Group, your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live. As you probably noticed, we are under full course caution here again at Watkins Glen with a car in the barrier at turn 6. Seems to be a popular hangout, so.
Looks like they may have that car under control and under tow.
Excellent. Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen at Watkins Glen International. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, a double 7 this weekend as we are back in Watkins Glen, New York. I'm Paul Veltzum with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you again this weekend. And Visceral Racing Group just took the lead in the number 918 Porsche 944.
Just saw a little person wearing green walking down pit lane and thought it might have been Troy, but I'm pretty certain Troy left. But then we discovered it was a little child. You're not allowed to have children on pit lane, folks, per New York law. So the person is being escorted out.
Now, I am seeing a little bit of moisture coming down on one of the cameras.
Yeah, we can see it to our right, and actually we can see water falling off of our roof in front of us now. Don't really see anything on the track yet, but I do see stuff to the right towards the boot area from the tower, and it does look foggy and wet over there.
Yeah, you can see some rain falling over here in turn 3. If you look at the blue of the the flag stand there, you can see occasional raindrops falling on my head. So the pace car has picked up the field.
Yep. Also can't stand on pit walls. Number one place to get hurt at a racetrack is on pit lane, on the pit wall.
And the mustard car in the pits from the lead, no, from second place, and they've bumped our camera. So not sure they're going to see and fix that for us.
Really?
Doesn't look like
guys.
it.
I put that thing so far out of the way. So let's look at all the
elbow
stuff they have in the floor. I do like that battery connector there, the quick release.
Mm-hmm.
Easy to isolate everything. Yeah, that was the one that I remember how it used to flip around on us. I did some cool work on it over the evening last night. We fixed that, and yeah.
They broke it. Didn't take long. Oh, well.
Yeah, these crew guys, fly-ins, I think they're called, they just don't care.
We be racing also in the pits. And there's no Z in Mazda. Atlanta Speedworks and Rosemar shown that they're not turning laps.
So what's that letter?
I'm sorry?
What's that? No Z in Mazda?
Yeah, there's no Z in Mazda. That's the name of the team.
No.
I thought you interviewed him once.
I think I did. There's a 4-tire change going on in front of us with the, earlier we had this car, this Miata, they did a front nose change on that car. They did it in record time of 4 minutes and 16 seconds. And now they're doing a 4-tire change on that car. Next year, I believe they're not going to be able to do what they're doing. It would be only one guy doing the tire change. So that's going to change up your strategy. The guy that's getting the driver in is kind of in the way of the jack man as he's trying to lift up the left side of the car.
Yeah, when the car is only about 10 feet long, you get in each other's way pretty easily. And one of our YouTubers saying proud of his brother racing in the number 275 BMW for the first time on a pretty challenging racetrack, very technical, challenging racetrack, and in the rain. That's a tall order for anybody, a new driver.
Was I just talking for 5 minutes and nobody heard me?
Well, I heard you turned your microphone off.
Oh, I might have hit the space bar.
But no, you weren't, it wasn't 5 minutes. It was just maybe a few seconds.
5:06. They've just had to push start that car down pit lane.
5:00.
That's the yeah.
I don't have a 5:06, but maybe is it a Flying Ghost?
Yeah, Flying Ghost.
Okay.
And we are back to green flag racing, and the 3 Visceral cars are almost within. They are within sight with one car in between them, but once, yep, the number 1 Visceral car is right behind the our lead Visceral car with the Porsche, a car back from here. I wonder if they have team orders.
On board with second place, Team Sahlen. All the racing action right here on ChampCar.Live. So you can count on us, folks.
I'm back.
Well, they're watching the race too, so I think they see that, or at least William does. He better. Maybe they should pit him just to fix our camera.
Right.
Here, let me go talk to Black Flag.
We had to black flag you because your camera.
You knocked our camera, man. Oh, Visceral would love that, wouldn't he?
Wouldn't bother him a bit. You can see some of that cloud. It's a little difficult to see, I think, there, but you can kind of see how the cloud's working.
You see all that fog? From our perspective, it looks really foggy down there.
I'll bet. It's still pretty awesome here in Fort Wayne, though. It's gorgeous out there.
It's gorgeous in Birmingham as well. Unfortunately, the great weather didn't follow y'all to Watkins Glen.
No.
We got a blue car into the wall.
The old blue cars.
Let me guess. Turn 6. I don't know. We'll see. We're coming through the bus stop here on board with Simon Says. See if we see anything when we get down there.
6'8".
There he is. He's
right there. Was
he's
that the
in
Visceral car?
He's in the inner. He's in the outer loop.
Was
Well,
that the number 1 car?
I don't know.
Double yellow. Double yellow.
I didn't know they had a blue car. This is like an all blue car.
All blue because the nose is blue.
Oh, okay.
And the back of it's red.
Gotcha. I don't think so.
Or the middle of it's red because it doesn't really have a back.
I've got a fairly big screen that I'm watching it on.
Nope, that's not them because the
they just went by you, right?
Yeah, the two 944s went by me. Where is the Visceral Boxster?
I think it was a Miata. 68 laps turned.
Yeah, there's the Boxster right there.
Ed over on YouTube is saying he's here just in time to see Visceral take the lead. Go Ron.
Yeah.
Pace car has a field.
Oh boy, the guy couldn't get it going. Jeez.
It's about every 30 minutes.
Yeah. It's strangely uncanny.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if the drivers have difficulty with that because, you got to get in a rhythm and and then the rhythm is stopped and you're going slow.
It is frustrating. Yeah. It is frustrating because you're trying to race.
Right. So you're like,
keep getting interrupted.
Follow, race, follow.
Yeah. Every time you restart, everybody's all stacked up. You're trying to get up to speed, and it's hard to do when you're all jammed together. And you're trying to race, and you get something going, and then you got to shut it back down again.
But I can see how this could play into some team strategy as well. But for the racer in the seat, it's probably not near as fun.
Yeah. So getting a little bit more of the wet stuff here as this storm is continuing to pass through the Watkins Glen, New York area. A normally beautiful, picturesque area of the country. Visceral Racing Group leading over Team Sahlen's catch-up. Visceral just taking the lead here at 12:30 in the afternoon. So just about 25 minutes ago.
Bill, did you ever get a confirmation on a number on that car? He's not listening to me.
What was that?
I said, did you get a confirmation on a number for that car?
I think it's 877 Warrior Racing.
Okay.
That's the one at 5A.
So still seeing some of the wet stuff, but I'm still seeing a nice gray line there where the track is still pretty decent.
So the wind is blowing from the in the face of the drivers as they come down the front straightaway. So left to right for me. And it is foggy up towards the bus stop and the tow. But other than that, I don't know. It doesn't look like rain. Could need a window wash too.
We got an official out on the racetrack. Not sure if he was tending to that barrier there, perhaps. Not sure.
Yeah, it looks a little disturbed, doesn't
As
it?
I like to call the Tuttle barrier. A few years back, we were racing here and came around the corner, and Tuttle had got around us, or I let him around us, and he went around, and this corner right here, I saw tires and parts and orange stuff everywhere. That was when they were running the turbo cars. And yeah.
So Billy's saying both visceral cars are in. He said no, I mean all three.
Yeah, all three are in. So this will be interesting to see how they do. The 918 comes out, driver out. They're going to put fuel in that car. The Boxster, or the number 1 car, pulls in behind him, and the Boxster pulls in behind him. And they've got 3 sets of crew out. They're putting fuel in both 944s. They're pushing pushing the number 1 car right up against the 918 or 959.
That takes a lot of crew to do 3 cars pitting all
Yep.
at the same time.
Oh, they are fueling the Boxster as well. Forgot the Boxster takes fuel in the front,
Yeah.
the front trunk. Lots of guys on pit lane. Oh, wow. They're already on pit lane. I thought there was going to be a line, but there isn't.
If you're running every 2 hours, you would be coming up in your pit window. So this would be a good time for a lot of these guys to pit. But there's more activity, more concern about this area of the track. So somebody might have got into this.
Yeah, I think they're having to strap those tires down. I think that may have been an earlier incident. So since they're dealing with the 5A, they've sent extra crews out to kind of fix,
this,
deal with this one and others as well.
At our next opportunity,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to send some guys out there to work on that too.
Because the opportunities here have presented themselves on a very consistent window.
Yeah. The sweepers, they have these brooms in the air in the back of these trucks. Reminds me of Mary Poppins with Dick Van Dyke, the chimney sweep, you know.
Yeah. Chimney, chimney, chim, chiroo.
Yeah.
That's the song.
So I'm
I
in
know
a
my Disney.
strangely good mood today. I must be at that. EV's coming in and continuing to work on that area. There's the car up on the rollback, or at least one of them. No, that's a red one. So it looks like they're going to clear the track here. More EVs coming into that area of the track to come in. Quite a few emergency vehicles out there on the track.
Yeah, that's...
Excuse me.
Okay, lights out on the pace car.
All right.
Pace car is coming around for your zoom camera. No, the other one. There you go.
I was looking at this. Billy called the car number out to us. 449. Oh, Team Sturm was the car that was on the rollback there. So.
Pace cars in pit lane. And we are back to green flag racing.
Bissell Racing Group leading over Team Sahlen's Ketchup and Mustard.
And both visceral cars held at pit out as they wait for their timers to expire.
901 actually in 4th place.
And the Boxster is done with their fuel stop, and they're headed out as well. But everybody's stuck at pit out.
We must have got down there with a little extra time.
Yep, the 959 released. One is released. Another car is released. And the Boxer is released as well.
We're past the halfway point of the race today. 70 laps completed. Visceral teams.
3 hours to go.
Yep, and the Visceral team's continuing to tumble down just a little bit as they come out of the pits and work their way around. Once they clear that pit loop, and we'll get a better idea where they really are in the standings.
So it says the 831 MDR Motorsports is headed to the garage. The Porsche Boxster.
All right. Car moving slowly there on the racetrack at the bus stop. Looks like he's getting remotivated there.
Yeah, they were side-by-side action, which spun one of the cars.
This might be it. No. Working his way around one of the other. It looked like it might have been a Boxster. Not sure. All right.
Funny, huh?
Yeah.
275 white.
275 is Hammerhead Racing.
Yep, they had a little incident out there, which they continued.
901's worked their way back up to third place.
See how 901 works this out. And the track is continuing to get a little bit of moisture, so this is tricky conditions out here.
Yeah, I don't see rain, but I do see a lot of low fog coming at us from the water. There's a big lake near us here as well, like right down the bottom of the hill here.
Mm-hmm.
That probably helps contribute to the fogginess.
The moisture hanging around.
We hope you folks are enjoying your Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon, depending on where you are in the country. I guess Saturday afternoon, most likely, huh? Thank you for watching here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
We have a car that spun around over at 1. He's way out there by the wall.
Man, there's so much runoff out there, too.
He was way out there.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a few minutes for more racing action.
That was a Visceral 980. Their Porsche spun off, and he's back to running.
Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Whoa! That never happens last night.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We've got Team Sahlen's Mustard leading the way over the Sahlen's Ketchup car. 901 Motorsport in third, Shut Up Racing in fourth, Visceral Racing Group in fifth place, followed by Prefect Racing. Simon Says in seventh, We Be Racing in eighth. That's a team that led the race earlier. Miles Behind Motorsports in their 2000 Mazda in 10th place. Now remember, last year on Saturday it was the Sahlen's Ketchup car winning over the Mustard car.
at the end of the day. So we're beginning to see a pattern here, aren't we? Now, there's a lot of racing to be done, so we'll just have to wait and see how this whole thing shakes out. But Simon Says, looking to see if they can be a spoiler in this. And Simon Says won this race on the Saturday race back in 2018. So they're no stranger to victory lane here at Watkins Glen. So we'll see what they can do. Paul Velton with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander calling the race. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Oh, sorry. That was the 56, the Carl Noski.
No. They're saying that they did not get hit. They just come in for a pit stop.
Oh, okay.
So we're trying to find another orange car because they didn't get a number on it. We saw it sitting off there, didn't we? Against the wall as we went around the corner. At 6, I think it was. It was an orange.
Yeah, somebody stepped all over your Ray, but I'm guessing it was a different orange car. There's somebody on the backside, the both side of the wall there, about 4 pit stalls to your right, or toward the first green line. You got a dog over there on the backside of the wall.
No dogs on pit lane. So Ray's having to play doggy patrol.
Doggy police. The 470 is in the pits. That's the Punisher GP.
If you can turn your mic up a little bit there, Tiff, that'd be good.
I think, is that better?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
133 is not responding to the Flagtronics black flag. There's a manual black flag on him. And if you're listening, you got a pit, man.
It's a 133.
Yeah, I don't know if they can hear anything.
Little bigger.
I'll tell you what, I've been raced here. It's so loud in the pits. I would be surprised if they could hear anything from this show.
What?
Yeah, then there's that too.
Then you got to pay attention. I mean,
Why on earth would they pay attention to us?
I have no idea.
We got a couple of cars on pit lane. The 275, they're doing some repairs to the right front of that car.
That's the Hammerheads Racing.
They've got some masking tape out, trying to put on the front bumper, it looks like.
Not duct tape?
No, it's probably BMW duct tape, so you know it's good.
It costs a little more. Speaks German.
No, they're covering up the blinkers. That might be it.
Be cracked a blinker or something?
No, it's a BMW. Don't need them.
Yeah, true.
Bob Varsha never thought that was funny. I thought it was hilarious.
Well, he drives a BMW.
He drives a BMW.
He drives a BMW.
He did not think that joke was funny at all. I thought I was hysterical.
It's funny because it's true.
I followed him home. He had that left one on the whole time.
Yeah.
But only made right turns. I'm kidding. He's never come work with us again.
No, probably not. I hit him with all my best jokes too, but no.
You did.
Both of them.
He raised his eyebrows a few times.
He's actually a pretty funny guy.
Yeah.
He's got a sharp edge to him, which is fun.
Loads of fun to work with. He's so professional, though. He really classes up the joint, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he kind of looked down on me when I put my feet up on the table. I don't know why. We try to be so relaxed for our shows.
Pile of cars heading into 11 now, coming down that front straightaway.
Yep, they spread out a little bit, but under braking, they're all going to bunch up again. But we do see a dry line about a meter and a half, 2 meters away from the wall on the left side, and that seems to be where everybody's driving, except for the Porsches. They're staying in the wet. The Sahlen's Porsches.
Yeah, Sahlen's leading the way here. Just set their fastest lap time of the day and for the field on that last lap, a 2:21.33. Last year, they set a 2:14 as their fastest lap time of the day. And the mustard car capturing the field fastest lap time at a 2:13.3. So there's
133. That's not fuel that he's spilling out everywhere. It's radiator fluid. So it would have fixed itself. Well, it probably would have turned darker color. Yeah, it's just water. So Ray is right there in front of him. They're taking a look at it. They're popping the hood on the 133.
Guys, this racetrack, I'm telling you, is an absolute riot. If you have not raced here, you've got to come out here and race next year with us. It is so much fun. Oh my gosh. You will love it.
Austin wants to know where the broadcast booth is. Can he stop by to chat? Yeah, it's in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah, that's right. Come on over. You can slide over a chair and you can stop in and talk.
His production assistant might feed you.
Yeah, the wife's going to go get me a, what is it? It's
a pierogi.
It's a salami Jimmy John's.
Oh, yeah.
Italian sandwich. You know, got to have Italian. So she is going to go get me something.
I thought you were Norwegian or something.
No, I'm not Norwegian, Bill. I am mostly Italian. I've got a German name. All right.
Yeah, big.
Slice in the field, nice.
Yeah, we have got a big dry line developing here.
Look at all this traffic heading down into 6.
Look, according to the radar, it looks like it's going to start clearing out in the next little bit, like really clearing out.
When I went out during the last break, it was misting on and off, but it was a real fine mist, not much. Not enough to, make the track wet.
Ooh, that E30's in a great spot out there. Just roll around the outside. Nice move on the 306. Nice.
It's a salami hot dog, Billy Sahlen.
Oh, he stays to the outside. Nice. He's gonna get the inside coming into 9. Now this turns a little tricky. It really is. It's unusually tricky to get the most out of it. Oh, coming into 10 now. See what's gonna happen. He's still kind of right there. I think he's past him. Yep. Gets to carry the big speed through 10. Braking hard. See, no downshift now. Now we're getting some speed. The Porsche Boxster fades to the right. Makes it nice and close. Up to 5th. This should take him down to 3rd gear. Let's see what he does. Yep, he's going to leave it in 4th and use the torque of the engine to pull him out. The Z, the 300 here. Going to grab 5th.
Yeah, Austin, broadcast where I'm broadcasting from is up in the tower. I'm now waving. Can you see me? Probably not, but yeah, I'm up here in the tower. Unfortunately, we can't have just people coming up. So it says race control. That's how I'm able to get news about what's going on. And
it's a very elite group of individuals.
Yes, you must be this tall. And
now, if you brought M&Ms, M&Ms and peanuts might get you in.
Yeah, and you must have an ID card that says VIP.
No, you can bribe Bill with candy.
Candy works. Yeah, I can't actually have anybody on the show. So if you didn't know, I had to drive a different, my media van got destroyed recently by a wayward tire in the greater Chicago area. And so we've had to use my personal vehicle the last couple of races. And due to the cost of diesel up here in the Northeast, which is insanely expensive, I chose to drive my little sports car, which precluded me from bringing all my gear. So I have a single headset, unfortunately.
Just the one.
Just the one.
And I'll just do a picture-in-picture here with the leader. There we go.
Always good. Can we zoom in on any part numbers? See, they did stuff right. They just cover up everything. Put it in a box.
But unlike you, Bill, they did not put a post-it note that said "Don't look here."
Yeah.
They left the post-it note off. See, that's what you got to do, Bill.
We had a button on our car called the $500 mode back when the cars had to be $500. And every time people ask, "What's a $500 mode?" I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. All it was we had a spare hole.
Yeah.
For the switches.
Just put one in there.
Put a spare switch in there. That way we don't have to go hunt for it. If we have a switch go down, we can easily just switch everything out. And the $500 mode.
Got it.
Or it was a $500 mode. Wink, wink.
Is that the detune button there?
You decide. No, that's that's the Porsche, the famous Porsche 944 fuse. Cone crusher fuse.
The leader sets again the fastest lap time of the field on that last lap of 2:18.0. Continuing to stretch their lead over the rest of the field. And if you were to look at this timing and scoring, it is filled with green markers as the track is definitely getting quicker for everyone.
Yes, there is a considerable car and a half, maybe 2 car wide dry line coming down the front straightaway here. And it looks like multiple lines coming in and out of turn 1.
So really starting to dry out here.
You're going to see probably a lot of tire changing here soon with folks putting on their dry tires instead of their rain Continentals.
Just run
or
the same
whatever
tire all the time.
Tires. I do.
Never had anything special.
We did buy a set of rain Continentals, but we never use them. I think my son's actually driving on them now.
Simon says on board with them right now in their Acura Integra. They're in 7th place right now, trying to chase down Prefect Racing in their SC300.
5.6 is being
Honda 5.6. He's been leaking on pit lane. Multiple reports of him smoking various areas on the track. He's got something going on at the front of that thing, and I'd like him to get a handle on it before he puts his engine out in the middle of the racetrack.
Karlinski Rizal being called in.
Yeah, it's better to fix your problems before they become our problem.
Preferably.
Yeah, because
if you have a problem, you need to deal with it. It's just the way it is. It's fun to try and push it. Let's just see what happens. But no, they don't appreciate that.
I mean, nobody wants the track oil down, especially, right?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely not. Simon says now 1.3 seconds behind Prefect. They've cut the deficit in half. Looking for that Lexus SC300.
Is it there right in front of this BMW?
I don't know.
Okay, he's going to try to get around him.
Prefect would be Castrol Prefect, so it's probably that same white, green, and red paint job, right?
No, it's a different color.
They painted it. Okay.
It's different. They've got different sponsors now.
Oh, okay.
I think it's the same car.
You don't know what color? You just know it's not the other color?
Well, there was a Castrol Prefect that was all painted up to Castrol colors years ago, but this one is... Sometimes guys use the same name for different cars because they can be different.
Their team names
too.
Yeah.
Remember, we a lot of guys are regional.
That might be it right there. It might be a Lexus. Not sure.
There is a Lexus SC300 out here.
Yeah, we know that, Bill. We're
Did
the
you
same
know
race
that?
you are. Yeah, we're calling the same race you are. See, that's what we do, folks. We point out the obvious. That's really all we do. At least that's what I do.
I'm just here to laugh at their jokes.
I'm just here to clean the swimming pool. Yeah.
I need a nap. Our fearless leader said meet him at the restaurant this morning at like 5:30, which meant we had to get up even earlier. And of course, the restaurant didn't open until 6.
Well, Billy says it's painted in the Lexus Gold GTD colors. I'm not sure what GTD
okay.
is.
All right. GTD was the same class that Riley runs with the Mercedes a couple years ago. GTD.
He's still chasing him down. They both just crossed the start-finish line, and Prefect's still ahead.
Yep.
1.5 seconds the gap now. So they ran basically the same lap.
There's 2 cars in between them, but it looks like he's going to make a move on one of the cars as he goes up through the S's. The Porsche gets around it. Now there's only one car separating them. It looks like the Porsche has the moves through the S's. There's still one car, but the Lexus pulls away as they go down the straightaway, and I've lost track. Nope, there they are. There's a forest in the way, but I can see them as they kind of split the trees. Under braking. And the Porsche was able to brake real late compared to the Lexus. I think that ABS just working to the advantage of the Porsche.
Yeah, Sahlen's Porsche just whistling by the Simon's machine here. And really in a different race.
Still teams setting the fastest time of their day, so it's still getting drier and drier.
Yep.
Let's see if we can get him here. Tried to get him here in the last time. This is coming out of 7, and the Lexus has just got some legs on it. Just gets away from him here. Gets a good run out of the corner. If he could just get down the inside, the Lexus makes it wide. Not going to let him through there. This might not be easy. Ah, here we go. There's a nice opening.
Yep. Looks like he should be able to get it done there.
Yeah, seals the deal. So it's going to be important he gets a good run through that corner. Checks the mirror, making sure he's not right on him here. Needs to get a good exit out of here, really important.
I lost the Lexus. Where'd he go?
I think he got
Are they
by
going
him.
up the S's
Past
now?
him.
Okay.
He got by him right there. We were just watching him. He got by him there,
That's
so that was a pass for 7th place. Well, 6th, because the TF Racing's ahead, and they're ECE.
I was trying to find him on track, but I lost him there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's that black and yellow livery. Yeah, weather clearing up. It's starting to look pretty decent out there now. Man, how did we get these
I know.
YouTube girls again?
Sir spams a lot.
Yeah, we really put a lot of lockdown on this thing too. Oh well.
Still got cars with rain lights on out there. You're only supposed to have the rain light on when it's raining. Got a spammer in our chat. Let me take a look at that. Oh, yeah.
I already did.
Okay, good.
YouTube girls again.
Yay.
Oh, gosh.
901 Motorsports shown not turning laps, and that's because they are in the pits.
Yep, they just pulled in. Looks like they're going to take off the... oh, they're looking at the back of the car now. Frank is underneath, Frank Reinheld is underneath the back of the car looking at the differential or the suspension. But he seems pretty far under there, so it could be something else.
They're not slowing down, putting nice and setting up the suit. This is Yellow Gloves getting in.
It's Brett Shanaman.
Uh-huh.
They're looking at the suspension because he was shaking the tire, doing both front and rear.
Yeah. Yeah, they're checking the suspension.
Yeah. It may be just a cursory, look. Brake off. Is that what he said?
Yeah, and he says, I'm not touching the brakes, so if the wheel is locked, that would be a problem.
So the funny thing was, him and I were talking yesterday, and we're looking at the front, and I spun that wheel that he's working on right now, the left front, without a wheel on it. Sorry, the hub. And it was so silky smooth, and there was no brake bind or anything on it. And they had worked hard, I guess, earlier in the day to reduce the binding on that brake. And I wonder if it's come back on him.
Yeah, they're definitely spending some time there on that left front.
Yeah, he got the wheel spinning. Ooh, he just burnt himself, but you see him, you know how you touch something hot, you have that jerk back? Yeah, he just did.
Yeah. You don't even have to think about it. Your body does it for you.
Yeah, I jerked too because I kind of knew what he did. It's like,
sympathetic reaction.
Yeah, you just know.
Yeah. This is hurting 901 quite a bit here as they're struggling.
Looks like he has a wheel off. I can't tell. Yeah, the whole driver's left side of the front straightaway here is completely dry, whereas the right side not so much. But it is not as wet and shiny as it was just 20 minutes ago. What's he saying?
Something was frozen on.
Yeah, they are definitely having some kind of a problem with the brakes.
Brakes. The coward pedal?
Yeah.
Mm.
You don't have to use brakes when you're racing, but it actually helps you go faster.
Wow. Into what?
Into the corner.
Oh, okay. So we got to drive it?
So the 429,
Bare maximum.
Their header decided to completely fall apart right before Alaric was supposed to get in the car, Flagtronics Alaric, and he was going to get a stint in that car, and he'll get it tomorrow. They'll get that all welded up, and looks like 903 is headed out.
903 returning to the racetrack. Brake concerns. Is this going to affect their race and plague them the rest of the day? Stay with us to find out. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America. delivery of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
He shared stool space with his best friend, Glen Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes.
So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you can't say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO!
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like we're full course caution. 901 Motorsport, as you probably noticed, has pulled the car into the garage off the racetrack. And don't see a lot of urgency there, but we can bet
we kind of know why they're in the garage. Welcome back, everyone. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race. The Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen, Watkins Glen International. Paul Veltum, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you today.
717 under tow. That was our car that was stalled out there. That's the Syndicate Racing Development Mazda Miata. That car is now behind the wall. Looks like pace car is in, and we are back to full course green racing.
Here we go.
Yay.
As a Honda Civic passes our Porsche.
Yeah, down into one.
Going down the front, yeah. That was a little odd. Oh, the Porsche gets it back.
Yeah, somebody got caught out.
Yeah.
Down the front straight we go with Simon Says.
Does he not have the drag racing gears available in his car? Is there a issue with that gearbox?
Could be just a little late to the gas, or...
Come on, that's the Sahlen's guys. They're never late to any gas.
Well, apparently they were that time.
Go, Uncle Johnny. Laren Lassard's uncle is in the 306 car, which is the
306 is
Boston
Boston
Winers.
Winers.
Yep.
Sahlen's car works its way back around the Honda as they head through the inner loop.
Twisted Nuts Racing back out on track. They have one of the coolest vans here. It's got a lot of patina on that van. Some really rusted roof racks on it. And kind of like it. Kind of afraid of it at the same time.
Simon Says is doing really well today. Currently sitting in 5th place with that EC car.
Just waiting. EC, Simon Says?
No, there's an EC car showing as 5th, but they're actually in 5th because of the EC. I could have said that better, my bad.
She's doing the math. 86 laps completed here. Sahlen's cars leading the way over Visceral Racing Group, who led earlier, now in 3rd place. Shut Up Racing in 4th. Simon Says, Prefect Racing, then Weeby Racing, Visceral Racing Group, and miles behind Motorsports in 10th place as the Sahlen's Mustard car, the lead car, again sets the fastest lap time for the field, now with a 2:14.6.
Now something we're seeing, the wind has really picked up on pit lane. Those flags are seriously extended out there. Bending poles and stuff, so the wind's really picked up. Clouds are flying by us at pretty high speeds. Probably slowing down those cars, or the less aerodynamic cars going down the front straightaway.
All the easy ups staying in place?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
We've got a flyer.
So the Twisted Nuts van also says for free 10mm sockets on it. So if you need any free 10mm sockets, go visit the white van.
Or candy. Yeah. That is Bill Strong's kryptonite right there.
10mm sockets or candy?
And candy, yeah. That'd be tough to resist there. Simon Says doing well.
So we've got about 3/4 of the front straightaway as a dry line now.
And Atlanta Speedworks in their Honda CRX in the pits, taking or coming out of the pits, not sure which, but they have tripped the pit loop.
Our lone Saab, the 938 or 930, sorry. That is the Euro Central Saab 93. They are on pit lane.
Yeah. Nice to see someone holding up the 9-3 banner.
I thought our bank was supposed to be here this weekend. What happened?
I don't know.
And that 214 for the mustard car. Oof. Getting it done. Car's fast.
So 901 Motorsport says that they have a frozen right front caliper.
Left front, maybe. Yeah, whichever side it is, that's a problem. Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate them letting us know what's up.
Yep. Was that what they were working on, you said?
Well, they're working on the left, but that's, yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
I wasn't there, right? I'm in Indiana. What do I know?
All I can do is repeat what they tell me.
Yeah, exactly.
So Rob from Simon Says is asking for the public URL for this channel here for that we're watching, and sorry, I can't give that out.
It would suck our data dry if they got a hold of that information.
Yeah, because, you know, these guys are so good.
It's ChampCar.Live.
Yes.
You got it, baby. Webcam girls again.
Yeah, let's make this, are you going to do that? Let's make this private chat.
Is that where you have to be subscribed to the channel to be able to be in the chat?
Yeah, I think we need to go to that from now on.
Yeah, it looks that way.
So if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, the Champ Car YouTube, go ahead and subscribe to that so you can be in the chat.
Yeah.
Unless you're a spammer, then go get a real job.
Well, it is a real job.
That's about as bad as the people who call you on your phone and try to sell you stuff. Like, go away, I'm doing stuff. I don't wanna
Again,
hear
real
it.
job. Real jobs.
Well, if your job is bothering people for a living and you're not built strong, like
yeah.
I was gonna say, real jobs. Come on, come on.
You set that one up too well for me. I just could not.
Okay. So
Yes, stayed focused. That is the car that I spun the rotor, and we were commenting about how good he set his, because he worked hard at getting that to spin. Maybe I won't touch the cars anymore.
No touchy cars.
But I have been in winning cars, so.
It happened once.
No, I mean my own car, but I've been in other winning cars too.
Visceral just crosses the start-finish line with a 2:14.8, setting their personal FTD and one of the fastest lap times in the field today. They're showing 1 minute and 13 seconds back from the catch-up machine, and they are catching them quickly with those lap times. That is a ferocious pace.
That's quick. Bill, did you see anybody changing tires as it started to dry out?
I keep waiting, and I haven't seen that yet. I mean, I have seen some cars, some of the back markers changing tires. I did not see Sahlen's do that, but they may have been running, you know, their regular dry tires anyway.
Right. Well, I guess that's why I was asking, because, you know, if it is drying, you know, it's drying out now, and if they are running some kind of rain tire, they probably want to change. But if they just we're going to use the same set of tires all day, then they may have just started with those. So
it's like 35 cars heading through turn 11. It's
It's pretty bad. It is. Right now we've got a lot of people. Oh, the Sahlen's 942 got boxed in and was in a precarious position around some slower and faster cars, and is made it to the inside of the track for turn 1 and is able to outturn most of those cars as he went through there. And the field spreads out again, but they were on the entrance, about halfway through the straight. They were, hey, there's some guy loitering down right below me here, wearing a Sahlen's hat and a Sahlen's jacket.
Not Mr. Billy, is it?
Sahlen's pants.
He's committed.
Yeah.
Well, you better be careful, because he knows where your car is. He found it.
We need to get him in the hot dog suit.
Oh, yeah. Get you in the hot dog suit, Bill.
No, that doesn't work.
That'd be funny.
No, it doesn't fit. I'd be like the, no. They plump when you cook them. What were the hot dogs? The other
Ballpark.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 minute and 5 seconds behind the catch-up car is Visceral Racing Group in the number 918. Still almost, it was a 9-second advantage for Visceral on that last lap. So very quickly going to run, not, what is that, about 10 laps out, 10, 12 laps out? They should be right on it. Unless the Visceral, unless the Sahlen's Porsche can pick up the pace.
We need to get Billy some Bluetooth headphones so he can listen to us a little better than holding us a phone up.
I'm telling you, it's loud down there.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful view of the floor.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't have too many cameras left. I've got cars, the cars that have broken and everything. I actually only have 2.
Oh, wow.
Because Bill won't go out and fix anything.
Bill.
So here I am.
What am I going to fix and where am I going to put them?
Okay, so you've got a camera right next to you, and you've got 901 in the pits, right?
Where's right next to me?
Well, you told me that Junk Player brought it up to you.
Oh, no. It's down in the registration area.
Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. It's
other side of the track.
Way over. Yeah, way.
Yeah, I got nothing over here.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Maybe we can get Billy Sahlen's to go down to.
Oh, Billy, yeah.
To fix his camera.
I wonder when their next stop will be.
Well, they're suited up. They've got, it looks like somebody has a helmet on down there.
Okay.
But those guys are always ready.
They're like professionals and stuff.
Yeah.
You've done this before.
We got some low fog rolling in, and it's actually below our. It's rolling in over by turn 3. It's kind of rolling in where we have a camera set up over there by the. Is that 3A or something like that? And it's yeah, it's pretty low. It's below where we're sitting right now.
57 seconds now, the gap from Visceral Racing Group up to Sahlen's catch-up Porsche.
See, Bill keeps trying to see where I'm at. I just keep moving, so he can't see me. Got a car going slow on pit lane. It's a BMW. It's white. Can't see the number yet. It is the 613.
So the Visceral to Team Sahlen's catch-up car is now down to 57 seconds difference. It was a minute and 5 seconds a lap ago, I think.
Yep.
Lap or 2. So continuing to take time off of there.
I wonder if anybody's playing the fuel game. You know, trying to, slow down a bit, try to conserve some fuel. You know, Visceral has a lot more fuel than the Boxster does. You know, the Visceral 944.
Yeah,
we've seen them double
be.
stint.
The thing is, the catch-up car has not done better than a 2:19 lap. They just set their fastest lap time, and last year that car was quite a bit faster.
So it looks like they're getting ready to come in, or their crew is all along the wall there. The Sahlen's team.
Okay.
Don't know who's coming in, but they have the sign out, ready to drop down. Stop here. It's the black sign, so whichever the charcoal's coming in, it looks like. And that's the RX-7. Looks like is going to be the next car in.
Prefect Racing up ahead of Simon Says here. pretty wide there. Misses the apex.
Bill Sahlen's just found me.
And you got cars slowing. There's the charcoal car coming into the pits.
Yeah, charcoal's coming in, yep.
As they come onto the front straightaway, and Simon says trying to take advantage of a slower car ahead, but just doesn't have the legs to keep up with the Lexus here on the straights.
Crew jumps over the wall to service the Sahlen's charcoal car, RX-7. And that's an 86 RX-7, one of their X-Works car. The out driver is briefing the driver going in, kind of giving him hand signals about how the car is responding under certain conditions, and maybe giving him some instructions on who to look out for, or maybe what corners he needs to be aware of. Because it looks like it's pretty dry, getting pretty dry out there. There's still some moisture down, but not much.
48 seconds now, the gap from Visceral to Sahlen's as they turn a 2:15 to Sahlen's 2:21 for second place.
We do have a couple of guys with their wipers going on their car as they come down the front straight.
Maybe they just forgot to turn them off.
Maybe.
Maybe. The rain should be moving out now, would think. At least what it looked like on the radar last I checked.
Pretty quick stop on that RX-7 as they're just waiting for the timer to expire so they can leave pit lane or get close, because it's going to take at least 35 seconds to drive down pit lane.
93 laps turned so far.
There's the 942 Porsche going by. Start finish. The number one Visceral car about a football field back on them. On track. Jimmy down there with the speed gun, or maybe that's Steve. No, that's Steve Freiberger, one of our new workers here with Champ Car, pit lane worker. And he is looking at the top speeds of some of these cars as they come down the straightaway. Let's see what kind of speeds we're seeing. Bill to Steve.
Steve, go.
What kind of speeds are you seeing?
– 80 to 90.
So 80 to 90 miles per hour, about up to the point of the start-finish line. Still pretty quick as they come out of that corner underneath the bridge, 80 to 90 miles an hour. Top speed is probably about 95 as they go into the braking zone.
All right, Rhinoceros Racing in the pits in their Ford Mustang. Team Sahlen Charcoal still shown not turning laps yet.
We do have a BMW jacking up the tires, or jacking up the car. Left side of the car is looks like they might be changing the tires. Yep, see the spare tires coming over the wall, do a swap. Red Mustang, I can't see the number. There's people standing in front of it. It's being pushed backwards. He completely missed their pit stall by about, I don't know, 10 pit stalls.
Oops.
So they were pushing it backwards to put him in a position to where he could now actually put a new driver in and fuel it.
And the view of the cloud cover from turn 3 is pretty ominous.
Mm.
You can almost see it dipping down to the tree line there.
Yeah.
It's I would say it's below the level I'm at. But it's blowing away from the track. So it's moving left to right there. The 514 Porsche is on pit lane. 514 is the
Hard no racing.
Yep.
Hard no. Okay.
Pretty much what my wife says every time I mention a new car.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a maybe?
Nope, it's a hard no. Man, all up in the traffic.
I'd like to note to the internet, my wife does not make car buying decisions, you know. She lets me make them. Kinda. Maybe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that one time I brought home a car without her knowledge. I used my one free ticket away on a pickup truck. Should have saved it for that 911. Paul, could you just come home with a car and not get yelled at?
I have, but it was a gift for her.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
So she was pretty excited.
See, I would only probably get yelled at if I bought something that was kind of needed
than
a lot
his?
of work.
Oh.
No, like if it needed a lot of work, you'd be like, "Why'd you buy that piece of crap?"
It was such a deal.
Right? And he goes, "Yeah,
Yeah. I've used that many times. It was such a deal. I had to do it.
And how well does that go over? About like a turd in a punch bowl?
Yeah, you know. Now I just hide them. You know, most of them don't run anyway, so.
Back in the day when I used to, while still working on my degrees, I used to work for a guy who was just kind of handled everything, personal and private, going on his life and his business-wise, you know, kind of like a personal assistant for the owner. And that was one of my jobs, to do the logistics for cars that he's purchased and get them stored in other places without his wife knowing.
Jeez.
I moved cars all around the U.S.
Who is guest announcer? That's what I want to know. On YouTube.
I think it's Marky, but I'm not sure.
Surely he's not going back and forth with two different logins. But maybe.
Or Bob Varsha, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably what he does in his spare time, is listen to us.
Just troll troll YouTube channels.
I can't believe I'm affiliated with those guys. God.
You know, the fog is rolling in and it's pretty low across the track. It's like as it hits turn 3, it moves upward. But it's around where the main road is to Watkins Glen, and circles around, and it should be pretty dark if you look at the turn 3 camera, because it's way low, and the folks are up here in the tower are watching it.
Let's go giving a point by. Here goes the car. Yeah, the 6 something.
901's got a driver in the chair and firing up that car. They might be going out to check those brakes or rejoin the race.
God, they were doing so well. I know that's got to be highly disappointing.
I think so, and I think, you know, that car and the driver lineup is so strong. They just, you know, they might have something for tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Never count those guys out. Mm-mm. Icing up with some traffic there.
Lots of action to follow here, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone at the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. Team Sahlen's leads the way. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live. 901 Motorsport has returned to the racetrack, and we'll see how their repair job has gone and how this car is going to hold up now after taking them out of the hunt for the win to get some brake work done on the car. Team Salem's Ketchup has pitted in the 942, and now the Mustard car comes into the pits as well. Official Racing Group now takes the lead.
Marquita Farmer says there was this one race that Champ Car didn't broadcast, so I ended up watching one of the team's live feeds. So every half hour, I just throw in the commercials to keep it real.
942 leaving pit lane.
That's a good idea.
Did they fix those Porsche camera?
No.
Don't they know that our entertainment
is the most
double
important.
yellow?
I think you should go down there and explain it to them, Bill. Have a little chin wag. Set them straight. Mustard.
Okay, somebody hit the wall over in 6, it looks like. Or the last turn, sorry.
11.
Yeah. I can't tell.
11, numbers.
Yeah. Well, see the cars moving kind of slowly into that area, but we can't. It's off the camera view.
Is Simon our leader? I believe it is.
I got Visceral leading, but I don't know. It's just what Race Hero says.
Well, you're...
Because both the Salen's cars are in.
No, they just left.
Or just left. I haven't tripped the pit loop yet.
So, yeah, your feed for us or sharing with us is all off.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I forgot I got to reset that pylon about halfway through the race because it gets messed up. Kind of gets stuck.
Yeah. So we've got Visceral shown in first. Behind them is Shut Up Racing and their BMW. The Mustard car of Salen's is in third. Then we've got EC car, the Team Salen's Ketchup that hadn't tripped the loop yet, being shown in fourth. And fifth would be Simon Says.
Okay, we just had a Miata blow through pit in, and they're not happy about it. And he didn't go back to the paddock. He's now going in behind the pit lane.
And the Spammer's back.
All right.
He just pulled up the 494, and he just pulled up to one of the fire marshals.
The Auto Technic Racing.
Now he's getting out of the car.
Ah.
He seems a little mad.
Ooh.
He's taking off his helmet and all this stuff before he gets out. Driver's getting out of the car. Now he's looking at the front of his car. He's walking down to his pit now. Wouldn't it have been easier just to drive down to your pit lane?
That's the way they do it in the movies, though. They get out of their car and then they run for like 3 blocks.
Well, he even left the door open on his car. I mean, who does that?
What's he saying, Bill?
Oh.
What a courteous driver. Simon says driver is loosening up his belts, so it makes it easier for the next guy. Make sure you get off the track before you do that.
I'm wondering if that was his team. He found somebody, and they're walking back to the car now.
Okay, I think I finally got my act together here on this timing and scoring thing.
Nice.
Simon Says is in, and we see them jump over the wall and start pouring fuel into that little Honda or Acura.
Mm-hmm.
Castro Prefect, the 742, they are on pit lane.
There we got the cars rolling up around turn number 9.
That's a great shot. I like that one.
So there is damage to the right front of that that Miata that just parked in the middle of the parking lot. So he was involved with the turn 6 incident.
Okay. As like the whole field goes salmon on Race Hero.
They had to push start the 506 again. Looks like Visceral 918. They're coming down pit lane. The Visceral Boxster's on pit lane as well. Looks like they're just finishing up his stop. Nope, they're still fueling. Lots of folks diving in pit lane. I mean, there's a lot of cars on pit lane. 379 and 378 just left pit lane at the same time, while one of them might have cut off his teammate as they left pit lane.
Well, if they pit, if they pit right now, they won't have to pit. Most teams would not have to pit again for the rest of the race because this last stint would last all the way to the end. So I bet a lot of teams are putting in their last driver and planning to leave them out.
So they're done fueling on the Simon Says car. They've got the hood up, checking the oil on it, and just doing a cursory look at all the engine components. Make sure everything seems good. Hood is going down. They added some oil to the driveline. Pace car is still out. Visceral just did a driver change, no fuel, on the 918 car.
So I'm guessing they're going to be good to go to the end. That car can run about 3 or 4 days without gas, right?
Seems that way sometimes, but I think other times I've kind of overestimated what they were capable of. They did have to stop. Don't bump the camera, bro.
Right?
I'm down to 2. All right.
Oh, 901 is back out in the field. Yay.
Yeah, they're back out there, and they've done a handful of laps since repair work that they did in the garage. So
And Simon says leaving pit lane.
All right. Who's Simon, though?
Simon says.
He's just saying. Simon is saying.
So this is Rob Harvey back in the car.
Checks his wristband. He's got 10 seconds. Perfect. Got his cool shirt hooked up there. The wife hands me the salami. Thank you. And a smile. And a smile, she says. It's salami and a smile.
Maybe we'll get this one restarted shortly.
I'm listening.
Marky is calling for Sahlen's to buy one of the old Oscar Mayer hot dog cars.
The Wienermobiles, yeah.
And make it into a pace car.
Pace car lights are out.
That would kind of be awesome.
Would that be Black Flag if their lights are out?
No, pace car.
Bring them in for talking.
Yeah.
Sorry, your lights were out, and that's part
Telling her
of
she's
ChampCar
going.
rules.
She needs to keep up with the pace. She's going too slow.
You're being a second pace car. Wait, you are the pace car.
Be the pace car.
Mm-hmm.
Pace cars in. We are back to green flag racing, and Visceral just outdrags everybody down that front straightaway. And when I say everybody, I mean almost everybody.
There's that green flag.
The number 1 car.
Still got cars coming into pits.
Yep. A whole bunch of them, actually. Well, 4 of them.
Yeah. That's
As the marathon coach, BMW leaves pit lane.
I don't know why anybody would stay out through the yellow and then come in once it goes green, but
it's a different way, different perspective there. You can see all the cars piling, jockeying. Some of them moving very different speeds as they head into turn 11 here.
Looks like the car that ended up going into a wall on the other side of the track was the Firebird. It looks like a Firebird. Is there a Firebird entered? Or
is it a Camaro maybe? Sometimes they're...
It's one of those roundy looking...
So it could be anything.
Yeah. It is a Camaro-ish looking car.
we have 2 Camaros.
No Firebirds?
No, I don't see one.
Yeah, so it's a Camaro.
Maybe it's K2 Autosports because the
Yeah,
other
no,
one
it
is
was
the
white.
Bliss.
It was white. No, it's not Bliss. It's a newer one than the Bliss one. This was a 90s.
Got a car moving very slowly maybe out of the pits or stranded at pit out. Not sure which.
Oh yeah, he's stranded at pit out.
So.
Yeah, he's this side of the pit wall. So
K2 is a 98 Camaro.
I can't see the number.
It's always something, isn't it?
Double yellow, double yellow. Full course yellow, folks.
Yet again. We should come up with like a trivia game to play during the yellows for this race.
That would be great. You get some questions you want to submit, guys. Send them out to me. We'll put a trivia game together, and you can play those during the cautions.
Yep. Saying something.
We're looking for the 918. They almost picked up the number 1 car. Got kind of confused.
Yep, it is the 918 that's in the lead. Have Visceral. That's the new build, right?
I'm sorry?
That's the new build, the 918?
Correct. Yep.
It's kind of like black or dark green or something, a really dark color. It's got a full body on it.
It's going to help a lot of cars get a lap back. And our leader crosses the finish line right now. So it's going to give Sahlen's a lap back. .669. They just came into pit lane. And that's the MBM Performance Mazda Miata. Their flagger guy was waving that flag furiously as he almost missed the pit lane. Almost missed his pit stop.
Oh boy.
Or pit box. Pit something or another.
One of those words. Someone.
Yeah.
What?
All right. Safety is now down at the where the Miata is, and they have closed pit out to help protect our workers down there.
Mm-hmm. So now would not be the greatest of times to pit.
No, now would not be the greatest time to leave pit. Try to leave pit lane.
Right. Because they're not going to let you out.
The Alabama gang racing at the Glen today? Who's the Alabama gang?
Nah, they raced with us in the past year and also some Southern races. Number 1 car on pit lane right now. Okay, pit lane is now open. Pit exit.
Still a lot of cars coming into the pits.
Yep, bunch just dived in.
Man, that flag is just whipping back and forth. The wind must be really kicking. I see the whole flagpole moving.
Vissel Racing Group number 1 clips the timing loop for pit in for the pits, so they may be in the pits.
Yep, they're putting a driver in, no fuel.
Meanwhile, their sister car, the number 918, leads this race a minute and 36 seconds ahead of second place Team Sahlen's in the mustard car.
And they're done. The number 1 car leaves pit lane. That was a pretty fast stop for Vissel Racing, who's actually really good at doing these driver-only changes.
So if you do a driver's only change, there's no minimum stop time.
Correct.
It's just a minimum 5 minutes if you take fuel. But if you do anything else to the car, you can leave as soon as you're done.
Yep. As soon as that fuel cap comes off, it's 5 minutes. Doesn't matter if you add fuel. If the cap comes off, you're there for 5 minutes.
which really, really screws with my OCD. But that's all right.
Billy says it's not really windy, but he is at ground level. All right, it's getting foggy up here, but it looks like the pace car lights are out.
$102 laps completed.
Hopefully we're ready for a restart.
And pace car's in. Green flag is waving. Yellow flags are in.
Yeah, let me take off.
Down the front straight we go, heading towards turn number 1. Downhill braking zone. Nice camber. You can really carry a lot of speed through here. Tires are going to be a little bit cooled off.
Getting really dark here on the front straightaway as the cloud cover is pretty low on us right up here in the tower.
Up into 3 here. Now down this side straight here, the fastest part of the racetrack, gathering speed as they head towards the inner loop. Simon Says, 8th place, looking for Prefect Racing again. Shown down a lap from Prefect. There's a car stranded at the inner loop. Driver's left, way out there, almost like they missed the bus stop altogether and parked it. They're sitting kind of catty corner though. Here we go. 6 cars all together going down into turn 6. Make it 7. And this is the area where we've had so many cars going off. Everybody makes it through as they accelerate downhill towards turn 7. Simon Says, passing 4 cars as he heads down into the turn. Taking the inside, just hugging that all the way around, giving a point by to a faster car.
All right, we're getting a black flag report on JS Motorsports, number 378. They've been trying to black flag him for 4 laps. He knocked into another car, which knocked into another car, which knocked another car into the wall, or something to that effect. So they're trying to get him in, and he's not coming in. There'll come a point where they'll just stop scoring him.
So somebody's not watching the flag stations very well.
Or the Flagtronics, because they do have Flagtronics, and they have been black flagged
do?
on it. Yes.
He's like, what does BF mean, I wonder?
I don't have a boyfriend.
Breakfast? Boyfriend? Bad friend?
Beach friend. Fog is pretty low. It's now covering up some of our angle of the track that we can see up here in the tower. I can still see the front straight pretty clear. Turn 1 is a little froggy, and we do have a lot of fog on the back side of the course. They're 4 wide going into turn 1. A Honda, 2 Miatas, and a SC300. Looks like the SC300 won for the lead into one of that group.
Whew, that was close.
Are these messages being deleted automatically, Paul?
They're just being hidden.
Are you having to do it manually, or is that something automatic?
No, I'm having to do it manually.
Did you put everybody on a required to be members or whatever it is?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, we need to do that.
I know. It'll get done. So stay with us, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
He shared school space with his best friend, Glen Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes. So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you can't say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO!
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get some lunch down. We've got Misco doing the aggressive point by here. Visceral leading over Sahlen's mustard and ketchup. Visceral continuing to gap, turning faster lap times of 2:18 to their 2:23 and 2:27 respectively.
So Billy's saying the 132, the Red Green Racing, has got a fender loose. It's like flapping in the breeze.
Red Green Racing, okay. Well, they very easily could get themselves meatballed for that, so they might as well just bring it in and take care of it. If it's flapping around quite a bit where they feel like it could present a danger to the other teams.
Well, was that them right there? Yeah, there were BMW. It looked like I could see. Looks like something hanging off. I think he said it's the passenger side. Yeah, the right.
Some of these cars still going faster and faster, still finding more and more time out there. Prefect Racing, Visceral Racing Group, Weeby Racing, Flying Ghost. So several cars up here are finding better time out there. But right now it's all Visceral Racing Group in the number 918. .901 Motorsport, what could have been for them today?
Yeah, we saw them work their way up to the top three. Then a frozen caliper.
Yes, and they could have been and were a real threat for the win today.
Well, maybe they've got that fixed now and they can come out here tomorrow and really, put up a fight.
I think as fast as this car is, I think the dry weather probably suits them a little bit better.
Yeah.
So it could be a very different race tomorrow. Put them out here in proper form.
Mm-hmm. Because tomorrow we're looking at mostly sunny conditions, a warmer day with very little precipitation expected at all, maybe none.
Hug in turn 9 here. Nice. Might be coming in the pits. Seemed real soft coming through there, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Pointing people by. So 901 Motorsport coming into the pits. Not sure what the story is here, but maybe we'll get some ideas as they come into their pit box as to what's happening there.
Got to slow down and get that timer. So what's our next broadcast, Polly?
We will be covering the Sebring race, I believe, July 2nd. That's the next one that's on the docket. Yep.
Okay.
Bill and Brian Belinsky will be doing some measure of coverage of the Willow Springs race the 18th of June.
And are they trying to do the Thunderhill race too?
Thunderhill is still on, yes.
Okay.
So Autobahn, I've messaged Chelsea to see if she might need a hand. Last year I was driving pace car. I might do that again if she wants me out there. As our staff will be split in two because we're running both Willow Springs and Autobahn that weekend, and Autobahn is not that far away from me to drive out there.
Gotcha.
And it's an awesome racetrack.
And then after those two places, we go to CMP. I'm going to be racing at that one.
Cool.
And be with Trophy Wife.
Awesome. Yeah, that should be a lot of fun for you. We're not going to be covering that race, but that'll be great.
Yeah. Looking forward to it.
I think you raced there last year, didn't you? It was pretty hot, wasn't it?
Yes, it was hot, and I did, yeah. It was a good time. It'd been years since I've been to CMP, so it was fun to get back there. I think like maybe 7 years was the last time I raced there, so that was fun.
Great. I'm glad you got to do that. So you had a little shunt on a personal level. How are you feeling?
My oopsie. I feel like I'm almost back to almost back to normal. My neck is still a little sore, but it's fine. I think it's just kind of healing. Yeah, I tripped and fell backwards in a sinkhole and hit my head on the rim of the opposite side of where my foot slipped. Yeah, and I was doing some yard work and was pulling something and pulled backwards and was a little closer to one of those sinkholes than I thought. And then I went in it. Gave myself a little concussion and whiplash. I was like, that takes a special kind of talented person to get a concussion in their own front yard. But I'm here to meet and exceed expectations.
Congratulations, you've succeeded.
Yep. Right. But I think I'm good. I think I'm ready to get back in the car, so should be good.
All right, I'm back. I got logged out somehow. Don't know why.
Well, check this out, guys. The top three cars, Visceral, Team Sahlen's, all turned in 222s on that last lap.
Wow, and there's only 30 seconds, kind of. Well, I guess one's on a different lap.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
second and third
amazing,
are 30 seconds apart. Yep.
Lap time's coming down a little bit. Visceral Racing Group and their sister car in 7th place. You know, they could finish with 2 cars inside the top 10. Simon Says emerges from the pits in 9th place. And we've got, an hour and 15 minutes remaining in the race. So this is the home stretch. 901 has returned to the racetrack with a fresh driver. It looked like business as usual during that pit stop. Nothing unusual there.
Yeah, just maybe trying to get all their drivers in the car, make sure everybody's gotten to drive or something.
There you go.
Or they're ready for tomorrow.
And still seeing some cars turning their fastest lap times of the day. And you can see the track beginning to dry out in certain areas, such as the inner loop here.
So you increase security and Bill gets thrown out.
Oh, that might have been it. Yeah, I did increase
funny.
the security and then he got kicked out. Yeah. That's funny.
We had something out there happen. Still trying to figure out what's going on.
All right, we got a waving caution over in turn 3.
Yeah, there was an impact. Oh, I can see it from here. We got a car into the wall. Driver's left. He is Yep, driver's left at the top of the hill. Smoke coming out, like radiator fluid or cooling system.
Yeah, we got a little blurry vision, just nothing to really give us any information on, but.
Their camera is just so clear. Very nice. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, he's facing the wrong way, too. He really mashed up the back of the... Oh, there's 2 cars involved. And both of them into the wall, both of them with some damage to their cars.
Not the way anybody wants to end their race. Goodness.
Some of our cameras are set. We've increased the bit rate, so we've set the resolution higher, I should say.
Oh.
And so some of them are going to look a little bit better. But what we were trying to do was just the track cams. Might have messed up and done this one too.
Yeah, because it looks really good.
It looks unusually good, yeah.
Uh-huh. So it didn't look like safety had even got there to both of those cars. So
Of course, yellow. So it's a 51 Honda that's stuck up against the wall up there.
That's
A little
Triple R
CRX.
Motorsports Ranch. No, that's
No,
51 is a Mustang.
Oh, no. Sorry, 56. 56.
There's 2 up there, Bill. There's actually 2
Oh,
cars.
there's 2 cars. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. There's 2 are involved. Both of them are stranded up there.
So maybe Carl Noski and someone else.
Pace car's got the leader.
Alrighty.
Okay, both cars are drivers left is what we're told.
Well, that's what me and Polly saw, so seems to be accurate.
Less than 1 hour and 15 minutes remain in the race, folks. Visceral leading over the 2 Sahlen's cars, with Shut Up Racing, Prefect Racing behind them in 5th. Then it's another Visceral car, followed by Weeby Racing, who led the race at the beginning. Simon Says, Rosemar Racing, and there's Nosy and Mazda. That's the top 10.
Bill, do you know if they had to put a new fuel tank in the Visceral car, the new build, the one that had the leak?
Don't know.
No, no?
Yeah, I don't know.
That was crazy at the Ozarks.
Most likely, because you don't fix those.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. I mean, but you got a new build coming out here.
Pace car is saying that there's a lot of debris on the track in that area, so you guys need to be slow going through there.
Yeah, they can see it. It's to the left. There's some debris there. There's some to the right too. They're weaving through it.
Car parts and pieces.
Does give us a chance to see some of the cars up close, though. You know, because we don't have a pit guy anymore.
Our pit reporter.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah, everybody's slowing down. We can take a look at their cars. Yeah.
There's the Simon Says car. Mini Cooper. And Team Sahlen. Sending out the ambulance there as a safety precaution, which they typically do.
Yeah, most tracks that's just a standard procedure. If any contact's made with any barrier, they always send the ambulance out just to make sure everything is good. It's a nice color scheme.
Well, this turned out to be a real baller of a race for Visceral. If they can pull off a win here today, and they're looking pretty strong for it.
All right, if you're listening to the show,
amazing.
they're slowing down the pace to about 20 miles an hour to get everybody bunched up. So let your drivers know that they're going to be going real slow in front of you.
Step all over Polly.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, you just have to do it.
He just has to do it because, you know, all the teams are listening to our show.
No, they are, dude. People are listening to it down pit lane.
Okay, all right. I don't know how they could hear it, but all right.
There's nobody driving down the front straight right now.
Gotcha. So that must be most of the field there. Not seeing anything else on any of the other cameras. So yeah, here's the field spread out pretty nicely. So that's a bit mysterious there. How did they get spread out there?
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're
trying to catch up.
They're trying to catch up. They're actually slowed down more at the incident, and then now they're accelerating, to get caught.
It was the Triple R Motorsports Ranch Mustang.
Ah, okay. '51. See if maybe that incident's almost cleaned up now.
Yeah, they're getting ready to tow the Mustang off. It's on the hook right now.
Okay.
You got another car that's pulled off the racetrack, a Miata, and this is around, I believe, turn number 10. Yeah, he's pulled off the track and just been passed by several cars.
Who was that?
It was one of the Miatas.
An orange Miata? Maybe?
Yeah, he's kind of got one tire off the course, so.
Yeah, there's not much room between that and the wall. He's right up there, you know.
Yeah, they're just talking about him on the radio right now. It's between 9A and 10.
Still have to go get him before they go back to green.
Oh, yeah, I can see him from here. He's over there. The orange. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So they're advising people at pit out as they leave that there's a lot of debris going up the hill there. So a lot of debris out there. So to be slow, debris and personnel, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they want the field to stay driver's right as they go up through there.
Probably about as far driver's right as they could get.
Good.
Yeah.
Lot going on out there right now. Both Sahlen cars are in, and they're doing a fuel.
Oh, indeed. Interesting. We might even get a camera off this deal.
I hope so. No, only the 90 or the 942 has stayed out. It's the other Porsche and the Mazda are on pit lane.
No, they just did a driver change.
Their faster driver in, maybe?
I don't know what's going on. Maybe I might be mistaken. They may not have just done a driver change, but that might be why they didn't fix the camera. They were just, just do a quick driver change. So he's on the backside. This is where the... No, this is the accident scene. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so they've got debris past station 4, extends out for a pretty good way. Drivers or track center.
Yeah, it looks like they got the sweeper truck out there.
Yeah, that'd be a bad place to get into contact and lose it, because you're going pretty quick in those.
Yeah, they're confirming with Jackie that there is debris past turn 4, driver's center.
Those guardrails are right there.
Not a lot of spare room through there to get the car back underneath you if you lost it, huh?
So Wayne Nonamaker got into the car, into the Sahlen's car.
All right.
One of the Sahlen's cars?
Not the 942, the other one. 941. Nope. 943. 943.
Mustard.
Looks like the orange Miata just got towed in there. So they got that one taken care of. So we'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break as we get this cleared up. Hopefully we'll be back to green by the time we return, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires!
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Sorry, guys. Still trying to get lunch down. Commercial breaks aren't enough.
Get 4 minutes to eat every 30 minutes, right? We're still under yellow, huh?
Okay. So Bill sent a message, green this lap. So this should be it.
Pace car lights are out.
Yippee!
Pace car is in, and the drag race starts.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
Green flag out. 918 takes the lead.
115 laps completed so far. Vissel Racing Group leading the field down into turn number 1. How about that?
It's kind of funny. Ron expected this car to be the national championship winner, but it got wrecked pretty good at Ozarks. And the other car ended up taking the national championship win.
Yeah. The advantage of a well-run multi-car team.
Yep.
Less than 1 hour to go.
The final hour. It's the final countdown.
Go, Tiffany. Go, Tiffany.
You just struck our advertising money.
No. Yeah, because she's got the perfect pitch. You know?
Oh God, I sound horrible.
There goes the monetization out the window. Tiff, thanks. Sahlen's always provides us with some commercials you've probably seen, and they've given us a new one, but when I tested it, it was flagging, so I couldn't actually use it. It was striking on our account.
We think Disney might have a song that sounds about the same.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So, yeah.
I don't know, but it
flags
did
it because it doesn't think we have the copyright to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all very. Got to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 901 Motorsports made their driver change, got back out there. Turn 1, I believe. No, maybe not. Sorry. Different part of the racetrack altogether. That was 8. Boy, you got snookered out of that corner. Looking for the inside, takes it nicely.
Yep.
Just love seeing these old cars so well prepared. It just looks so good.
And driven so well.
Hard braking down there. Yeah, I think this driver's still trying to get the track figured out a little bit, but that's the beauty of the sport. It's such a privilege just to be able to race here.
Would you consider this a difficult track to learn, or?
Yeah, I think it's the thing about this track is it's technical, but it's also blazingly fast, and so because the guardrails are so close,
yeah,
it's really challenging for a new driver coming in to get up the guts to push a car hard through this track and deal with all the technical challenges. And a lot of new drivers aren't used to the speed. So there aren't that many tracks you get this kind of speed at. So all of this can be a bit overwhelming.
Yeah, to really get everything out of the car and the course, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not Ozarks, which is incredibly technical.
And incredibly fast.
This is a track that so many people have raced at, and it hasn't really changed. That you can find a lot of people, a lot of things online to help you navigate the track. You can spend a lot of time out here in iRacing as well. So lots of ways you can kind of get acclimated with what you're going to be doing out there.
Good point. There's some places here there's just not much runoff room at all.
That's right.
That can be kind of challenging too.
Yeah, and even though I had a lot of laps out here in iRacing before I ever showed up out here, I just did my usual thing. I just drop it in 4th gear and just ride around on that practice day. That's the beauty of coming here. We always have a practice on Friday, so you can come out, drive around, get some confidence, get used to it, and then start making some gear changes to get those last, few seconds or whatever.
Get a little acclimated to the course,
Mm-hmm.
so you're ready for the race day.
I mean, just look at that EC car, so much quicker through there, but he's, it looks like he's got a good feel for things here. Yeah, he's getting on the throttle good and early right there. You can see he used all the track at the exit. This braking area is that's right. And the way that he's got the car positioned, he was a little late to the throttle there. He could have pushed it harder, but he's got a pretty good feel for it. Yep. Right there, he should be on the powerful. He's got a car coming around him. So he probably, gave the leader a chance to get around him. Just eased out of the corner there. So, folks listening in on the show, I did increase the strictness on because of the webcam girls. I increased the strictness on the comments. And I guess, Bill got kicked out for some reason, so had to sign back in and all that. So hopefully it didn't mess up your sign-ins and whatnot. I'm going to look for a way to increase yet more, because that actually wasn't enough, to where only subscribers will be able to comment in the chat. I've never actually set that before, so I'm not sure. I think you might still be able to watch it without being a subscriber, but I'm not sure. So just make sure you subscribe to the channel, and then if you run into trouble with it, you'll remember why if you forget to do that. You just need to have your own YouTube account first. So once you set that up, and that's basically a Google account. You set up a Google account, and then once you've got that, you would be able to log in and to your YouTube account as well. When you're logged into YouTube, you'll just be there. And when you're logged into your Gmail account or your Google account, you'll automatically be logged into your YouTube account, and then you'll be able to comment.
Yay, because we love to see the comments. I mean, some of them.
Yeah, I know some. I know you don't. You can watch YouTube videos without having to be logged in. And I suspect that's what a lot of people do. But you might have to go to the trouble to log in if you want to comment. I think you will have to. Not sure if that'll help at all, but we're going to give it a shot.
Gotcha. Billy Sahlen says he's still here.
Okay, good.
So he's able to comment.
Cool. I do some work with other YouTubers, and unfortunately, the only way to really get rid of the scammers like that is to charge. And the threshold seems to be around $29.
Or they'll pay and then still spam.
They won't pay that much to spam you. Yeah, that's right. It's under that. Not that I think we're going to have to go there or anything. I'm just passing the time. Yep, Visceral still holding strong at 2:16. Sahlen's turns the same lap time at 2:16 there in second place, but they're back 51 seconds from the leader. And then we've got the Sahlen's catch-up team in third place, followed by an EC car. Behind them, it's Prefect Racing, who's actually in fourth. Shut Up Racing's behind them, followed by Visceral in the number 1 car in sixth.
Then it's Weeby Racing, who just set their fastest lap time of the day. Simon Says in 8th. There's Nosy and Mazda is 9th. And Rosemar Racing is 10th in the number 473.
Sweet.
It sounds like 236. Cargo Racing may have pulled off into the grass at turn 7.
Okay. So that could be... Oh, that's down at the toe of the boot, I believe. We'll be there shortly. That's a fast car. And it is a pleasure to drive a fast car.
Oh, yeah. A car that really handles well.
Yeah.
I like those.
Oh, the Porsche Boxster is one of the Porsche Boxsters is in. It looks like catch-up.
Ah, interesting.
They're looking at the right rear.
Oh. Here's 7, I believe.
They are looking, talking to the driver.
Okay.
There's a car off on the right.
Doors opening on the driver. Driver's coming out.
All right. Yeah, our camera car's still out there. Number 943 in second place. So
it looks like they're maybe going more. There's another guy just climbed over the wall to look at the right rear. The driver's looking at the right rear.
I wonder if he had contact with this other car. It's stranded over here in 7.
Oh, they're looking at the accelerator as well.
Oh.
The hood is coming off, the bonnet.
Which hood?
There's now the front hood.
Okay. The front hood.
The front lid. Now they're starting to run around. They're trying to get the Zeus fastener screwdriver to pull the front off, it looks like, or something. It's the hood's not coming up. There it goes. Now they pull the whole hood off. They're looking down into the frunk itself, over onto the firewall. Mechanic went over, is grabbing more tools. Lots of cars going into turn 1. Probably about 7 or 8 cars, pretty much all together. As they continue to work on the 9.4. I'm sorry.
942.
Yeah, 942.
Yep.
It's at an angle in the window, so there's some distortion when I look over there. It's hard to read the writing.
That's a creative excuse.
This is the Saab 93s coming by. Now, the tower is, I've been where he's at. It's quite a journey. It's quite a distance from pit lane. I mean, it's not like really close.
And they're putting the lid back on. The lights are on the car now.
Cool.
Somebody's turned the lights on.
Eric says that definitely at least one guy is listening to the feed from pit lane. Keep the info coming. Yay!
Cool.
One person is listening to us.
All right, Eric,
See,
we're going to
Paul,
keep it coming.
I told you, there's more, and even Sahlen's listens to it. They've got it going.
He told me, and Sahlen's is listening too, so
there's a whole bunch of teams. You
I
can
guess
see
we
them.
can,
They're all raising their hands or giving us a thumbs up here.
So
now they're
we
clapping.
should call they're clapping too. Wow. Wait, no, now they're mooning. That's bad. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's Dana, they're saying hi to you.
Sunny side up.
Yep. Dana, they all appreciate you. Look.
I know. I've always said this.
Sahlen's is left pit. They're going to pit out right now.
And that's the same car that had the hood up just a minute ago, right?
Yep.
Okay.
If you can move your mic in a little closer there, Tiffany. We got you.
Oh,
better.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
How can you see that? I don't see anything from her.
No, he just knows my habits.
Been working with her for a while. I kind of
I know.
figured out what was going on. Didn't know for sure, but look at all those cars. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they're coming down the front straightaway here. They're 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wide as they go through there.
9 wide.
I might be exaggerating.
I've lost
a
count.
little.
They're just all over the place.
It's those guys trying to get through there sideways. That's the scary part. Remember one year we had a WR, or who was that? Will Guano.
Karina Watson.
Yeah,
WGR.
Karina Watson Racing. Yeah, they came out from that last turn onto the front straightaway and pretty much hit every wall coming down the front and bent that car up pretty badly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he commented on Facebook. He said, I don't have a race car. My car's not going to be ready, but I just can't stay away from this place. And took a picture standing in the stands looking up the racetrack. And those pictures, I mean, I don't know. They don't look very good. I did a video when I got there too, but there's something about that place that when you're actually there, it's really special.
Yeah,
really special.
you see, there's most tracks to me are like that where you just, it's a picture,
Pictures don't do justice.
Yeah, it does not. Like Coda, when you're at the bottom of the hill looking up at the top of turn one, it doesn't, it's not the same as when you're actually there looking up at turn one,
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks, a little impressive in a picture, but when you're there and actually looking at it, wow.
Exactly.
It's like climbing a mountain. What do they say? Everything's bigger in Texas?
Yeah.
I get bigger in Texas. Good food out there. Oh, my goodness. Great food out there. I like going to Harris Hill. Unfortunately, this year I can't. I got to go to Road America, which also has really good food.
Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, he's pitting.
I don't know. Yeah.
He's pitting. He got buzzed by the Miata there, trying to carry speed coming out of 10. So 901 Motorsports bringing it back in.
Yep, he's on pit lane.
And they were at full song. I don't know that they really have a problem. I think they're just they've got a plan here, and I'm not sure that it has anything to do with finishing as high as they can.
Yeah, he's pulling into the pit. Oh, they're going to – oh, that was a different pit stall. They found the pit. Somebody was signaling, and I think he thought it was his. And so they're over the wall. They've got the jack out. They're going to be putting the jack under. It's come around to the left side of the car. Frank has a jack under the right or left side and is positioning the jack to lift it up. And they're reviewing that left front tire.
So, like, you know what I mean? It feels good. It feels smooth. Yeah, right. Avoiding all the jackasses. I feel like they're really bad this weekend, I feel like they're really bad this weekend,
Having trouble with the traffic. They're pretty fast. They are so much faster than everybody else out there. It's, it's challenging. Those guys out there are doing their own race, and they are so head and shoulders. And then you've got Sahlen's, which is even much faster than them. They're kind of sandwiched in the middle of this. It'll keep you busy.
A few cars coming in on pit lane right now, doing fuel and driver changes. Some repairs going on. Some like, why are you in pit lane? One of them being a Miata yellow.
My bad.
As
it's always great when you pull in your pit box and all your crew and stuff and teammates are looking at you like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, donuts hanging out of their mouth like, oh, dude, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
They got a car they're jacking up right now. Looks like they're looking at the right and left side wheels.
Yeah, it might be Misco. We're on board with them through a feed they're providing with us, and that's kind of what they're doing. Oh wait, no, this is Daytona. Sorry, no, I'm kidding. That's never happened before. What? I know what you're thinking.
That did not happen. Okay, maybe it did.
We might be getting some rain out there.
Oh, the fun. Checking for flat spots and everything else.
Oh, we got a car broken down somewhere.
Oh, boy.
Somewhere on the course, I'm imagining.
Yeah, I do see some spit here on this camera coming from the sky. So rain beginning to fall again at Watkins Glen, even when they promised it wouldn't.
Go back to that camera. I want
Why
to see
not?
something real quick, please.
Sure. For you, Bill, the world.
Oh, that was the corner workers' trucks up there. I thought that was. I think we have a car parked somewhere up here, to the left of that camera.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, could be. I was doing that plus looking for waving yellows or anything, but I don't see anything over here. So, all right. So they've gone back
they're putting their rain gear up over the gear again here in a minute on the front straight.
Yeah, and the windshield wipers are back on as we close in on the final 30 minutes of racing here at Watkins Glen for the day, but we'll be back at it again tomorrow for another 7 hours of racing, as if this wasn't enough, because it isn't. We need more racing.
You always need more racing.
We need more racing. All right, so there's what looks like a standing yellow being displayed, heading up to turn 3, top of the hill-ish. So, yeah, he's doing the standing yellow. So it's not a full course caution yet. There
Yes, it
we
is.
have it.
Full course.
Full course. See, I have the power. I can just say it, and it just, bang, it happens. Call me, guys. If you need it, let me know. I'll hook you up. I wish I had that kind of power. Fortunately, I don't.
If I had $1 million.
Go, Tiffany. You're like on it today. Tiffany, the music woman here.
Good thing I sing so horribly that we would never
That
get
must have
flagged
been
for it.
one heck of a birthday party you had, girl. You're still on. Like,
How do you do that, Paul?
I don't know. I gotta. I don't know.
You go, girl.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. All right. Car's still coming into the pits here. I wonder if they're panicking. We got.
Putting their rain tires on.
Yeah, rain tires. Oh, my gosh. It's sprinkling.
I have to do another one. I'm not afraid of good time, you know.
What?
Don't know that one?
What was it? No.
Okay.
Trying to see who the leaders are here.
Looks like 901 might be on the heels of Team Sahlen's mustard car.
Well, Simon says back in 7th place.
Hey, they moved up a spot.
Well, without EC.
Get that EC car, yeah.
Yeah. So does that mean they're in a position to win this race?
A lot would have to happen, but
and we've seen that over the years of the races that Simon says has been in.
We've seen a lot happen. Maybe not that much, but
it was like 124-hour race. They were like, I don't know, 15 positions back, and we had the top like 6 have issues, and boom, they're up front.
Yeah, that might be the year that they had a dipstick tube oil. The dipstick came out of the tube, and they were spewing oil, so they came to the pits, and I'm like, they're done. They're done. Forget it. They can't win it. And they go out there and win it anyway.
Doc's like, see? All right. Here we go. Last break, folks. To finish up the final 30 minutes of racing for the day here at the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. We're going to take a quick break and be right back. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Oh, that never happens last night.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
worst, we'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody. ChampCar.Live, and it's Newland, I believe. You are absolutely right, sir. There's also class racing. We have kind of racing within a race kind of thing. We have classes as well, and I would be happy to talk about that. So let's do just that. All right, get this lined up here so everybody can see. Here we go. All right, so we're under caution here at ChampCar.Live's this race at Watkins Glen International. The Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. Cars are organized by class. Class A leader, looking at Rosemar Racing, number 473, followed by JS Motorsports and Miles Behind Motorsports in third. Down to B class, you've got Simon Says Racing, followed by There's No Z and Mazda, and Red Barn Racing in third. C class, which is traditionally the largest class attended in Champ Car. Bissell Racing Group leads there, as well as overall in the number 918, followed by Team Sahlen's Mustard and Prefect Racing in their Lexus. And down to D class, the bigger displacement cars, the American Iron typically. Team Z, American Iron. Team Z in a Nissan 300ZX. Rhinoceros Racing in a Ford Mustang. And Punisher GP in a Porsche 928. I'm sure you guys probably saw the 928 out there rolling around. And EC, we got TF Racing leading overall over Flying Ghost and Fast Hog Racing. So there's a quick rundown of the various classes and their positions. So hope that helps.
So I talked with the guys at 901, and they're getting their driver Mark Yoshida in the car. He's not been here before, so they want to get him a little time since they were really out of the race today with that brake issue. So they want to get him some time in today so he's ready to go for tomorrow, and also make sure that the brakes are working properly and that fix was going to last.
Yeah.
So makes sense.
Right. Kind of keeping their head in the game here as to really what they want to do.
They were very competitive today, so if this fix holds, then get everybody some time in the car. I think Mark has not driven this course before, so get him a little more familiar and be ready to go for tomorrow.
Right. Misco Motorsports here in their Miata. A family team. We got dad and two kids driving the car. Mom in the pits.
Definitely a family affair.
That would be fun, but I know my brother would never be able to work with me in an environment like that. But he's not really a driver type. No. It was really just me and my dad that were doing this stuff.
Gotcha.
But I could see how this could be fun with the right team chemistry. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. A great family bonding activity as well, especially if everybody's into cars and that sort of thing.
Yep. 127 laps turned, under caution right now.
You don't know people like you know people when you've done endurance racing with them.
It's very possible, yeah.
You get to know different sides of them that maybe don't come out all that frequently.
What?
Right?
Not seeing a lot of cars in the pits right now. We got the charcoal car, we got the Misco Motorsports, Cargo Racing, and MBM Performance as well. Let's see, Marathon Coach, Atlanta Speedworks,
HDW Racing, several EC cars that aren't turning laps. Audio Technic Racing and their Miata, sent from the Gourds. Those are teams that aren't turning laps right now under this caution. Fastest lap time of the day, set by an EC car, a 2:10. And that's the overall leader for EC, too. So we got 2 C-Class cars leading the way. And actually, technically, because the EC car gets pulled out, it's the top 6 cars, all C-Class cars. It's pretty unusual.
Yeah.
We often see a nice mixture. We didn't get that this time. B-Class being led by Simon Says in 7th place overall, followed by Sahlen's C-Class car, then another B-Class car in 9th, and then 10th, our first A-Class car, Rosemar Racing. I believe it's Rosmar. I think I'm saying it wrong. It's number 473. It's a 99 Mazda Miata, and I think it says BL. I'm not sure if it's black or blue. They have quite a few cars, so not real sure.
One of them says blue and gray, but how many cars did they bring here to this race? So I know they bring a couple sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
They got 2 they brought today.
Yeah.
The 472 and the 473.
You know, for Simon Says, I'm just not seeing that they've done anything wrong, that they haven't. I mean, I think they've run a good race for themselves. I just don't think they have quite the speed that they, the pace advantage they used to have. It's hard to say. I mean, they did pass 46 cars for position to get up here, but it seems like they kind of have struggled to really advance anymore in the field. Let's see, their fastest lap time is 1:21. And, you got the leaders up at the front running 2:10s and 2:12s. I mean, it's just crushing. Back to green. Yeah, that's pretty hard to compete with when you got that speed disparity. Such a big difference in speed, rather.
Right.
2 cars, one red, number 472, and a black one in gray. Whoop. He retracted, so maybe it wasn't right.
Oh.
Thanks for helping us out on the feed, everybody. It's great talking and hearing from everybody on the show. I know many of you have gone ahead and liked the broadcast. Appreciate that. Ooh, that didn't sound good. You can go ahead and like the broadcast if you can. That'd be great. 2 cars. 473 is blue and gray, and the 472 is red. Got it. Okay, so it's blue and gray.
Yep.
Yeah, they have several cars, and sometimes that creates a little bit of confusion when it comes time for me to handle the points for timing and scoring after everything's done, trying to keep track of which car is getting what. Sometimes the numbers get changed and things get changed, and that's like, well, okay, I better contact them and make sure this is what I believe it to be.
Oh, Doc used to get so upset when people would change their team name. He was like, "Don't change your team name."
Yeah, it's. I would, for me, I would say, don't change your team name until the end of the year. When you start a new year, you can go for a new name there, because then it won't mess with the names as much, unless you're going to the championship, and then it would get kind of weird. Oh well. The Earth still rotates. It's trophy
Just
racing. It's nobody's gonna die. It's just trophy racing. All right. So 901. I'm still seeing some moisture on their windshield, but it doesn't look like he's using the wipers. So I'm not sure if it's continuing to rain or not. Let's look at our weather camera here. I don't see any spit in there now. So maybe not.
We've got less than 15 minutes to go.
Cool.
Think Visceral can hold out till then? Been pretty strong today.
Yeah.
In that 918 car.
Yeah.
They've got Mustard hot on their heels.
Yeah, 7 seconds. It's just one little slip up, and that would be about it. They'd have, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see him hit the windshield wipers there. Might be some moisture still out there.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like he's talking to his crew there. He's touching the button. Got to be real careful coming through here. Fortunately, that Miata driver was aware he was coming up the outside, which is pretty impressive. Saw him coming, gave him room all the way through the inner loop. And the 901 driver knew that that was a low percentage move to assume that that driver would see him, so he gave room as well. Was very cautious going in there.
Not having been here before, he looks like he's picking it up pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sailing. He's doing great.
They'll probably definitely be very competitive tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, Mustard passed Visceral for the lead.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Yeah, I see Visceral just turned in a 224. It turned a 217 and then a 224. Maybe that was just a little bit of a mistake. Driver made a mistake.
Yeah.
You know, they turned they came off that yellow, turned a 419, then they turned a 217 and then a 224. Might have got held up with some traffic. But like we said, with only 7 seconds, it wouldn't take much.
Yeah.
And like you noticed, they've taken the lead and they've gapped them by 4 seconds on that one lap.
So you'd almost kind of think maybe an oopsie or something.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all you can do. If you don't really have the speed, you're not really close enough to strike. You just keep pushing, keep yourself there.
And wait for the other guy to make a mistake.
If you make some mistake, you're there to capitalize on it. You might not, but you're ready. That's that whole don't ever give up.
Mm-mm.
Full course caution. Here we go.
Wow, for the last 10 minutes or so.
I've told the story several times because it now he's under caution. But it kind of heightens that whole point of he's trying to let him go back. He thinks he passed him under caution, which you're not supposed to do. Just take the position, zip her in, don't worry about it. But yeah, I was racing for Doc at NCM, and they cross the start-finish line, go down through 1 and 2, and crew chief calls in and says, "Great race, congratulations, checkers out." Well, I'm not done yet. You know, I still got another lap. I passed 2 cars for position on the last lap.
Sweet.
One of them I passed on the front straightaway as he was running out of fuel. So you just don't give up. If I'd have given up, we wouldn't. That was their best finish ever up until that point. We finished 8th. You know, if I'd have given up and just eased off and coasted in on a cool down lap, we wouldn't have had those 2, and we would have finished 10th.
Yeah, that's
So
a big difference.
Never give up, man. Stay after it.
I think this share froze.
Oh, did it?
On my end. Mm-hmm.
All right. Sometimes,
It does that.
yeah, we get deep into the race. Sometimes this thing does not want to work anymore.
Showing racing not turning laps. The 9th place car.
I don't know if that helped or not. Oh, it's still thinking about it.
See anything right.
Hopefully you don't get kicked out. Okay. It's still pinwheeling on my end. So we got a safety vehicle.
Out, Polly.
Yeah, I know it. We got a safety vehicle down there in turn number 9. I'm not sure what he's up to there. We're not quite sure why we're... Yeah, we got Weeby that tumbled, and it's so sad because it's just about, 10 minutes from the end of the race.
Yeah.
They led the race at the beginning, so just having a really great race. And it could be that's the team that's been stricken, so...
Wow, it already shows Sahlen's 34 seconds ahead of Visceral.
Yeah, Visceral turns in a 250. They might be having problems with the car. Yeah, there's a couple of tow vehicles out there. So maybe that competitor might be Weeby, just pulled over there and parked it. We've got a couple tow vehicles over there in that corner. Yeah, turning in that slower lap time. Not sure if it had to do with when the caution came out, maybe, and they crossed the start-finish line. They'd backed it down already. I don't know.
Right. Or, they did double stint on fuel. They didn't take fuel that last pit stop, so they may have to conserve or something to make it to the end now that we've had, we don't have the rain anymore.
And they've already got this guy hooked up.
Yeah.
Ain't messing around. Gonna get back to green here. Many times what they'll do if they get somebody stranded out, they'll just let them sit there for the very tail. If it's the very end of the race, they won't. They'll just let them sit there for a few minutes so they can finish the race under green. So they must have felt like we got a little bit of time. We can get them in and still get back to green. I don't know. It's weird they never ask me what I think they should do,
What?
What's up with that?
I don't know.
So, Roy almost come to a stop here. This is how you get hit.
And the share freezes again. Technology's given up on us today.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, looks like we're going back to green here.
Well, that was quick.
Yep.
Lovely.
Got the wipers going, so definitely getting some more rain again. Just seems to be an off again, on again thing.
Lots of traffic now.
Yeah, a couple guys got the run on him. He just let it go. He's picking his battles. Doesn't have anything to prove here. Just need a few minutes to get through the rest of this event.
Right. Yeah, this is all about having the car ready for tomorrow and having yourself ready and comfortable. So yeah, you don't want to take anything risky.
Ooh, misses a shift. You hear the pressure get to him. Meanwhile, Simon Says really is having a good race of it. They're in 7th place right now. You pull that EC car out. Things looking pretty good for him. Just moments away from the checkered flag.
Yeah, I would think we'd see the one to go pretty soon. Maybe when the leader gets back around.
Yeah, right now he's still flagging the field green from coming off of that caution that we just had.
Right. Probably getting ready to do the one to go now, waiting for the leader. Yep.
Oh yeah, there's that one to go right there. And look how heavy those clouds are and how low they look in the horizon. Gee
That
whiz.
looks stormy, yeah.
It's just been a day of just threatening weather. And again, the forecast, I mean, it really didn't call for that. It called for showers this morning and then clearing.
Mm-hmm.
And tomorrow's high, 81, partly sunny. That's what it's calling for. So we'll see.
I think it's at like 5% rain. Okay, here comes all the drivers headed to the pit wall.
Yeah, this is
last
kind of
lap.
our tradition here to let everybody come out and cheer their drivers on as they come by in that final lap to take the checkered flag.
In most tracks we can do this, but like there's a few tracks that we can't, just have this how they're set up. But I think this is always a cool thing to come out here and watch your car finish, you know, cross the start finish, get a picture.
Daytona would be interesting.
Yeah, that one doesn't work.
Wall.
No.
There we go. Everybody's standing in the way of our camera. How dare they?
Right. We need to put some caution tape up around our camera so we
So what's happening here is the corner workers are calling out the position of the leader so that the flag stand, they know where they are, so they won't be surprised. And they'll be ready to throw that checkered flag when the time is right. So waiting for Team Sahlen's Mustard, car number 943, to come around and take that checkered flag for the overall win and C-Class. And there we have double checkered flags in the air for Sahlen's Mustard, the Team Sahlen Mustard car, taking the win here on day one at the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen at Watkins Glen International. Visceral Racing Group is going to pick up second place overall. Just 10 seconds back from an EC car. They're both back about a lap. Prefect Racing in third place rather, in their Lexus SC300. Shut Up Racing, also a C-Class car, in fourth, followed by another Visceral Racing Group car, the number 1, just crossing the start-finish line now. Taking fifth. Team Salem Ketchup finishing sixth. And then it's our B-Class winner finishing seventh, Simon Says Racing. Followed by There's No Z in Mazda. And Rosmar Racing taking A-Class and finishing ninth overall in their number 473. I believe it's blue and gray Miata. Then it's Red Crow Racing in their BMW finishing 10th.
It's Red Cow.
Did I say it wrong? Crow? Yeah, it's Red Cow. It's Red Cow Racing, excuse me. So that's a look at the overall. Congratulations to everybody. Congratulations to Team Sahlen's on a handy win.
Yeah, just taking it in the last 10 minutes of the race, practically.
So I've got Rosemar Racing again taking A-Class. In B class, we've got Simon Says. In C class, we have Team Sahlen's Mustard. In D class, we have Team Z. And EC, a trophy will be awarded to TF Racing for taking the overall in EC. Now, all of that, of course, is unofficial, but that's the way all races are. You never really know for sure until the race is called official, but that's the way we call them.
Yeah, because they all go to impound afterwards, and all the competitors get to look over each other's cars and keep everybody honest. And then if there's no issues with anything, they'll call their race results official.
Yep, so WeBe Racing led early with miles ahead behind them, followed by one of the Rosemar cars, Bad Idea Racing and Syndicate Racing. And then the two Sahlen's cars, the Ketchup and Mustard cars, pitted at 10 o'clock. Junk Player Special was in a crash at 10:15, and unfortunately, although they tried to repair the car, they decided, no, we can't repair this. It's too badly damaged. Red Cow Racing was leading at that point, followed by WeBe and the Flying Ghost EC car. By 11:30, Shut Up Racing had actually overtaken everyone for the lead. By 12:30, Visceral had taken the lead in the number 918 with the two Sahlen's cars in tow. Around 1:30, the 901 car was 903 car of 901 Motorsports was behind the wall with brake issues. Visceral Racing Group had the lead over the Sahlen's cars and Shut Up Racing. And then just moments before the end of the race, Visceral Racing Group leading fell by the wayside, and their track times were overtaken by Sahlen's to take the overall win and the win for C class. So the win goes to number 943, Team Sahlen's Mustard. So again, congratulations to all our competitors. Thanks for joining us, everyone, for ChampCar.Live. And remember, we will be back at it again tomorrow morning for another 7 hours of racing at 8:45 Eastern Standard Time in the morning. So for Tiffany, thank you so much for helping out again today. Appreciate you doing that. So for Bill and Tiffany, I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you next time. We'll see you tomorrow, folks. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.